Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back here to some positive fire games, baby. We've got ourselves some Dota 2 action taking place right now between the side of Voldemort and GMT Esports. Here, we are still in the group stages. Remember, we aren't yet at the playoffs, so every single game counts, every single game matters, but the most important thing is considering where we are right now. At this exact point in time, Voldemort and GMT are both in the bottom two. So whoever loses this game is guaranteed eliminated, as only the top two from each group actually end up advancing through to the competition. So I actually think mathematically neither of them can really get out, but it's going to be some fun Dota regardless. Let's see what the two of them are able to bring to the table. And now it's a best of three. Voldemort playing on this Radiant side. Phoenix Doom going to be the opening duo there. On the other side, GMT will make the decision to lead things off with Grimstroke Wraith King for their draft. It's actually interesting that that's the decision to go for the Wraith King in that way. Like, it's a very early Wraith King. I'm just thinking that, like, personally. I'm not really a fan of Wraith King this early. I kind of feel like the hero does better when picked deeper into a draft. On the other side, Troll Warlord does get just picked up now in the second phase here. Going to be the third overall pick for the side of Voldemort. It's interesting that they went for Troll with the Phoenix Doom. They didn't get Mars, but Mars was not bad. Actually very surprising that they could have gotten Phoenix Mars and they opted for Phoenix Doom. I think Phoenix Mars is still crazy broken. Like, still crazy, obscenely broken. It might not be necessarily as efficacious nowadays after there were a couple of changes to the Mars hero, but I think the hero overall is buffed, not nerfed. So personally, I think that combo is still better. At the very least, on the side of GMT, pick up this Marana so they can get rid of the Supernova. Voldemort still need like a more useful 4 position, like a Task Expander. So maybe Clockwork for them could be pretty good. The hero that can also isolate Grimstroke on the backside of the fight, push away the Wraith King, burn some crucial mana, especially when he's setting up to respawn. Shadow Shaman is decent as well. Get yourself the quick hex. You have a way to push down towers, which was a little bit sus before this SS pick. They didn't really have the best ways of making that happen for themselves. So these Rasta definitely make that easier for them. Bottom, what's gonna follow up the support Marana here? I would like to see a hero like, maybe they actually get the Mars themselves. I would not be mad at all. They get Magnus. We have seen this hero start to creep its way back into this offlane role more and more as these games extend. Magnus. This game, RP can be very good against Doom and Troll. The lane versus Troll, you can still get something out of it as Magnus. Can farm several of the waves using the Shockwave. If they do decide to put this hero in the off lane, it's also somebody that can help rotate mid to secure runes. If need be, if the lane is going that badly. But otherwise, they can also put this hero middle. Given that he has skewer, easy way to get around to the different rune spots and get those reliably for himself. GMT. What now? They banned Batrider for the mid lane from Voldemort. I don't think Bats is back yet, honestly. I think it's getting there. It needs a little bit of time still. There is still like Ember Spirit in this game. There's still Queen of Pain. Void Spirit was just removed right now. I actually imagine both teams actually want their mid laners. I feel like you can run Magnus mid, but why would you? So what is left for the mid lane here? A lot of these heroes have been taken out. There's no DP, there's no Puck, there's no Lina, there's no Storm, there's no Void Spirit, there's probably not going to be Ember Spirit. So what, DK? But I don't want to have like so many melee heroes on the side of GMT. Perhaps Invoker actually seems like one of the more likely ones. You have a 5-second stun from the Marana. You have Inkswell. Nice setup for Sunstrike if they want to go for that route. Or they can actually just decide to go for this more teamfight-centric Invoker. Also, having Alacrity can be quite useful at dealing with the Phoenix Egg to get that bonus attack speed necessary to bring down the Supernova. So I would not actually be that upset by seeing the Invoker come out. And they also really lack any way to push down buildings. So it would be nice to have that Alacrity for that reason as well. But all these reasons are also reasons why you might want DK instead. Right, finally the Ember Spirit Band comes out. Took a while, but it needed to happen. So with that hero being removed, what's left? DK is left, Wind Ranger is left, Invoker is left. I think Zeus is underpicked in this meta right now. And I think Voldemort actually would not have tools to get to a Zeus. I would pick Zeus. But Zeus is often in those games, it needs to be lost pick to be really strong. But I think it can actually work out quite well in this game as well. Right, they actually do get the Mars. They go mid-Mars. Is it mid-Mars or mid-Magnus? I was saying I wouldn't actually be surprised if they went for the Mars themselves, give themselves that team fight. I was surprised if they did Magnus. Now they have an obscene amount of team fight between the two heroes. I don't like that they have these 3 meta heroes now together. Now I really want to pick Invoker, because once they activate Arena or have Magnus go in with RP, then you have massive count to initiate. Pick up Pugna instead. A Pugna. Pugna from Malrine. What do I feel about this Pugna here? They don't have easy ways to get to the back of where this Pugna is. Their burst isn't amazing magically from the side of GMT. They will definitely be relying... It's going to be difficult to kill a hero during decrep. Alright. Time to make your predictions, everybody. Time to make your predictions. Who do you got? Who do you got? Do you think Voldemort is going to be the team that comes away with this victory here? Or is it going to be the Guardians of the Maiden Tower who find a way? Yesterday, they were a little bit shaky in their opening game. Unfortunately, they won game 1, but they lost game 1, excuse me. Came back in game 2, but fumbled the ball hard in game 3. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A game that doesn't seem to matter, won't really change anything. Both these sides are eliminated already, but nobody wants to go on dead lost. It's very important to be able to find yourself in a position where you feel good about the game. Half the time, Dota is a game that is about pride as well. Oh wait, sorry, my minimap is just a little bit too big here.
You did that to yourself. You did that to yourself.
So here we go. The game is finally going to be underway.
You die. You should have known your failure.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
The two teams are going to definitely be playing in such a way where it's just about going ham, honestly. You have nothing to lose anymore. That's the one thing that's great about last place games, where it literally is just about, I want to win because I don't want to be lost. So you tend to do a bit more crazy things on the game, which makes it a little bit more exciting. It's going to be fun. Very much looking forward to what they're going to be able to bring to bear here from either of these lineups. Especially looking forward to seeing how they're going to manage this Pugna.
You You have learned nothing.
For me, this pug is really where it's at.
I gambled. You lost.
Kind of does feel like this is the hero that needs to be able to do well. If this hero does very well, I can actually envision a game where they pretty much have no damage available from the side of GMT. Every fight that they try to involve themselves into, Eagle gets decrypt before he has BKB. You know, Perfect can do what he can on the Magnus. And he actually is playing mid Magnus on Perfect. So we'll have this skewer available to collect runes, as well as being able to farm these side camps with the Shockwave quite well. The bell will sound. GMT were maybe trying to stack up to go for some kind of play here to get around these heroes, but not going to be able to do so. It's all going to just break normally. I will say I'm not fully a fan of the offlane Doom. As much as it's definitely going to be picked up a lot more in this patch, but I don't know, man. I still think Mars is... It's interesting how I did this about face turn on this Mars hero. How much I hated it prior to seeing how revolutionary it could look with the correct support in the game. That correct support was this Phoenix. Y'all should have had Phoenix with the Mars instead of Doom. I don't care. The one great thing though was also about this draw from GMT, them deciding to pick up this Wraith King. It's interesting that they got Wraith King before Doom came out. Because often Doom is the hero that gets picked to help deal with Wraith King. Oh no, wait, they did go Wraith King first before. Yeah, it was Wraith King afterwards, yeah. Which is really weird, because normally just Wraith King, decent counter here, so it's going to be quite nice. Bottom lane, little script. Bring out some Fire Spirits or top Mirana, making sure that she's not able to put out the full harass in this particular situation, but primarily I was looking to try and get the D-ward of the Sentry. Was not able to do so. Bottom lane here is going to be just utter free farm for the Troll Warlord. Like Mars can't stop you from farming this lane. Mirana's going to be able to help out by throwing out the odd arrow here and there that connects onto a range creep or a siege wagon or something. But by and large, you're not going to die in this lane. You are A-okay. Mid lane, this should be a very Pugna favored matchup. But like I was mentioning, Perfect will definitely still be able to get quite a bit of farm in this game. Not one of those things where we completely expect to see the Pugna being demolished. I mean, the Magnus being demolished, yo. Just farm. Fairly boring lane that's going to end up taking place in this mid. Where the action is truly going to come is going to be around the contestation of these water runes and seeing whether or not Perfect can utilize the skewer. Well, actually not even using skewer right now. Just he already has his bottle, going to refill it with the water rune. Feeling very good, man. Feeling very good. Maureen. Putting out quite a bit of damage here in the mid. And then of course we look towards the top side of the map. Low on the Doom. Here right behind. In terms of the CS on the Wraith King. But this contestation is going to be very easy, boring lane here. Actually feels so static on the map. Like even these supports, I don't really expect to see them dying anytime soon. Like, Kick should never really be close enough to Muffin that he's feeling like he's actually under real threat. And Muffin will never really feel under threat from the kicked Grimstroke unless Ego is also nearby, throwing in the Wraith Fire Blast. Satan. Seeing what they can do atop onto the Troll Warlord, but nothing much is going to happen on the side. Ego actually will be able to draw first blood in the top lane. They do manage to bring down the Shadow Shaman. Alright, the fear was there. I say that he's gonna be fine unless Ego also moves over to help get that kill, and indeed Ego did that exact thing. Find the first blood here. It does seem like the aggression perhaps came from Voldemort first. Also, I'm not sure if I should be saying their name, so I'm gonna call them they who shall not be named. No, okay. The Valdis are out here. Early game pressure.
Come back and
Perfect is doing very well middle. He went for actually 2 points on power, and he's actually now farming also on the Pugna side of the map. So 2-1, great build for being able to increase your overall net worth as quickly as possible on this Magnus. As a result, we see him having a pretty decent time on the overall CS. Perfect. Ooh, we'll be able to find a very nice skewer underneath the tier 1 tower there, but Malrine does already have access to the decrypt. Everything's going to be a-okay. We end up losing Muffin yet again in the top lane. Bottom, we might end up getting a kill onto Satan or onto the Phoenix. No script. Will he survive? Oh my goodness, the spear doesn't connect, but they still have the movement speed and the attack speed from Locas to enable them to get that further kill. Cassia, as he's in this position, is thinking about who he can unleash his wrath upon. Unfortunately, both heroes will be able to escape nice and happily. And yeah, I missed it in the top lane, but Kicked and Muffin end up dying. So these supports willing to play very aggressively here in the top lane. Also a very good start right now. For Ego, being involved in 2 kills. Effectively free farming the lane under no threat from the Wraith King or from the Doom. And as the game goes on, it's not like Doom actually makes you sad as Wraith King. You just win this matchup. Mid lane though, we did have a great rotation from Kicked, who threw in the Inkswell, I imagine, onto Perfect. That allows them to be able to pick up a kill onto this Pugna. That's huge. That's huge. That's massive. Massive, massive, massive. Alright, that opens up a lot of opportunity right now for GMT to farm here. And they lose Ego though in the top lane. I'm missing all these kills. Alright, okay, I need to hire Seek and Strike, man. Bring back my cameraman. What the hell is happening? Mr. Aquila Ember, I really like the GMT draft. I think they're going to win this game. We see middle. Cassia now turning his attention back onto Satan on the bottom lane with the whirling axes. We'll be able to pick this one up, and indeed, they do get that kill. Locas can't run away in time. And Lil Script was just happy to be nearby and not dying this time around when a kill like that ends up happening. Top, Muffin, he's now the one that gets brought down. Inkswell pops immediately onto the Shadow Shaman, and they do manage to get that kill. Man, I'm very excited for what happens when Kix picks up the Aghanim shot as well as the Aether Lens. Things start to get really interesting in this game. Middle. RP was committed by Perfect directly onto this Pug that's going to get dragged back underneath the tier 1 tower. Spear of Mars tosses him into a tree. He's going to try and life drain to safety, but that's not going to be enough. Too much damage. There's no arena from this Mars. He's not level 6 just yet, only level 5. But turns out not to be necessary at all as they manage to secure that kill. Satan has now left bottom though because he feels that this is not really a tenable place to be at this point in time. And against Phoenix Troll, yeah, I can understand that. Don't really want to be here, do you? I wouldn't want to be here right now.
I gambled. You lost.
Muffin is smoked up. Is this a new ward that he placed? Yeah. Making sure to get these crazy high ground wards out. They're also going to scout out a fairly large stack, so the team will know to come steal this as soon as possible. I think either Pugna steals it soon or Troll steals it a bit later. But it might take too long before Battle Fury is online. So when possible, I imagine Pugna will head there to try and jack it as quickly as possible. This Observer Ward has scouted out, Kicked, heading towards middle. They get the Inkswell out again onto Perfect. They don't have RP this go around, but they still will be able to find the stun. Where's the skewer? It's not even needed. It comes after the Pugna's dead. And now Loki is wanting to help get a kill onto the Phoenix as well. Not gonna be able to find him. Voldemort brought in several heroes as support. Lil Sorry trying to close the gap onto Locas, maybe apply the Doom onto the Marana. But doesn't want to have to commit such a valuable spell without the certainty that they find that kill, so they end up letting it go. And Perfect is actually invis up. He's looking for another kill. They're gonna find Muffin. Yep, Muffin's dead. Inkswell is gonna stun him up. Perfect back in the fray. Lots of damage. They've gotten the kill. Kicked so good, man. This Inkswell spell, honestly, crazy. And it's only going to get better once he picks up the shot in this game. The GMT now off to a really good start. The one bad part about the entire play is Satan has pretty much been unable to play a game of Dota today. Feels bad to be him, but it is what it is. Barely has any farm. Can't really show up to the troll lane. I mean, troll will eat a God's Rebuke every now and then, but there's still Sunray behind him to top him up when needed. They are bringing forth the Morana, however, so if they can find the arrow and it lands, oof. If that landed on troll, troll would be dead right now. But Cassius will be fine. He's fine. Other side of the map, Lil. BKB not too far away from being queued up. Well, he queued it up, but not too... Quite far away, excuse me. Not too far away. Quite far away from being finished. So, lots of the tools available from GMT will be useful against the Doom. Speaking of some of those tools, Low Cares on a killing spree, using the arrow to bring down Lil Script. It's fantastic to be killing Phoenix early with this hero, because you also know, later on, you know that you'll have more experience than he does. So Leap will be of higher value than Supernova. We do see now, Moonlight Shadow getting committed. We're thinking about going for a deeper play onto Muffin. They had the Inkswell out onto the Magnus, but Perfect sides against it. First Moonlight Shadow of the game doesn't really end up achieving all that much, but Locus is still going to position himself here. Oh, the arrow actually connected onto the puck now. Double Starfall with the Inkswell. Will they be enough to kill him? Yes, they will. They burst him down. They also get the stun out onto Muffin. That means 2 heroes will fall there. GMT. Locus with these arrows. Looking quite good. Doom flying out onto this Magnus. Not so sure about this one, Lil. Sorry. And yeah, that was literally a pointless play. Why would you do that? Now he's going to get himself arena'd. Doesn't get burst to the wall. Arrow thrown out onto him. They should have enough damage. Oh, look who comes back. It's GMT. Who's even back with Perfect to throw in a little bit more damage. So that's a little bit of shade being thrown in the direction of Voldemort. Like, I'm sure the whole team was pinging Perfect. Like, dude, come back, come back, come back. He's going to die now, though, thanks to this wall trap. Jump in from this Phoenix. Nope. He's actually not going to die because he has Skewer. Normal Satan, who God's Rebuke back Muffin. So Muffin can't close the gap. And to make matters worse, the Skewer dragging Muffin into a position where he can't keep the chase going. So they brought everybody middle. They used the mass open wards. The one bright spot is that at the very least the Troll Warlord could sit top farming, but... it's rough. It's rough. Mid lane. Yet another Skewer from Perfect. My god, this guy. You get the Soulbind out now. Phantom's Embrace doesn't really do damage yet until you get some upgrades, so regrettably, I don't think he had Stroke of Fate back online, so not able to actually get the kill there. For Voldemort though, not all is lost as they do manage to secure the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Malrine picked that up on the Pug. Will continue to farm towards getting himself the Aether Lens. Going to definitely help a lot, but they are still slightly behind. They're about to lose a tier 1 as well. And they did manage to grab a tier 1 first on the other side. So that definitely helps. There we go. I wonder what build Perfect's gonna go for here after the Echo Saber. Is this like Echo Saber Daedalus, Echo Saber SNY? I don't know how the mid-Magnus build has changed. They actually smoke up. They're gonna try and find a quick kill onto Low Script, because if they can find Low Script, then they can get the tier 2 tower. Yep. Phoenix is dead, tower is theirs. They do still have the glyph if they want to pop it on the side of Valdi, and they're rotating heroes over to try and force this fight. They have all their ultimates back online. Supernova not going to be available for another 15 seconds at least. Locus, he's the one on the far side of the fight. He will tank the initial bout of damage, and he goes down very early on. There's going to be an arena. Only out onto Muffin, however. Not that big of a target. And Muffin, not even dead just yet. They even popped the first life Eventually, Muffin does die, but now here comes the Phoenix. He's back online. Supernova will be committed. Can he TP out to safety? No, he cannot. Oh, he can. It's actually going to allow him to escape, but the same is not going to be true for Perfect. As he got doomed up by Lil Sorry, making sure that they secure that kill. And they managed to defend the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. That's the big deal here. A lot of gold changes hands. There's Voldy back out here. On the bright side for them as well, while all of that is happening, still Troll is not involved. He's out here getting his Battle Fury. Now that it's ready, it's the Raid King that definitely wants to finish off this Radiance now, so that he also has his farming tool ready. Otherwise, this Troll will catch up to him eventually. They actually caught out said Raid King. Moonlight Shadow will be there, allow him to escape. Go back bottom to finish off the tier 2 tower on this side of the map, and they should be able to get it. Let's see if they want to claim my outpost off this. Baldy trying to make the trade in the top lane, having committed mass open wards. Tower will take quite a bit of damage, but not going to fall definitely. At least not until the next wave arrives, but looks like they're insistent. But they're smoked up on the side of GMT. They want to catch this fight. Lopez leading the charge. Does not have Moonlight Shadow, and the tower is still alive. They haven't managed to bring it down just yet. This time around, it does seem like they might want to involve Ego as he is in the vicinity. Have they found anything just yet? Satan? Smoke will pop. They now know that somebody's around. Muffin. He's going to get squat out. He's dead. They throw an arrow into the trees in the event that there's a Phoenix or someone just lying around. They have already well retreated, however. Doom. Now the net worth leader on the map, having made use of the Devour Gold to great effect. You can now start building that BKB. I feel like you should go BKB first and come back for Solar Crest, but Solar Crest is also so good that not the worst thing in the world to get this item hyper early. You might die here, as they are bringing Satan nearby with Yule Scepter, and they also have Marana not too far away. If they can find the Yules, Lil is dead, but that's such a bizarre angle for Satan to come through. You get the Yules out onto the Pugna. This might even be a better target. Soulbind will be there, and the Inkswar Pugna about to lose his life. There is going to be a Doom thrown out onto Satan, so no arena can follow this up. But there's the 2-hero RP from Perfect, revealing the Blink Dagger in this instance, also skewing them well towards where Ego is. It was actually a 3-hero RP, because Doom had just ported. After Doom ported to the fight, Muffin, being nearby, came in on the outpost, instantly ends up getting RP'd and skewered for his troubles. 3 heroes will fall down bottom. GMT get a lot of gold onto the Magnus, and especially onto this Grimstroke. Kicked. Now has Aether Lens almost. He actually has it now. Yeah, he's got Aether Lens, so all that's left is getting that shard, baby. And then life becomes extremely scary. Moonlight Shadow. Committed now. Not sure to what end, actually. Well, they might be able to find some kills here. Yule Scepter out. Satan. Can he get off a nice arena? He cannot. There's a Supernova. It's going to pop, and I don't think they'll want to continue this engagement. Satan does get caught now with the shackles. He ends up losing his life. Jump in from Perfect with the Inkswar, though they've gotten the 1 kill. Drain onto Ego. That's just the first life of the Raid King. Also a buyback coming in from Muffin. Yules into the air for the Troll Warlord. What can they do about this? War Trap going out onto the Marana. A large drain onto Ego. And with all the damage of Cassia being right next to him, they do manage to get that kill. They have to buy back on the Mars as well. Let's see if they can get here close enough to actually save any lives. Lopez also ends up losing his own life. BKB getting committed by Low, so that the Inkswar doesn't connect onto him, so he can keep this chase forward and find the kill onto the Grimstroke. The drain from Malrine is actually what gets the kill. Oh my goodness, Satan. That, I 100% blame Satan for that fight. He's at least going to be able to find Muffin. Well, maybe not actually. What a hex! Muffin with the hex plays. He just laid down the sentry ward, so he caught a glimpse of vision of this Mars just as the arena was coming out. Man, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Lays the sentry, gets the hex, allows him to get the kill. Oh, Satan. Yo, you screwed that up for everybody, fam. If Satan was able to get off that initial arena and catches the Pugna, the Shadow Shaman, as well as the Phoenix, even if Phoenix ends up committing the Supernova, but if the arena is already placed before that fight starts, then GMT can easily make their retreats in all the different directions. However, that doesn't happen, so the fight immediately is them starting with Satan in a terrible position. He gets war trapped, or he gets hexed up. GMT feels compelled to come save him. Then the fight just goes really awry. They also didn't have RP there. But Perfect thought that, well, with Inkswell on me, it should be enough. Guess what, buddy? It wasn't enough. Phoenix will now get caught out by Lopez. Lopez will be very happy to try get this kill. But now, Lil Script, level 8 is not an easy target to just quickly get brought down. At the very least, GMT will be able to secure themselves as outposts. Some bonus experience will be nice. And we finally do see Voldy going back top to try and finish off this push onto the tower. Now Reen can get some damage out with the blast. Okay, Muffin, it's your old enemy. Let's see who's going to win the war this time around between the two of them. At the same time, they're going for this Phoenix here in the mid lane. Phoenix will die top. The Shackles with the wards going out onto Satan. Satan cannot do anything just yet. Ego has ported in. Doesn't have Blink Dagger, however. So getting this full chase onto Muffin seems like a bit of a stretch. Muffin, oh, can he TP out? No, he cannot. Great Fire Blast will find him. He won't be able to kill him. I don't know why he tried to TP there. I think, like, you know, you're gonna die, just die. Don't waste a TP scroll. I mean, you get one back for free, I suppose, for giving up your life, so it's all good. 8-second BKB. Pop there by Low. Allowing him to just run away from what was coming towards him. Wonder what he wants to build next. He has BKB with the Solar Crest. Shiva's Guard could be nice, but I don't know. Maybe a Heaven's Halberd, actually. It's rare that you see Halberd this late onto a Doom, but it could be a possibility. Roche is being attempted now by GMT. You've already know about this. Perfect. Ooh, Supernova on the high ground. That's very bad. That's very bad. They need to get a kill right now. Off of this. Soulbind, though, will make it very difficult for that to happen. Double Yules was thrown. There is going to be a spear as well, tossing back the Doombringer. Sunray on the high ground. It's only Ego that's here, so they don't mind losing this Raid King first. Lil Script forced to wand up to make sure he stays alive. Cassia wanted to try and get Lopez. No net just yet, unfortunately. Ego still hasn't given up the first life. Nobody's died. Yules now out onto this Pugna. Pugna will tank a stun from the Miranda with the Inkswell as well. And the Starfall, do they have the damage to get the kill? Yes, they do. Satan, in the meantime, throwing out the Arena of Blood onto Cassia. They haven't gotten that kill, and RP can't follow this up because the Doom will prevent it. Battle transport by the troll, but he gets thrown into the air by the Yule Scepter. Can't participate in the fight further. They do eventually end up losing the Magnus. Back to Cassia. Wants to chase down Lopez. Yules will be there. Can they get the stun up? They don't go for the follow-up with the Inkswell, though, as they do not feel confident in the damage they have left. So Cassia can end up walking away on this troll. They do end up trading mid laners and a life from Ego. And Ego is not level 18 just yet, so this is a fairly long cooldown. Fantastic fight there from Voldemort in the large scheme of things. They probably felt that they could have been a bit luckier. But regrettably, they don't end up getting what they need. Brandon Nessa. Sawbon, comrade. Sawbon. Satan. Once Blink Dagger next into this BKB. Really has been playing somewhat of a support Mars here. To be fair, these are the only 3 items he actually needs in this game. Yules, Blink, BKB. But given the fact that Magnus wants to get BKB of his own, went for Blink, obviously, after the Echo Saber. And it is Ego Wraith King. So the map, it does get fairly eaten up. Not that many resources available for Satan. Game has slowed down somewhat. We still do have this Roshan ready to take for either lineup. It's the first Aegis, so no buffs thereafter just yet. How far is the... Okay, he has Agnum Shot now. Right. This is huge. Alright, it's time to smoke. Time to smoke. Trying to make something happen. Kicked has Agnum Shot with Aetherlens. Wants Blink Dagger next. I feel like you can actually go take a fight off of this. But maybe they want Blink Dagger for Satan as well. Because if they have Blink on Satan... hold on. Mid lane. You see Wraith King getting chased down by Ego. Will Marine die? Marine does get brought down by a long range Stroke of Fate. And there finally is the arena onto multiple targets. They managed to bring down Muffin at the very beginning of this. Buyback committed now by the Pug. Now big RP from Perfect in the middle of the fight. Finding 3. Dragging them back into everybody. Cassia manages to survive through the Battletrons. But not everybody else will be so lucky as Perfect. Living up to his name right there. What an RP on those heroes. Not done just yet as they find Malrine. Blink forward with the Inkswell. And that should be a kill that gives them the team wipe. GMT. Not only get the full fight, but now the path to Roshan is open. So they're going to get the double life as well. Huge fight there. Perfect. What a play. It all started off with Ego. Just being able to early on force Malrine away. Grimstroke. Deep stroke of fate to get the actual kill onto the Pugner. Forcing that buyback and then they get a dieback on it too. I think you give this to Perfect, right? Aegis, yeah. Ooh boy. Now is Troll having pop Battletrons. He needs BKB very desperately. Not gonna help him versus obviously the RP, but man, not having to deal with the bonus damage from Inkswell, from Starfalls, etc. Are securing the tower right now. Oof. Die from Phoenix doesn't get cancelled. Tier 2 tower gone. Perfect. About to crack level 18. Ego already has level 19, looking for the 20. And at that point, yo, this is definitely a game where you get the bonus skellies. I don't think he needs the extra strength. Oh, the arrow from downtown! Satan also able to find a very decent arena here directly onto our Phoenix. RP was committed by Perfect, or wasn't actually committed. They just dragged the Doom out of the base. Supernova is used up right now. Soulbind will be there. The burn actually is enough to get the kill onto the Mars. Arrow yet again from Locez. On point from the low ground. You get the drain out now onto Perfect. Locez. Lots of damage going out. Perfect jumping forward. Another RP. 2 heroes caught. Muffin and Marlene are down. No buyback for either of them. And Cassia, he doesn't have buyback either. He's running forward to try and route them from the base. Oh, low script caught with yet another arrow. Locez. Are these homing arrows, comrade? What the hell is this? Ultimately cost them Satan's life. But they forced 2 buybacks. They don't get the tier 3 tower off of this. But man, have they gimped this Doom. There was a point where this Doom was looking like, wow, he's going to be hyper farmed in this game. Consider, this is a Doom with the buff on Devour. However, post having the Solar Crest with the BKB, only been able to pick up a drums. The progression has been massively prevented. At the very least, Cassia C does almost have the BKB, but I don't know, Cassie. I don't know, fam. Is this even enough at this point? The damage that they are able to deal with right clicks is starting to become a bit obscene on the side of GMT. AC available on Ego with the Sanj, so hits pretty hard. Oh, mid lane. Jump with Satan. They get the arena out onto Malrine, followed up by the arrow. Will they have the damage because of this? Almost, however, no script being there with the Sunray sort of dissuades them from going deeper into that fight. Beautiful skewer though from Perfect, able to drag back Muffin. And they don't have the Shadow Shaman now. One of the bigger combo breakers available for the side of Voldy, because now they're no longer afraid of the Hex. They're not afraid of a deep range Shackle if you jump too far. They get the Yules out onto no script. Can they kill this Phoenix before the Supernova? No, they cannot. But they will be able to destroy the egg quite easily. Doom thrown out onto the Mars. Soulbind will be there between the Doom as well as the Troll Warlord. However, they still managed to get the kill onto the Satan Mars. Grim, now, Inkswell back onto Perfect. Can he blink forward? Yes, he can. He gets the stun. They get to drag back onto the Doombringer. Doom, will he die? Still being kept alive, but not for much longer, as he does eventually find himself getting brought down. Alright, Perfect is falling a little bit low on HP, so kicked. Give him the Inkswell, fam. Give him the Inkswell. For those of you who do not know, the Grimstroke Aghanim Shard makes Inkswell do a lot more damage, and it heals you for half the damage that Inkswell deals, and it gives you a Dispel upon expiration. Crazy good. Crazy good. They weren't able to claim a lane of Rax, however, with this Aegis that's available right now for Perfect. Only going to be available for about another 30 seconds. We spoke earlier about whether or not he's going to go for Daedalus, and indeed that is the case. Recognizing that just raw right click is all he really needs more of at this point. Magical damage is taken care of. Just Grimstroke alone gives you all the magical damage you need in this kind of situation. Of course, you have the Rads going. Now you just need to be able to click through these heroes and kill them, even if they have BKBs. Ego just wants to be able to secure the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. He actually went for the bonus strength talent just to make sure he hurts even harder. We see now Inkswell onto no script. He's dead. And they found a Yules though, middle. Satan able to pin the Pugna to the wall. Arrow's gonna follow him up. Low cares, man. Chill. Calm down. 9, 2, and 16 on the low cares Miranda this game. My god. But here's the massive push coming up the hill. Tier 3 is going to be in some jeopardy. They do not have buyback on the Pugna. Still on cooldown for another 90 seconds. Phoenix still on cooldown for a lot longer than 90 seconds. So no defense will be mounted for this mid lane of Rax. GMT claim it quite easily. Let's see if they want to go for more. Now they are going to move toward the top side of the map. Although Pugna is respawning, so maybe they just get the tier 3 and leave. Yeah. Eagle's thinking about it. He's like 5 more seconds. I can probably get the range racks and then we get out. They've already committed now. Oh, he actually wants both. He's trying to force this fight. Nice arrow from Locas to interrupt them being able to get the jump back on this one. Dude, Ego, leave. Dude, that's not worth it. Leave. It's not worth it. I feel like right now I'm that guy. You're with your friend at the bar. He's arguing with some dude. Because that dude's like, stop talking to my girl. And you're like, hey man, leave this guy alone. It's not worth it. Don't do it. They're going to try and get the wraparound though. Satan has the Blink ultimate. So does Perfect. Oh no, they get the Doom and the Troll. The two heroes you'd love to catch with these spells. BKB now activated by Ego. There's the RP onto both of them. Doom is gone. Cassia does have the Battle Trance ready to go if need be. They do also lose Muffin. The Supernova is popped. Will it survive? No, it will not. It gets brought down. Cassia at the very least gets off the Battle Trance, but he's inside the Arena of Blood right now. Not going to be able to survive this fight. They've lost Maureen. They're about to lose Cassia. And that is going to be them also throwing in the towel as they also lose the game. GG, well played is called. And the Guardians of the Maiden Tower will be able to secure game number 1 here. Woo! Fun game to watch between the two sides. Perfect. Oh, we don't have results. We don't have anything. Alright, well, for me, I have dual MVPs. I think between Perfect and Locas. Yo! Locas on this Mirana did so much. Did so much to enable them to survive, to do well in this game. Hold on, I just need to join the correct slot. There we go. Now we can go back to talking about what we need to talk about. Locas did everything needed. The rotations are on point. The vision game between himself and Kicked was on point. He just bossed this game. Yo, Kicked was actually involved in even more kills. Involved in a total of 32 kills in this game. The most by far of anybody. And that is thanks to this little bad boy here. Aghanim Shard with Inkswell. Crazy. Crazy. Insane amount of damage that comes out of the spell and a lot of lockdown. Leads to them being able to secure the game 1. Also, I didn't really feel the presence of this Pugna ever. Having seen it in this game mid, I can honestly feel confident in saying I think this Pugna has a role in this meta, but is probably not from the mid lane. It might be like some off lane Pugna meta. But Nick Pugna versus what Magnus gave you this game, yeah, definitely undoubtedly unlikely to see that again anytime soon. So, game number 1 in the books. Voldy have their backs against the wall. Let's see if they're going to be able to come back in game number 2, secure themselves a victory, or if it's going to be the case that GMT just continue to take this advantage, get a 2-0. Sure, you might not actually be able to get yourself points in the group anymore into a winning position, but you won't be lost. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stick around. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with some more Dota 2 action here. Please make sure to follow the channel, subscribe as well. Support your local Dota 2 caster. Wherever you are in the world, I'm your local streamer. So make sure that you're following the channel and make sure you subscribe to help with the growth. And for all the subscribers, in a couple of days, actually, I've got the bonus content ready for y'all. So everybody who's ever subscribed or donated to this channel, around the 16th of April, bonus content will be releasing for y'all, just as a young thank you from me to you. So with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are now concluding game number 1. Game 2 coming shortly. So stick around, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with some more Dota 2 action. Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, to some more Dota 2 action as we continue here in the Positive Fire games. This is a deciding match to decide who ends up at the bottom of Group A. So, neither of these two sides want to be at the bottom because it's all about pride in Dota 2. So let's see which one of them can make it here today, walk away with the victory. As it stands right now, GMT are one game ahead and are looking to try to close this out 2-0. First of all, the side of Voldy, of course, wants to be able to come back and turn this into a deciding game 3, but whether or not they can make that happen depends on the style of Dota they'll be playing here today. So let's explore what they're going to be doing. I'm your boy Snare. Thanks for joining me. Y'all are cool. Y'all are awesome. Shout out to y'all. Make sure that you're following the channel. Come say hi in chat. And of course, make sure that you are subscribed to help facilitate the growth. I'll be shouting out everybody here is subscribed, and all subscribers do get some bonus content coming in the next couple of days. So thank you everybody who has been helping the channel grow. You are what makes this all possible. Thank you so much. So now, let's talk about some dope. Voldemort, Pango Pudge. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised we don't see Pango being picked up as much. It has been nerfed, definitely. Like, almost all of its spells got nerfed. The only thing that got a little bit better is like Shield Crash Mana, but everything else is worse. Which makes sense. The hero was a bit too strong. But the Pudge. What did they change on Pudge again? I think he has more armor, but not a lot. Maybe like 1 or 2. And then, does anybody else have on hand the Pudge changes? I personally didn't pay that much attention because, you know, when I read patch notes, I read them for the pro scene more so than I read them for my pubs. I'm never playing Pudge anyway, so whatever. On the other side, GMT. In my opinion, this is already GG. Phoenix Mars, unbeatable. Or rather, let me say, I personally haven't seen it lose. The Phoenix Mars. And as a China aficionado, I've seen this combination a lot. I mean, of course it's losers, but you know what I mean. It's like, yeah, you pretty much have to throw the game. Because every single team fight that you take, you're able to do very well in. They get the Elder Titan as well to make sure that not only do they have additional magic and physical damage into the arena, also have strong lanes. Earth Splitter is an amazing spell versus some of these higher HP targets like Pudge and Undying. GMT, very nice picks for them. I'm actually, like, it's interesting that they went for this Undying pick. It's most likely a support Pudge. I don't see this being played in a core role. Which then means if they are playing this in a support capacity, then there's no easy setup for the hook, is there? I mean, you just show up in lane, run around with rods, harass people out, but I actually have no idea where they're gonna lane this. Venom Monster picked up right now for GMT. Presumably, this is gonna go into the mid lane. They could do one or the other, right? They could decide to either run Veno in the mid or Mars mid. A lot of flexibility with the draft in terms of where to lane these heroes. They can also both occupy a nice offlane role. Voldy. Pick up a Weaver for themselves here. Not much lockdown on the side of GMT. Sure, they have quite a lot of dot damage, which Weaver is loath to play against at times, but does just mean that you buy yourself a BKB and you're A-okay. Once you get BKB, you actually take no damage in this game. Guardians of the Maiden Tower now. Batrider gets taken away by them. We'll see what the decision is going to be from Voldemort to ban away after this Void Spirit, this Faceless Void rather. Medusa is going to be the option. They do recognize that all that's really left for them to pick up right now is one game-winning hero for Ego. I suspect Perfect will play the Mars. Because this could also be mid-Pudge. But I have a feeling it's 4 Pudge, 5 Undying, 3 Pangolier, 1 Weaver. They just need a mid lane hero to round this out. They could play like Lina. Actually, they like Lina for them. They need some magical burst. They're desperately lacking any significant wave clear. Look at Viper. That was an insta-pick Viper as well, so they definitely wanted this hero from the off. Hmm. 1 minute to go in terms of who we pick as this last hero for the mid lane. Or the safe lane, rather. Sorry, for Ego. What's Ego playing? The Ego play is morphling this game. Okay. Oh, this is actually off-lane Viper and mid Pango. Okay, if that's the case, then GMT read them perfectly because they have already stacked up Venom Monster to take up that mid role. Not going to be a fun lane for the Pangolier, let me tell you that. Yeah. Which draft do I prefer here? I like the GMT draft. I think they're gonna 2-0 this. I also just don't see the team fight from Voldemort. It's a very run at you lineup, but you need to successfully be able to run at people all the time. Yeah, I think GMT is gonna be able to win this. But the question is, what do y'all think? Predictions will be open up in just a second. Let me know who you think has got the victory on this one. Of course, we have a quick pause at the beginning of the game. It just has to be the case. Oh no, that's funny. This used to be a thing somewhat in Southeast Asia for a while. Having this offlane pudge be a real, like, part of the match. I don't know how I feel about this though. Personally. Not really a fan. I just think that one of the issues they're gonna have is starting fights.
Is that intentional?
If they don't get pudge hooks, like, how do they start fights? Any of them? Pudge hooks literally seems like their game plan for beginning engagements. Doesn't to me strike me as a reliable way to be able to play out Dota 2. The unpause will be there now. GMT can begin heading out onto the map. Definitely going to be Voldy that are playing with the much higher difficulty. And they need their early game to go very well. Malrine does manage to get an Observer Ward out. A trick that pretty much everyone's been doing now is you smoke as soon as you can get out of the fountain so you don't get dispelled. So you can come lay out an aggressive ward onto the other side of the map. Or get one of these high ground wards. Looks like GMT are prioritizing those in this instance.
Always remember how foolish you were. Always refreshing.
Might be a fight that comes back towards him. GMT sitting in the trees right now. On the high ground, looking at Voldy in the trees. I can't see them just yet, but doesn't seem like there'll be any real fighting here. Looks like they might want to contest for these bottom two from the side of Voldy. Because they're bringing over everybody now. Not really focusing on their side of the map. Alright, what's it going to be? Here we go. They're jumping in for this fight. 5 heroes going forward. 2 hero decay. Swashbuckle coming out. Satan does catch several heroes out with the God's Rebuke. Doesn't die just yet though. Bounty Rune will end up getting picked up by Locus. He actually secured it. And now Morphling. Not going to try steal the bounties on the other side, however. I feel like he should have ran immediately to try steal those ones, but potentially didn't think that they'd still be available, so might be a waste of his time to try and make a move like that. Still, now afterwards, the game will be getting underway. Ego on the Morphling in the top lane will be backed up by the Locus ET. This is also a really good hero combination, ET Morph. Because no matter what the build that the Morphling decides to go for in this game, whether that might be the shotgun build or just pure right-click, Locares through natural order will be able to help out and ensuring that maximum damage comes out of that hero. Also, what sucks is that Muffin went for a level 1 hook, so he doesn't have access to the rot to apply pressure in this lane, so he's actually useless, like 100% useless. This Pudge does nothing without the rot being available, especially because once you crack level 2 on Morphling, you literally are never scared of hook until they have Dismember as well. The only bright spot is that Muffin has pretty high base damage, so trading against low cares is quite effective, but he's looking for the potential hook. They're looking for the first blood here. Hook, now picked up, poison attacks, will launch, low cares, is he gonna die? Gets into the fog, still gonna tick out, however, first blood will now be drawn by the little sorry Viper. At the same time, Cassia took quite a bit of damage in the bottom lane. But ends up not in a bad position here, so can keep farming. Provided he doesn't get the fire spirits landed out onto him and he's out of range of the Quadra Rebuke, Weaver can do perfectly fine in this lane. The one thing that does suck as playing Weaver though is that you don't have, of all the heroes in the game, you don't have the best attack range as a range hero. If you had better range, this matchup would be impossible for the Mars, but only 425 attack range, it's meh. Okay. And of course, this mid lane, Hango versus the young Venomancer. I'm glad that Malrine decided to go for a bottle first. You need the bottle first when you're playing up against that. Just a young deny there for low script. You don't have the bottle first, you can't play against this Veno lane right now. But Perfect is going to dominate this. He's going to make it impossible for Malrine to really put pressure going in the opposite side. And as the levels pick up, unless you kill this Venomancer, this dynamic doesn't really change. Top, Muffin almost died. Gonna get the hook. Actually catches low kills. That's gonna be a second death for the Elder Titan. Very nicely done there by Muffin. And this time he does have the rot so they can secure that kill. Is Eagle gonna tick out? He has Earner Shadows on him. Very good purchase there by the Viper. Rushing this item. Having that available in the lane does often threaten Eagle's life, especially after the nerfs to the Morphling. Feels bad, man. Bottom, Cassia. He's putting out as much damage onto Kick as possible. Doesn't have access to like an Over Destruction. Or a Blightstone if you don't Over Destruction. You'd have to find Over Destruction. But if you had a Blightstone here against the 0 armor Phoenix, might be able to make his life a little bit easier. Well, 1 armor, you know what I mean. Basically has none. Dying. Thrown towards a tree, caught there. And they will prevent him from being able to do anything else until he walks back and salves up. Still able to keep a lot of this harass going. Is Muffin looking for another kill onto Locares? Indeed he is. He's here with the rot. Locares does have boots, but is being chased down by a target who has boots as well. Definite kill here. They even tip him. They know. They know. Feels bad, man. No. Getting closer and closer towards level 6 on this Viper. In mid lane, look how much is happening here for Perfect. He's farming these side camps. It's not necessarily honestly about the CS for this Venomancer, it's about the control he's able to exert here. He might get himself hooked and killed. If he does get hooked, he will die. But he will not get hooked, so he will not die. Now they also know that this Pudge isn't in the top lane, so Ego feels a little bit more secure in farming beyond the safety of the tier 1 tower. 5 minutes nighttime. Might see Pudge deciding to try be involved in another gank again. We could look for a hookshot kill. Or hook, but they're not going to find Lochez. Nice job there by Lochez to ensure that the drag away of these creeps is unsuccessful. Ego able to get some of them back. And they end up losing this Weaver in the bottom lane. What happened? Oh, dude. Okay, yeah, that's what happened. You see where he is? You shouldn't be there as Weaver. You're playing against this Phoenix Mars. Because you can get speared to a tree. You can get God's Rebuke. You can't eat all these fire spirits. So, just farm, fam. Don't try to kill anybody. Just farm. Just farm. Just farm. Oh boy, that's huge because now Satan is going to be ahead of the Weaver in CS and haven't gotten a kill onto him. I don't know how much money Satan has spent on regen though. We'll have to see that in a couple of minutes. Phoenix. Heading down to the bottom portion of the map. Heading back to make sure that this Weaver doesn't have a good, happy time here. I'm really worried about Malrine. Not in the sense of how this lane is going. This lane is actually going perfectly fine for the Pango. Using Swashbuckle, you can do stuff like that. And because of that, you're never really worried about the perma slow from the Venom. What worries me is once the first rotation comes, it has to come as soon as humanly possible. Maybe he wants to get the full Maelstrom first, but I kind of think heading top now would be necessary. This Pango gonna have to do so much to create space for his team. Weaver's not gonna be in a fighting condition for quite some time. He is now being forced back here. Top lane though, they end up getting a kill onto Low. Ego and Loki is able to get the dive there and find the kill. Big Decay down bottom, kicked. Will jump away from Low script on the Undying. They had the tombstone plop down, so they had to really retreat from this area. What's Low gonna be building this game? Rod of Atos, of course, it's a Viper. After that, I wonder. They don't have level 6 just yet on the Smalls. He might get it now from a kill onto the Undying. God's Rebuke should be enough to pick that up. And indeed, that will be the case. With level 6, Cassia has to be careful. He can die here. Yeah, he's dead. Dust? Sentries? Something? God's Rebuke? Back online, and he's dead. Why would he stay here? Honestly. He knows that level 6 has just been picked up by the Mars. And he knows this because, you know, they just watched this Mars get a quick kill by himself on an Undying. They should know. Probably give him 6. Gotta leave the area. He doesn't have 6 himself. If Weaver is 6 there, then I'm like, fine, whatever, you can be there. But doesn't really feel like Cassie is respecting the power of this bottom lane at all. He's died twice because of it. They do still have level 8 on the Pangolier. Maybe now that they know that the arena is down for a few more seconds, they try to make a rotation there. But no, Pango's gonna finish this Maelstrom. Lopez might be the one that dies here. Takes some damage from Low. Swashbuckle slows him down with the lucky shot. Do they have enough to kill him? Yeah, they do. He's dead. But they might lose Malrine as well. If they were able to get a Venomous Gale out onto him, but Perfect doesn't have that available just yet. But that could have really made the difference onto that Pango. But Malrine instead gets topped up by the Viper. He's all good. He's cool. So Venom Monster in this game, Hurricane Pike gonna be the first build up for Perfect. After that, I don't know. Top lane though, looking for Ego. Not able to TP away, gets hooked back by the Pudge. Muffin. Ooh, that is the one big thing about Pudge. One of the most classic long-range TP cancelling in the entire game of Dota 2. The only one that's better in my opinion is like Earthshaker. Because you don't need a clear LOS for Earthshaker, but... Oof. Big kill onto Ego. Now, Lil Sorry can sit here top. Finish off this Atos, apply pressure towards the tier 1 tower. They rotate the Undying towards the bottom lane. So that Low Script can potentially sit behind this. Drop down a tombstone if need be. Try to force them to be uncomfortable in the area. We'll see what he's thinking about it. And look where Kick is positioning himself. In the event that somebody TPs into this area, they want to be able to see it instantly. Just a little bit of lag here. For a young second. Will this tower fall? They're bringing Pango down bottom. Little Script still does have access, of course, to the Tombstone kicked. Finds Muffin. There's the Tombstone drop. They do still have Supernova to make access of. There's going to be the Egg going down as well. Ego shows up. Satan, can he TP out to safety? Yes, he can. Egg will pop. And that will allow Ego to come in, destroy the Tombstone, and then put his attention towards Little Script. But look at Malrine. Malrine now in the fray as well. Putting on a ton of damage onto the Smurfling. A stolen Tombstone from Ego, having taken over the Undying form, turns his attention back onto Low Script. Low Script Soul Rip, not going to be enough to keep him in a healthy position. Can Ego get the kill onto him? Yes, he can. Waveform does the job, does the business. Viper, in the meantime, does deny the mid tower. Malrine did find a kill onto Loki in the backside of the fight, so it's a 2-for-1 engagement there. However, GMT do still get the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, so in the grand scheme of things, I think they'll read that as a win for themselves. Also, they didn't have to bring in Perfect. Perfect is just sitting in the jungle. Malrine made the rotation to help get the first kill. But Perfect's just like, alright fam, cool. I'm just out here doing my thing. Also, this Weaver has no farm. At all. Like, Cassie is really struggling.
Close, but
They end up losing. This Phoenix on the other side, unfortunately, feels bad. What is Cassie gonna build after this Maelstrom? I think this is a BKB game, dude. Like, don't even worry about it. Go Maelstrom BKB, it's okay. You will have double Maelstrom though, so the primary damage dealing item for their mid and safe laner can be dealt with if the side of GMT do decide to pick up like a pipe at some point. Doesn't seem like they want to. Satan going for just straight arcane blink. If they had access, oof, spear doesn't affect. If he had the blink dagger on him right now, that would actually be a dead Weaver because they would be able to get the blink spear onto the tree. And he actually gets caught by the Echo Star. Uh oh. God Rebuke is back. God Rebuke is back. And a boom. Got him. He dropped down the Tombstone to try to take this fight as well as the Rolling Thunder. They're just retreating here from the side of GMT. Looking for Satan first and foremost. And they should be able to find the kill onto the Smars. But you're perfectly fine with this. The dominating streak ended. However, so many resources are required for that. Commitment from across the entire team. Satan, blink forward onto Diana. Nice hook, actually. Satan gonna pop the arena onto 3. They find the hook and get the kick kill onto this Elder Titan. But now here comes the rest of GMT. This fight not looking the prettiest. There's a Supernova. They now have to flee from the area. Muffin will actually die just as Satan. Lil Script picking up the double kill by being able to bring down Satan thereafter. Right, this time around it's Voldy that draws several heroes towards their side of the map where they're comfortable fighting. And creating further space for the Weaver to farm up somewhere. Still doesn't have his Maelstrom. Big yanks. Big yanks. Also doesn't have boots. He's gone in literally for a Maelstrom rush. He has Falcon Blade, going for Maelstrom, but without boots, and he's still this far behind. Feels bad, man. It's one thing if you're super far behind, but then you get like boots for yourself. That's fine. Bottom lane though, they end up losing this Viper. They could get the kill onto Kick though, as Muffin coming in for revenge. Tombstone dropped onto the high ground, so Lil Script will be able to make sure they get that kill. Ego drops his own Tombstone on the high ground now, and they will destroy the Undying Zone, get some free gold for themselves. And there's Rolling Thunder coming in from Malrine. Yeah, buddy, I don't think this is the place you want to be rolling right now, huh? Get out of here. Right. And ooh, the Spear of Mars, they caught him out. He gets the saving hook coming in from Muffin, but it's not going to be enough as he gets chased by Satan, who also pops the arena. They find the additional kill. Malorine does fall. GMT, 4k gold lead for them. Dude, Malorine, what the hell were you doing? Yeah, this is why Voldemort's going to end last, sorry. A little bit too reckless there with that kind of play. Ends up being hyper punished from the side of GMT for it. As the Maelstrom is picked up by Cassia, you see Perfect has now the full Hurricane Pike. What did Ego decide to go for? We haven't actually seen the pull. Is Manta style or SNY? Manta. Full Manta available for the Morph at 16 minutes in. Low script. Gonna die here. Spear connects to the wall. Venomous Gale right on top of him. And they even drop down the Echo Stomp to make sure that there's no possibility of an escape there. Malorine's the most farmed hero on his side of the map, but going for these BTs after the Maelstrom over Corrosion. The unfortunate thing about this build that Malorine is going for, that they are going to be very light on damage overall. Like, all their damage comes from their spells. So once they have BKBs, yeah, it becomes complicated. Although it doesn't seem like GMT are building towards BKBs in any way. Two heroes caught inside the arena. Nicely done by Satan there. Echo Stomp onto both of them as well. Ego jumping in, bringing down Nilsap very quickly. No sorry can do nothing about this. Tombstone was dropped, but Supernova used by Kicked as well. Probably unnecessary Supernova, if I'm honest. Don't think it was a requirement there. But glyph on glyph action will allow them to be able to potentially take this tier 2 tower. Malorine looking for the roll in. Echo Stomp might be able to kill Lil Script. And now Malorine a bit isolated on the forefront of the fight. Cassia will come in as well to try and help out. Spear throwing back this Weaver. Weaver, will they bring him down quickly? He gets the time lapse off anyway. And he does still manage to survive. All they've gotten is the low KS kill. Here comes the TP in from Lil Sorry though. They no longer have Supernova. So great route onto Perfect. And they're keeping the Morphling as well inside of this Nether Toxin. Both of them are able to get out. Satan might end up losing his life though. Takes some damage and does die towards Cassia. Muffin loses his life to Ego, but Ego might end up dying too. Waveform away onto the low ground. He is still alive. TP away to safety. We'll get him out. And so will Perfect. They end up losing 3 in this side of the map. A lot of resources committed there by the side of Voldy. Honestly, for me, the reason they lost that fight was because of Kicked. If Kicked hadn't committed the Supernova early on here, just around the Tombstone, imagine they pop Supernova right here. As they have this Nether Toxin down, the Rod of Atos, then everybody immediately has to back. No, none of these heroes at the time were on the high ground to be able to attack the egg. So it really would have been game-changing at that point. But Kicked was a little bit too excited on the previous play, ends up biting them in the ass later. Spear of Mars now, connecting onto Low Script. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Indeed they do. And Ego will also be able to turn his attention towards taking out a Tombstone as well, so bonus gold. And oof, Arena. This time around it does not connect onto Malorine. Nice hook from Muffin. Dragging Satan outside of the arena into the Nether Toxin right next to the tier 2 tower. Yeah, that's worth tipping him. That's worth being like, yeah, well played, fam. Well played. Hook, Muffin. Supernova popped. Is it gonna trigger onto Lil? No, it's not. But it does trigger onto Malorine here on the Pangolier. They do get a kick kill onto this ET. Splitter flying forward. Is it going to be able to get an additional kill? Yes, it does. As they bring down both supports. Then also committed the Poison Nova. Jesus Christ, that's way too much commitment, my friend. You didn't need to do all that. Oh well. Oh well. Well, We're just gonna have this little pause. People are just taking it easy. I don't think this poison over was necessary for that fight. I'm really worried about Voldy. We still no closer to Cassia being a true threat in the fights. He is doing the right thing and getting the BKB immediately after Maelstrom. But that still means that he will lack access to boots, so the squishiness of this hero will still be present. Feels like a lot has to still go right here.
Support arrive from above.
Very, very slow game here. Like, slow pause, sorry. Not a slow game. The game itself is pretty fast. Some decent speed on it. GMT right now. What do they need, actually? Going for the E-Blade on Ego. Does Malrine have BKB queued up? No, he's actually going for the Aghanim himself. Wants to get a big AoE shield crash. With the swashbuckle going everywhere. Okay. The only complication is that, like, it's not that often that these GMT heroes are close enough together that one swashbuckle wouldn't connect onto them, but that multiple would. Like, they're very rarely... Normally, if they're close enough together, they're going to connect with multiple swashbuckles anyway. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Still waiting for Muffin to come back into the game. I must say the Pudge has actually been quite good. Actually been the best part of their draft. He's been involved with almost all their kills, yeah? He's been the one pulling Mars out of arenas. Oh, looks like internet crash. Oops. Oops, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Now shall the battle turn. I like what I see. The tide has turned.
So let's hope for the speedy return of the Pudge. We'll see if the admins at any point in time decide to become involved and say, yo, this is what's happening. This is the situation. ET is also just going to take the opportunity to, might as well reconnect right quick. Just make sure that he's like, I think I'm feeling a bit jittery, so might as well. I feel like another thing that's going to be really problematic for them is Lil Sorry is really far away from having BKB as well. So this Viper can actually be quite useful. We've seen already that the Nether Toxin can be one of the only tools that allows them to really threaten some of these GMT heroes. But he's so far from BKB. The shot is also going to be nice. I like the poison attack shot, like giving you the bonus negative armor on it. This game, since you're playing with Weaver Pango, especially with the Pango, each instance of negative armor can truly be exploited by the Swashbuckle. Very long pause. Very long pause. Man, long pauses suck. Long pauses are the worst. Long pauses are the worst. Oh, well, there we go. They have now... The law is being laid down. The law is being laid down. Zodiac is telling them, yo. Yo. I only have a limited amount of time here. It's a bit unfortunate. And the reason it's unfortunate in this situation is because, like you were saying, if they really are experiencing a crash in internet, there's actually not much that the man can do about that. I'm hoping that's not something that afflicted them yesterday either. I haven't paused for several minutes in this game. And honestly, the thing that's difficult about talking about this game is the paths to victory are so few and far between for Valdi. And all of them involve the dual BKBs available. Well, in my opinion, trip BKBs, but especially dual BKBs to be available on the Viper and the Weaver. Really hoping that this pudge doesn't end up... I mean, in this game, I actually hope that they somehow... If it goes long enough, I think they should buy the Aghanim shot. It'd be so good as it's just a random saving tool. Have him walk up to the fight, chow somebody and say, sorry, Supernova, I'm keeping them alive. You have to kill us both. Yes, indeed I am, fam. Indeed I am. I'm out here. I'm on Wikipedia. Yay. Cassie in this game also is experiencing a lot of problems because of experience. Look at the difference in experience between these Radiant cores. Well, except for the Mars, but we already know that Satan plays a very sacrificial role on this team. But it's 3 levels difference between Cassia and Ego. To be fair, Malrine is at the same level as the Venom monster is, but Cassia C really unable to play this game fully at this point in time. Question mark is being thrown out by Venom monster. He wants to find out what's going on. Like, what's the situation here? Alright, Malrine says he's coming. So that must mean that we have finally sorted out whatever internet difficulties are afflicting our poor comrade. One thing I'm also wondering about as this game goes on is it even possible to beat this Morphling late game with Weaver Pango? I suppose the only hope they have is that eventually this Dismember Pudge gonna have like 9,000 strength, and then each time he dismembers Ego, it's gonna be like a bajillion damage going out onto the mans. But for some reason, I don't think that that's gonna be a real win condition that's possible for the Pudge in this game. I don't know why. Just have this suspicion. We're not really gonna get there. Now, how many minutes ago was that the admin dropped down the law? I should have actually been timing it from that point.
Oh, that's no good.
But okay, see, thank you, admin. 3 minutes left. So within exactly 3 minutes, the game is gonna have to go underway, whether or not Malrine is good on the promise of the return of the Pudge.
Was that intentional?
I'm sure they're telling Muffin, yo, dude, hurry, hurry, hurry. Again, not that it makes that much of a difference because unfortunately both of these teams are already eliminated from the tournament. However, being eliminated last, yeah, not a place you want to be. Not a place you want to be. So they should definitely think very carefully about how they approach the remainder of this game in the event that Muffin doesn't come back. Where is Maureen? While we're waiting for this, actually, what can we talk about here? We've seen all these neutrals. Well, I've seen them in action. I haven't like cataloged them. Let's see anything interesting. Honestly, I have come to feel like outside of Bullwhip is the only like truly interesting like pre 30-minute item. Everything else is like, yeah, it's okay, it's nice. Oh, Keen Optic is quite nice. Alright, so also by my clock here, we have about 90 seconds to go. No sorry, already being sorry for his own team. Feels bad. If anybody can speak Russian, please do us the favor of translating this chat.
It looked intentional.
Now, this conversation, if you can translate it, please put it in chat. Let us know what it's about. 1 minute to go. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I do feel though, if he has a hope of coming back, then it makes sense to have kept the game paused this long. Because then there's an opportunity that maybe halfway through a fight, before he respawns or whatever, he ends up coming back to life and reconnects. However, if he was never going to reconnect properly, then it's like whatever. And by my clock, we are 10 seconds away before the admin should lay down this here law and open up the game for us. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9 minutes of pause time are now officially up. And we are now just waiting on the largesse of Zodiac. But I do think that that largesse has expired. Maureen is asking, we must start. Yeah, you gotta start, buddy. Sorry. It is what it is. And, oh my god. Is GMT gonna pause for them? Oh, only Russian Dota. Do you wanna be able to tell where a particular team is from? You see these kind of shenanigans? Yep, you know you're dealing with the CIS team. Wow, what a time to be alive. Pudge comes back in at the very last second. Okay. Ah, sorry, buddy. Ah, sorry. Sorry. Y'all gotta unpause. Unless you're gonna say, oh, guys, I came back, so now you must refresh the 9 minutes. But unfortunately, you only get one block of pause time rather than instances of it. What the hell? Sorry, lag. Phoenix lag. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. What is happening right now? Okay. An actual G this time. Is it real? Is it real? We're actually playing Dota? Is this actually happening? Oh my god, it's actually happening. It is actually happening. Ladies and gentlemen, my NB comrades. We're back in. Tier 2. It's gonna get taken down by Ego. Building towards that early E-Blade for himself. Perfect actually is going to buy Mantis Style as well. Not too sure about this one, but I suppose he is going for a somewhat right-clicking build. Don't see this all that often on the Venom Monster. I was actually expecting him to try rush for the Venomous Scale, with him going for the early Hurricane Pike. For sure, it might be an option for him, but will largely just be content going for this early Manta. Some bonus armor, some survivability. Also additional ways to help bring down this Tombstone. They do end up losing the Phoenix here, Maureen, with the illusions managing to bring down that Phoenix and keeping away to safety before anybody can come catch him. Cassia, BKB not that far away. Just about 900 gold to go. We'll have it. And, oh, what? Satan! Just a little bit unlucky, honestly. I thought you actually had the grab. If he forced off himself and arenas, then they'd have caught the Weaver. But Weaver also has time lapse, so you can't do that play until you can be certain you've caught him with the spear. They have Blink Spear again, and they're gonna get him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Got him. Rolling Boulder, or Rolling Thunder does come in right now for Maureen, looking for this fight. Forced off though, Satan able to avoid the Rolling Thunder, as Eagle also immediately able to destroy the Tombstone. Satan still has the arena to go, and Eagle will steal away the Undying Form, lay out the stolen Tombstone, and they want to actually take the fight behind the Sunray. Going forward, there is going to be a Dismember going directly onto Kit. Kit does have Supernova if needed. Doesn't seem to need it though. Muffin will also end up losing his life. Maureen in the trees. Can he get away to safety? No, he cannot. Ego with the final right click, able to secure the double kill on top of him. 4 heroes to fall in the top lane. All of it starting with the first death of Weaver. And they just didn't retreat fast enough on the side of Aldi. They had to all retreat, like get completely back. Dude, what are you doing? Oh my god. Yeah, game over, GG. I have no idea why Cassia would do that. Yeah, that happened. I would tip him right now. I'd be, yo. Tips, question marks, everything that you need should be coming out from the side of GMT. Because now Roche is open for free. Perfect is going to spam like a bajillion Plague Wards. Outside of Rolling Thunder, they actually have nothing that can go into the pit and deal with GMT. Even if they were at this stage to just drop down another Toxin in this area, they're strong enough to survive or to sit through it unless Voldy come to try and force them out. Ego now has access to the Aegis, double life for the Morphling, with E-Blade in tow as well. And a quick kill is going to be there onto our Viper. E-Blade reveal with... Woo! Ego with the shotgun. Pops his Essence String as well. Aghanim Scepter finally online for Maureen, but seems like it might just be too little too late. They're 9k gold behind, about to be 10. And the Rax is actually under threat right now. They will smoke up. They have all their ultimates available from GMT. So even coming to defend this is such a difficult proposition. They smoked up as well from the side of Voldy. Voldemort, show us your power. He goes at the forefront of this. He does have the Aegis of the Immortal inside him. And the background heal from the Sunray, making it a lot easier to keep him topped up for this push. They burst down the Undying. My god, with that shotgun. Hook. Nicely done by Muffin. Buyback will be there from the Undying. Supernova triggered out as well. Cassia and Muffin inside the arena. But the Supernova, as it comes down, will force them away from this fight. Buyback instantly there from Muffin though. Only the supports that have died thus far. Aghanim Scepter with the Swashbuckle. Doing a lot of work right now from Maureen. Able to force them away from this high ground. There's going to be a Poison Nova coming out. Eagle falling very low. They've already lost this ET. But look at that Echo Storm catching on the 4. Several of them get woken up through this. Ego jumping forward at the waveform. They burst down the Undying. That's a dieback from him. Mars is going to die on the backside of the fight thanks to Low Sorry with the poison attack damage. Him and Malrine do the Lord's work. With 2 heroes fallen, perhaps GMT feel we've only been able to kill these 2 supports and force diebacks out of them, so maybe we're not really positioned to be able to fight just yet. Malrine though, this Aghanim Scepter, definitely game saving there. Did a ton of damage in that engagement. We're gonna have Blink Dagger not too long from now. Especially as he's about to crack level 20 with Blink. Get the bonus swashbuckle damage once he already has this Aghanim swashbuckle. Good times. Hugo wants the Eye of Skadi next. However, he might not get it before a fight comes towards him. I think they should smoke up on the side of Volley. Do they have buyback on Pango? Ah, they don't have buyback on Pango. That's the only a bit tumultuous thing. But this is actually fairly strong. Like, Blink, Shield Crash, Swashbuckle, and then he Rolling Thunders. You're not going to be able to kill a Pango in that time period. Especially because it's not like they have insta-disables outside of the Spear. Rolling Thunder goes in to the back. They want to be able to find perfect. Forced off onto the high ground. Poison Nova will be there. It's inside the far side of the trees, however, with the Swarm Bug on him, they're actually going to be able to find that kill. Echo Stomp with the ET Splitter flies forward. They've gotten the kill onto Muffin. Tombstone doesn't get destroyed. Yes, it does. Beautiful Supernova positioning with the E-Blade out onto the Viper, preventing him from being able to do all that much about this. He ends up losing his life. They get Malrine as well. Arena of Blood helping to secure that kill. And Ego, just way too much damage coming out of the Morphling right now. And as soon as the Rolling Thunder ends for the Pangolier, suddenly he's as susceptible as anybody else to just getting eviscerated by the GMT heroes. And now, here they are on the high ground. He does still have the Undying Form for a few more seconds, but I don't think he has another Tombstone. First lane of racks of this game is now going to fall. Without Malrine, very difficult to be able to do something against the Ego Weaver Morphling right now. Oof, Cassia almost got himself caught with that spear. Ends up not happening. With the respawn of Malrine coming, perhaps they just want to retreat from this area. Maybe wait for the next Roche before they try to go up the hill again. Eye of Skadi though is now available for Ego. So that means that this Earth Shadows, when it's played defensively, is not going to do all that much anymore once they have the Skadi. Ah, Pudge. And now? And now? 1 sec. Sorry guys, y'all don't have pause time. Let's see what they decide to do here. They just also picked up now this Arcane Blink from Satan. So you know they want to fight. You know they want to be able to jump deep in, get off that arena. This time around, not just on our 2 supports, hopefully. On several more heroes than that, but we definitely know that he has that desire. Looks like they're content to do this very slowly. They're going to siege this. Perfect. Has a lot of range thanks to that Hurricane Pike on the backside of the fight. Now Malrine thinking about jumping in. We'll be able to find the Rolling Thunder directly onto the Morphling. There is going to be a hook onto the Venom Monster. Huge Poison Nova as well as a Supernova. They've already lost 2. The supports are down. The egg is going to pop. No, it gets destroyed. Finally, it gets destroyed. However, this might cost the life of the Viper. Low Sorry trying to fight now versus the Morphling. He has dropped the Viper Strike. However, does end up losing his life as Locare also turns on him with the Dagon damage and is able to find that kill. Ego fighting now against Malrine. Malrine not able to escape, got bullwhipped. But they don't really care about this right now. They're trying to find him in the trees. Weren't able to do so. Does manage to get himself back into the base with the shield crash. However, they do end up losing the second lane of racks there.
The maggots clean you.
Damage going on onto the final racks, or the final tier 3 rather. Racks will soon to follow. Can they take this fight? Hookshot from Muffin only connects onto the illusion from the morph. And the tier 3 still lives. Maureen actually commits the Rolling Thunder. It's gonna go forward. Forced off, wasn't able to get Satan up onto the high ground. Tombstone now dropped down by Ego. Will they be able to destroy it? Fake Tombstone will be countered out by the real one on the high ground. And they dropped the arena, but I think GMT just want to use this as an escape tool. Hook will not connect. And Ego jumping with the E-Blade. Doesn't even need it. They just burst down the Purge and they use the E-Blade to bring down the Undying. They take out the real Tombstone, leaving the fake one still in operation. Low sorry, BKB active from him. He's surrounded by multiple heroes, but not going to be surrounded for much longer, as the enemies are no longer around him. Instead, he joins his friends in the grave as they call GG. As game number 2 yet again will go the way of GMT. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Still high match load. Honestly, I didn't like this drop from Voldy. I think they knew themselves that, whatever. We're just trying to do something weird and fresh and new in this situation. It's not really that important that we come away with the victory. So they end up going down 2-0 here to the side of young GMT Esports. Little bit peculiar how the match ended up going in that situation. The main reason I'm saying it's a bit peculiar, right, is because if you look at how Voldemort played, it didn't really feel like they were playing, I don't want to say playing to win. Obviously, by the way, this is from previous game. This is not the current game information. Regrettably, we do not have that because of little things called match load and Dota 2 still being in beta. Still in beta, ladies and gentlemen. Still in beta. But the peculiar thing for me was that I just didn't feel like Voldemort were playing with any kind of real urgency, that they had to win that game very, very shortly, that they didn't really have time to take things, not necessarily late, but they didn't have time to just rest on their laurels. It took way too long for Malrine to rotate off mid. Way too long for that to happen. And I feel like that should be just a consistent thing that hero is doing, as much as humanly possible. You're playing a mid hero in this meta right now. You need to be moving on the map. You need to be making things happen. You can't afford to just sit back and just allow the pressure to effectively come to you and hope that you'll be ready to deal with it. You have to play a lot more aggressively, and they weren't able to do that. So as a result, they will go down 2-0 here against the side of GMT Esports. That is the first best of 3 of the day, ladies and gentlemen. That is done, dusted, in the books. The next one is going to be happening not too long from now. In about a young hour, we'll be having the next game taking place at 3 p.m. CEST. So make sure that you stick around until then. We'll have some music going, a little bit of a counter going, so that you know exactly when the game is going to be going live. In the meantime, go stretch your legs, grab some water. Make sure that you are following the channel. Make sure that you're subscribed as well. Help to allow this to grow. Help to pay some bills. Normally, I would have had the donation ticker, but of course, I have all these fancy additional graphics today. So for those of you who have some spare Bugattis lying around and you are appreciating what you've heard, you're enjoying yourself, consider supporting the channel with a one-time donation. The details will be underneath the screen on that big donate button. And even $1, you have no idea the difference it makes in my life. So thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the donations. And I will see you all very shortly for the continuation of the day's Dota 2 action.
fire. Brace for the fire. Time to rise. Brace for the fire. Time to rise. Brace for the fire. Time to rise. Brace for the fire. You know it's time to rise from the fire.
demonstrate the skill of Shaolin, the special technique of shadow boxing.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to some Dota 2 action. As today we are going to be continuing with witnessing the group stages of Group A here in the Positive Fire games. Now, this is the last game of Group A. As in, either Azimuth or No Bounty Hunter, one of these two squads is going to find themselves atop the group after this particular best of 3. Who's it going to be? Let's find out. I'm your boy Snare. Thanks for joining me today for some Dota 2. It is going to be pretty fun watching the two squads going head to head. Make sure that if you aren't already that you are following the channel. Come say hi in the chat, greet us. And of course, it's very important that if you want to see the growth of the channel, make sure that you do subscribe or pop through with a young one-time donation to help out with that. Deeply appreciate everybody who's been able to help out, and all of you will be getting bonus content as well. Now, some dope. Azimuth's playing on the Radiant side. We're already blazing through the draft at this stage, so we need to get into this ASAP. ASAP, Rocky. DP, Oracle, Shadow Shaman, Slaughter on the side of Azimuth. Erstwhile, No Bounty Hunter have gone for the Ember Grim, as well as the getting themselves the Grand Magus very early on. I like the Grimstroke. Yesterday I saw Rubik not really have the best game, and it did actually make me reconsider the role of this hero. It doesn't seem as broken as it used to be sometimes. Does kind of feel like there are occasions where that hero should just be, as much as humanly possible, picked up when you know that there's a very strong reason for it. This game, Azimuths do what I always like. I do feel DP is a hero that not as strong as it necessarily. It was kind of broken. It was bonkers in the previous patch. Now it's, you know, still pretty strong, but enough nerfs that I think to have reined this hero in somewhat. However, still very, very powerful when you have the backup of the Oracle to make sure that you're able to dish out a ton of damage pretty much every single fight without having to lose your own life. They have some decent initiation as well with the Slaughter, ways to be able to scout out where Ember Spirit is. However, this Ember now has backup from the PL, baby. This is a fantastic PL game, honestly. Like, honestly, fantastic game here, PL. Very little lockdown, very little wave clear. Once you get to raid boss levels on this hero, the only thing that actually threatens you in this game is potentially the DP Spirit Siphon. And of course, you can't fight in like inside Exorcism, but that's about it. That's about it. And if you tell me I'm playing PL and those are the only negative conditions I have to play it under, I can live with that any day. Black hole banned away by Azimuth. We saw a lot of mini black holes yesterday thanks to Storm Spirit in a different tournament. I imagine that we're not going to see that hero in this game, given that we already have the mids to both sides. Still need a safe laner for Azimuth, and No Bounty Hunter do need to find themselves a hero to play in the off lane to open up this game for them. The Tiny actually would have been nice. Without that, let's see. They don't have lost picks, so they have to go first. So you want something that's doesn't have that many natural counters to it either, but that can also beef up the game for the PL and Ember Spirit. So Doxia comes to mind, Axe comes to mind, Centaur. Centaur's been very useful lately. I actually wouldn't mind seeing Centaur. I absolutely want a hero that will buy Blink Dagger so that he gets the Mars Inkswell, the Grimstroke Inkswell put on top of him. See how much Mars is in my head now. Underlord would have actually been pretty decent as well. I think they could also do quite well with an Aura Carrier instead of just an out and out pure offlane hero in that way. But Aura Carrier, Teamfight Initiator, one of those two things will have to be the decision here. I don't want to see like Bloodseeker or anything. Taking their time here at the end of the draft. What is going to be this finale hero? One of the things that we also have to take into account with how this draft is looking right now for No Bounty Hunter is that we need a hero that can also help them get on top of the DP. Right now, they're just getting on her with the Ember Spirit, but there was somebody else who's also happy to jump in that far into the fight. What will it be? 15 seconds remaining on the reserve time here. Or maybe something like weird, like Winter Wyvern off lane. If you buy the aura items on that hero, I'm still okay with it. Night Stalker. Okay. This is their team fight initiator. Definitely not buying aura items. He's going like Blink Ags. Not going to allow himself to be in a position where he experiences a slow game. He needs to be opening up the map for his team. Also, the silence in this game is crazy strong. Crazy strong. Especially if he's the one that's able to get onto the Oracle first in the earlier portion of the fight. I wonder if this is like the idea for this is to go for the Aghanim Shard. But there's not that much heal. I mean, if he gets shard and then Grimstroke gets shard, right? Hear me out. So the Grimstroke Aghanim Shard heals you for 50% of the damage that you end up dishing out from the Ink Swell onto several heroes. The shard for Night Stalker also gives you heal, bonus heal. Like some 30% or something like that. Somewhere around there. So, also, now go for this last pick Medusa. We saw Azimuth go for this hero yesterday. In almost very similar positions, like a last pick hero. And they were able to dominate the game they were in because of it. So, who do y'all think has got this draw? We're gonna be opening up the predictions right now, so that y'all can tell us what you think. Who do you believe has got the gas in order to be able to walk away with the victory here? Azimuth or NBH? Personally, I actually let me think about this actually. Let me think for a second. I'm really trying to think very carefully about who I favor more in this kind of situation. I'll go no bounty. Actually, you know why I'm going no bounty. You know why I'm not going no bounty. I'm not even BSing here. I'm being 100% on the money. I'm being super legit. I'm not messing with y'all. I'm not messing with y'all about my rationale on this one, right? If this DP, specifically the DP, right? Specifically the DP, if she was at this point in time not having to play in a game where it's all about making sure we get to the stage where Medusa is super big. But it's also DP, man. DP is so good. You know what, man? I will show myself to be the shill I truly am and dispense with any and all genuine integrity, and I'm gonna go with no bounty hunter for two reasons. Firstly, I just think they'll be able to play more aggressively. Sure, they do have this DP who, through Spirit Siphon, is for the most part going to be able to keep herself alive against a lot of these melee heroes. However, no bounty hunter has followed me on Twitter, whilst Azimuth hasn't, so easy game for no bounty. I do like some of the spells I can steal from the Rubik as well. In particular, taking the Hex from the Shadow Shaman. What is going to be a problem though for the side of no bounty hunter is that they do not have easy tools for being able to push onto the other side of the map. If you compare the draw from Azimuth, who had Exorcism eventually, Mass Serpent Ward's up for so bad, they're pretty much just relying on Khan eventually being a raid boss, and then can just tank up all the damage from the tower. Battle will start now. Game is on. Bounties traded. 2-2. Yeah, 2-2. Just the standard fare in that direction. Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm very interested to see how they're going to be running this last hero Slaughter here in the top lane. Like, Khan obviously doesn't want to be trading with Slaughter once he has Basher the Deep online. One of the great things about playing this PL is it's very rare that you find yourself actually being caught with the Basher the Deep. You should always have, at that point, a ready doppelganger to be able to get yourself away from last hero. Well, Flash is taking a lot of damage, being harassed like a boss from so bad. One of the great things about having the Shadow Shaman in the earlier portion of the game, he does quite a lot of damage in the laning phase. Mid lane, let's take a look. Yellow Flash playing on this DP, and we have the Entaki Ember Spirit. Generally a DP favored matchup, however, you eventually, once you get like third point into Flame Guard, then DP doesn't feel like she's happy running you down, just a waste of her mana at that point. She's going to be able to outfarm you though using Crypt Swarm. So she just dives into the side camps. And, oh, sorry, the other side now. Dives into the side camp, farm from there. And I'm really concerned about the fact that it's 3 melee heroes, all of them are cores, all of them have to play into DP and have to play into Medusa. It's still possible for them to win, and I still think they will win, but it's not going to be an easy victory. And they find the first blood in the mid lane. How? How did that happen? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That should not be happening. That should never be happening. Like, DP dying solo to Ember Spirit without Flame Guard, just 2 point Sleight of Fist, 1 point Chains. Okay. You might actually avoid entirely going for the Flame Guard build. We saw that yesterday on an Ember Spirit. He opted for a much more focused build on the Sleight of Fist with the Searing Chains, and he ended up just building sheer damage items. I think this actually just might have been for the first couple of levels. So we'll see what happens once Kentucky hits level 4. We'll have it soon, actually. So we can wait for him to finish up this wave. After DP kills this one creep. Right, Kentucky, what's it going to be? We're going 2-2-0 or 1-2-1. Seems like there might be a little bit of lag somewhere. Somebody bring out the pause quickly from the PL. Honestly, the only thing that they have to worry about for Khan, he's only really worried about being hexed and being silenced. But he's going to buy Manta Style, so the silence will be less of a concern anyway. I really want to see what Intaki's going to get here. He does pick up now the Water Rune to refill his bottle. He's being double Spirit Siphon, but Yellow Flash, he knows that probably won't be able to kill him there. Intaki, dude, decide. Flame Guard or not. Alright, we'll come back to him while he's being a bit indecisive. Top lane. Now that Bash of the Deep is online, you can't really sit here and trade against Lost Hero. So you have to wait and get your CS when you can get it. Especially because you don't have a point into the Doppelganger just yet. So every time that you go forth for a trade, you are going to be the loser in that situation. Which means that we're going to have a fairly good start for the game for Lost Hero. Not a fairly good start, a free lane start for the game. Going to be the most farmed hero early on here. They might actually soon consider just rotating so bad off. Have him go middle, help out with securing a kill there. In fact, now just before 4 minutes, I would actually like to see him go get this Water Rune whilst DP secures the bottom one. Even if she denies it, it's fine. But it's a little bit too late, so Intaki will be able to refill the bottle. Or will he? Or will he? Deny it? Can't deny it. Nice. I feel like Yellow Flash, yeah. It is what it is. And he did go for the 2-2-0 goal. He's actually got chains again. He's gonna get both. Yeah, he's got both. Nice. Bottom though is gonna be a bit of a problem for Blink. Blink is not gonna be able to farm this lane until the creeps just come towards him. Because playing into the Medusa's face, not possible. And as she gets points into the snake, she keeps throwing this back into your face. Given the kind of heroes that I see right now on the side of no bounty hunters, certainly I expect to see Medusa at some point in this game get an Aghanim shot. If they pick up the second Aegis definitely PO is going to be the prime recipient of that item. In the top lane though, last hero is gonna maybe try to get a kill here with the bash in the deep. They get the grab onto Flash. And they manage to bring him down. Great job there being done by last hero. Good movement as well by So Bad, showing up at the exact right time with the shackles. And now they're gonna go on to this PL again. Do they have bash? They do not. They don't have Slithering Crush. They had the bash, but they probably recognize that close to the tier 1 tower. We're not gonna kill you. We're gonna harass you, and you're gonna probably get salved soon anyway. So doesn't really matter. Blink needs to have definitely a good game here. The early game is not going to be that great, but the second nighttime, the first one, yeah, we can't expect much out of the hero, but the second one, absolutely, they need to get a big kill with it. Flash might die here. One more right click does get him brought down. Last hero in some trouble. They've got the bash very soon again. Here comes the Ember Spirit though, and Intaki leads them to getting a kill. Very strong rotation there from the Ember Spirit. Now he's gonna eat a Spirit Siphon next to DP. However, he also knows that the rune is down bottom, been secured for him by the Hustler Rubik. Life is nice. Life is nice. Game is fun. It is still overall a CS advantage for the side of Azimuth. Even in this mid lane where the DP was able to get the first blood. Inkswell though going out onto Intaki with the haste rune. They want to try find Yellow Flash, but they force him to use Spirit Siphon and the Ghosts. I think now, if you're just happy to clear out this creep wave, because then it means that the Ghosts are effectively being wasted right now. I mean, it says Yellow Flash's life, but it does also mean that you can't really apply pressure elsewhere on the map. The Sea Dragon is down. Very nice. Wait, they also got both bounties on the other side in Taki. Looking so much like the thief in the night here. Taking everything away from Azimuth. Takes their bounties, takes their ultimate. Also took Yellow Flash's life. Feels bad. Bottom. Here is free farming on the Medusa. This I'm very worried about. Yesterday, the first opening game of the entire tournament was Azimuth versus GMT, and Azimuth were able to dominate that game primarily off the back of this PO65 Medusa. Got to a point where he was literally unapproachable, killing everybody by himself, and they're gonna go on him this time around though. Intaki will be able to find him with the Inkswell. They've got Steering Chains down as well. They also find themselves in here with the Night Stalker. Do they have the damage to get this killed? Roll. They'll go forward with the Intaki Ember for Flame God, but not going to be enough. Pio with the mana shield ends up living. Yellow Flash has shown up. Actually, they do find the kill by Blink deciding to just stick on him. They do lose the Ember Spirit for this. Blink might die too. Purifying Flames does manage to bring him down. So 3 core heroes end up falling. 4 core heroes were present in the bottom lane for this fight. And at the end of the day, a massive victory for the side of Azimuth. Yellow Flash getting everything he needs on the DP from this. Didn't have to commit Ghost. It sort of makes up for the prior movement. Doesn't have a TP scroll, however. So perhaps they might just decide to leave Yellow Flash bottom. Yeah, they are doing this. Pio went middle. They also recognize from the play we just saw that Intaki, with help from anybody, can't actually kill Medusa. This is even pre-Stone Gaze. So provided she has some mana available and she's close to the tier 1, she's never really going to die here. So they can leave the DP on the other side. Speaking of the Ember though, DP will get caught out by this Ember Spirit. Intaki wants to find this kill. She is surrounded by these no bounty hunter heroes. All 4 of them. Everybody but the PL. They do eventually find that Intaki as well being the one to snag that one up. So he's the one that picks up the gold. No Flame Guard at all. Like I said, when we've been seeing this, it has been completely ignoring Flame Guard, all about the Sleight of Fist. So, what was the build in that game? In that game, it was Yeso into Chris. I forget if they stopped over for a Yule Scepter first, but definitely there was Desolator, and definitely it went into a Chrysalis, Stateless later. I am actually fine with the return of a more carry-orientated Ember Spirit. I miss Slide of Fist being like the thing that you press it once and then that everyone dies. It was good times. Look how farmed Lost Hero is in the top lane. He is at the moment the most farmed hero on the map. Power trades at the ready. They're gonna at least get the tier 1 bottom. And he can now start thinking about, do I want Solar Crest first, or do I want Blink first, do I want Drums first? What do I want? What? Okay. He has Blink. Slaughter has Blink. Someone's gonna die middle. They're gonna go onto this Rubik first and foremost. He's taking a lot of damage to himself. Hustler in trouble. There is gonna be a soul bind onto the Slaughter as well as the DP. The two of them looking to be able to escape. Inkswell not game connecting onto several heroes. Blink here with the ultimate though. They're looking for the grab onto the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman does get kept alive by the false promise and will continue to live. Nice crush as well. Coming in from the Slaughter on the backside of the fight directly onto Blink. Also, they don't get the kill onto Happy Giora. As Intaki went too far in. Doesn't get the grab. Instead gets stunned and gives away a double kill towards Lost Hero. Man's just got Blink and he's already back up to almost 1,000 gold right now on the Slaughter. Lost Hero fam. Look at him being out here. Ghost with the wards committed onto middle. Ember Spirit and Taki does come in. Inkswell out on the Ember. They're looking for the stun. Not going to be able to find it, however. And as they lose this tier 1 tower, Flash is still pretty far away from having the Aether Lens. So that also means fairly far from the Aghanim's shot. Finally, Intaki does have to put some points into the Flame God. I think he'll definitely need this, if nothing else, than to just help him to deal with the Spirit Siphon. Because every time he gets Siphon, he just dies. Also, Hustler still goes middle. Lol. They're gonna be able to use this. Ghost is still going. They immediately stole away the Mystic Snake. If they had a Blink Dagger, somebody might have tried to reach the far side of the fight. But unfortunately, only one Blink in this game. It's on our boy Lost Hero. He's now angling towards the BKB. Night Stalker is still a little bit far away from having his own one. He wants to pick up the Solar Crest first. Or just the Medallion, rather. He'll get Solar Crest later. Medallion, BKB, Blink. Fairly standard stuff here for the Night Stalker. Eventually he'll start thinking about getting Aghanim Scepter. Intaki's in trouble. Intaki might die here. Intaki's dead. Yep. Way too far forward, bro. Sure, you have a Flame Remnant down, but you are playing against the Shadow Shaman. You gotta remember these hexes. And Lost Hero, as was, has access to Blink Dagger. Be able to find an additional kill off the back of that. This Medusa and Slaughter are still at the very tippy top of the farm charts. The PL hasn't really been able to catch up just yet. Went for the Hand of Midas instead of going for Diffusal Blade. I think recognizing that if they win this game, no bounty, it's gonna go late. Like, very late. They're gonna have to deal with that, so Khan just puts himself into the position and the perspective of, well, I'm gonna farm for that portion of the game regardless. Lost Hero. Closer towards BKB, we go for him. What does Pio want? Pio just wants the Manta into the full Mjolnir. Meh, average Medusa times, unless she dies or gets participating in fights. Honestly, the heroes we need to be looking out for are this Night Stalker, the Slaughter, as well as the Ember Spirit. Ember right now almost has the full Orbital Corrosion for himself. If he has Orbital Corrosion, he might not decide to go for the Deso and just begin building into the crit right now. But he also requires BKB. BKB or Yule, some way to get rid of the silence from the DP. I think that's been one of the big things that's affecting him. But I would prefer BKB because dealing with the Shadow Shaman Hex as well is also a critical element of playing Ember Spirit. Blink is deciding to prioritize getting the Blink Dagger first. I think they recognize that they need to be able to keep the silence onto Yellow Flash when they jump in. If they can keep the silence onto Yellow Flash and DP is not dishing out any spells in the fight. It doesn't feel that strong, and they're actually going to go into it. That's what I'm talking about. Silence with the Ink Swell to follow this up. She will be kept topped up by the False Promise. And with the Spirit Siphon being in tow, there's no way that she doesn't get all the way back up to full. Now potentially they want to chase here. And Taki is showing up. All 10 heroes are coming in for this fight. Flash is going to be the first one to fall here. Everybody else now on the side of No Bounty Hunter will be deciding to flee. Hex stolen away by Hustler. He hides in the trees, then he should be able to bring out a very, very nice Hex. But Azimuth recognize the spell that's been stolen, so they're like, yeah, are we really going to run into a tower where a hero who stole Hex can now hide in the trees and hit us with a spell out of vision? No, we're not going to do that, so we are now going to just back. They'll be a little bit unhappy that they had to bring everybody there for that one, but it is what it is. I can't believe how good a game Last Hero is still having. And I had BKB not too long from now. Alright, No Bounty Hunter, y'all are in trouble. And Taki, yep, recognizes that BKB is the way. They drag back this Oracle. So that is the target. Every single fight. Once they get this Blink Dagger from Blink, every single fight, I don't care who he comes across first, the objective has to be to jump on and kill the Oracle. If Oracle survives, then we get situations like what we saw down here in the bottom lane. However, at the same time, they also have the Shadow Shaman Blink for so bad. So he's available at pretty much all times with the initiation from way downtown. Taki now has to be extra careful. He might even consider going Lincoln Sphere after this BKB here. Good thing for him that he decided to zip back. The so bad does not have Blink. Was looking for a target. Heal does now have Diffusal Blade starting to go towards SNY. Not Manta? You sure, buddy? I mean, I suppose status resistance in this game is hella strong. But being able to get past the silence of the DP makes such a difference. Essence Ring was picked up by Ntali. So Ntaki now, go time. Hey, whole team, let's go. Doesn't have BKB just yet, just over Corrosion at level 10 on Ntaki. Nobody has the Blink just yet. Still flying out onto Blink right now. He needs to be able to escape away from this gank. If he dies here, woo! What a time to be alive, baby! What a career! What a time! Nice times. Blink did the right thing. Gets away. Now though, they're considering going into the Roshan pit. Lost Hero does now have the level 2 into the Corrosive Haze. So putting that on the big man will definitely make this go by quickly. However, they know that this is happening on the side of No Bounty Hunter. Lost Hero, what a time to pick up an Invis Rune. They need to lay down some sentries ASAP. And they commit the Ghosts now. Okay, this is a very dangerous fight for them to jump into. Ghosts flying everywhere. They trigger the Darkness now for the Night Stalker. Thinking about this. Medusa's losing a lot of mana. Shadow Fist goes in. A lot of damage done to Yellow Flash. False Promise committed. Stolen Exorcism from Hustler. This is excellent. Now suddenly they're the ones that have the advantage around the pit. The other Exorcism finishes in a couple of seconds. They drop the Mass Serpent. Now Pio forced to activate the Stone Gaze, taking quite a bit of damage. Bang! Blink able to snatch away the Aegis. Sure, they lose the life of the Rubik and they lose the life of the Night Stalker on the first go around. Lost Hero able to take down this Grimstroke as well. Blink coming back into the fray. Silence onto everybody. Lots of damage flying out onto the Medusa. Medusa will fall down. And now this might be the opportunity for Khan and for Ntaki to start cleaning up house. They've already brought down 2 with Lost Hero going down as well. Flash, can he TP out of this? No, he cannot. As he gets caught in with the Searing Chains from Ntaki. And they secure the additional kills. All 3 cores will tumble from the side of Azimuth. There's no Bounty Hunter. Secure this fight. There was a buyback from Flash. Ultimately unnecessary, and he'll be kicking himself because he could have been saving towards Aghanim Shard. But the big winner of that fight is Khan. Not only is he present to get out all that damage and all that experience from that engagement, lots of gold picked up. And he still got this Midas. I am actually so glad he decides to do this. I would prefer Heart Manta instead of just like S and Y personally. And plus, if he gets to raid boss levels, honestly, a raid boss heal in this game does not die. Like a proper raid boss does not actually die, so should be their objective above all else to get him to that point. Kentucky almost at the BKB. Just needs a couple of gold and then we will have the item available. There we go. BKB. So we've got BKB on Ember. Blink still has Blink, but has ultimate back online in 10 seconds. It's 4.5 minutes until the next nighttime. It sounds to me like a go time. Fighting time. Let's go. Let's go. Smoke up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make it happen. That's what we like to see. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yellow Flash is dead. Bye-bye, comrade. Oh, and they found Diora! Oh my god, what a time to be alive. Blink able to catch out this Oracle first and foremost. He false promises himself, but it's not going to help him as they've already gotten too much damage out onto everybody else. Happy Diora. Can he heal himself up? No, he cannot. And DP will die as well. Blink, how lucky is he? Able to get the silence off onto the Oracle immediately, and now PO gonna get stunned up by the Inkswell. Actually, Inkswell not able to connect, but the 2-hero steering chains was on the backside of the fight. Khan gonna be forced to retreat away from this. Blink put up by the shackles, and with a lot of damage being available nearby, they do eventually end up finding a kill onto the Night Stalker. Probably diving way too deep there. I don't think this is a time you should be fighting behind any tier 2 towers. But they can use this time to start dewarding the map. Get closer towards being able to push into this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. Because you definitely want control of this Radiant jungle on the bottom half of the map when you're playing heroes like the Ember Spirit, who can really play here aggressively and try to zip back, provided he has the vision to do so. Now that he has the BKB, now we start building into proper damage items. So, is this Daedalus? Is this Chrysalis? Taki is just talking to his team to make the decision there. This ward is actually really well placed. It's not on any of these big high grounds that instantly get dewarded nowadays. But it is in such a position that not only can you see heroes moving in through the middle lane, but you can see who's farming this area in the jungle. I mean, look how much vision this is giving them. Look what they see here. This is crazy. They can even ping this area and come smoke again. Radiant scan. Doesn't connect onto anything. Khan almost has heart, so maybe you don't want to actually go take a fight. I don't know if they saw the smoke, no bounty, but they are backing away from that mid area, that's for sure, and they're all starting to group together, so they probably have an inkling that a play like this is on the horizon. Here, 500 gold from Heart. So bad. We'll drop Mass Serpent to secure them the tier 2 tower in the top lane, perhaps. Well, they don't secure it, but it'll get down low enough that Yellow Flash will be able to take it easily. Tier 2 tower will fall. Bottom tower is being taken by no bounty hunter. Their push is obviously a lot slower. However, right now, I'm not sure I want to fight into them. And you know why I don't want to fight into them? They got the shard now. Flash has it. Which means that they have the additional heal for whoever gets the Inkswell on top of them. But more importantly, the Dispel. So that means actually that if Yellow Flash does get the silence out onto the PL, provided he has Inkswell on him, doesn't really matter. It's the Dispel. And here they are now, forcing the tier 3 tower bottom. This will draw a reaction. Do they want to jump forward? They put Inkswell on illusions, lol. And she's gonna smoke up instantly. Because they know that if Medusa's inside the base, she's not available outside to be fighting people. Lost hero, if he doesn't flee right now, he will die, but does flee. Movement speed on the side of no bounty hunter to be able to catch him. Intaki doesn't have blink, but no, look, Lost hero came back. I don't think they see him, however. But he'll now know. Man, he's lucky that they didn't have any clear vision of him there. If they had vision, he'd be dead right now. Although Ntaki found yellow flash. Oh god. Oh god. Ntaki found yellow flash. Here comes Blink. Here comes Blink. Searching specifically for the Oracle. Blink now knows what's up. Between the silence as well as the Phantom's Embrace, they've been keeping the silences out onto the Oracle. However, the Exorcism turnaround might be too much with the Stone Gaze also going. Azimuth now have isolated this Ntaki Ember Spirit, have managed to kill him, and they brought him down. They also get the immediate kill onto the Oracle. False Promise not going to help him stay alive through that. Exorcism Ghost going directly out onto this PL. Too much damage onto Khan. Khan has to try and flee away from this fight. But with all his allies being taken away, they get the Slithering Crush as well onto both him and Blink. Blink was trying to help out, maybe try and help disperse the damage. But it ends up being too much as they lose 4. Ill-advised fight taken there by no bounty hunter. The hell were they doing? After ghosts were committed, sure, even if Ember Spirit dies, you leave Ember Spirit to freaking die alone. Now Flash, Yo Scepter, out onto Hustler. They do not connect with the additional Slithering Crush. And thanks to the Ghost Scepter, Hustler will be able to survive through this. But man, oh man, what a successful fight for the side of Azimuth. Also, what the hell were they thinking on the side of no bounty hunter? You cannot take that fight right now. Like, you just simply cannot. With Heart's Diffusal, you don't have enough damage on PL yet. That's why you bought this Midas, fam. You need to go much later into the game. If they lose this game, no bounty, it's going to be because of that exact fight. That specific fight. Super game losing. Now, also, Lost Hero almost has the full AC. Only, what? 800 gold away from the entire item being available for him. DP will have Shiva's guard not too long from now. Around the same time as the Slaughter picks up the AC, she'll have Shiva's. Then, oh my god, the amount of armor that Yellow Flash is going to have. At that point, they need to start leaving this DP for later in the fight. Also, no bounty hunter really made a huge mistake by not finishing off the Oracle. They were sort of like, yeah, we've gotten him away from the fight, so let's go deal with DP. But no, you have to kill Oracle. If you don't kill Oracle, you're going to lose I actually don't care what happens. If Oracle is alive through the fight, at the beginning of the fight rather, you're going to lose that fight. You need to kill him first. Medusa has access to the butterfly. Going to be quite a long time before anybody on the side of no bounty hunter has an NKB. Khan obviously doesn't want to have to buy one, nor does Ntaki. And Ntaki's actually changed his mind. He's going back for this more spellcasting Ember Spirit. Instead of buying like Deso Daedalus, he's gonna go for BKB Aghanim Scepter. Which will, if he gets the Ags just as he's about to crack 18 as well, makes that a lot stronger. Also, I think he's been really struggling with mobility. Being able to get himself safely in and out of the engagements. DP. She has Shivas. Slaughter has AC. DP cannot be killed by this PL for a long time now. 12 armor on DP, my god. 15 on Lost Hero. PO has 30 at the moment. Jesus. Although they do also pick up a couple of spike items for themselves on the side of no bounty hunter. Basher for Khan. The Ags arrive now for the Ember Spirit. What's Blink going for? Blink just wants BKB. He's still building it. I thought he had it already, but it's been a rough game. For Blink specifically, it's been a rough game. He has less net worth than this Rubik. Lost Hero dumped in, looking for Flash, able to find him. And they get the very early kill there. No buyback available for the Grimstroke. He doesn't have the money. So the rest of no bounty hunter will have to flee this fight. Don't go in. Don't go in. Don't go in. Especially when... Oh, I see why they wanted to go in though. They committed the Dark Ascension for this. I'm not sure he should have used Dark Ascension. I think they should have just let Grimstroke die. Now, Roche back online. Does have the shard to give away. Man, oh man, oh man. No bounty hunter cannot allow this Roche to be taken. Because if Pio gets the shard, good god. Too late. We were thinking about coming in for this fight. BKB activated by Intaki is going to reach onto the backside. They're going to be able to bring down the Shadow Shaman. And then also, Happy Giara is in trouble. Can they actually get the kill onto the Oracle? No, they cannot. And with the Stone Gaze popped by Pio, will allow them to flee this fight. Stone Gaze was also stolen by Hustler. He's now frozen up the DP. But can they take the follow-up fight, however? They lose the Rubik. Soulbind is available for the Grimstroke. Blink, able to blink away to the north side of the fight. There's going to be the Soulbind. But look at the right-click damage from Pio. And also, Intaki went into the Roshan pit where the War Trap was. So he just died like an idiot inside it. Oh my god. No Bounty Hunter. Back-to-back bad fights. They also do not manage to stop the Aegis from being taken away. In fact, they did decide to give the shard rather towards the DP, so that she has the additional Spirit Siphon power, so that people get feared. They take it for too long. Excellent versus heroes like Ember Spirit, as well as on heroes like Blink, so that if Blink jumps on top of you, but you manage to get off the Spirit Siphon, then you force this Night Stalker away as well. Until he has BKB, that is. Tier 2 middle does get taken. Azimuth. Alright, honestly, this game, I don't know how these fights can go anymore because of how far behind they've gotten. Between DP Medusa, just so much to deal with. So much to deal with. Gonna be able to burn away all the mana from the Medusa. Perhaps take her first life. Inkswell onto one of these illusions. Will go stunning up onto the DP. DP's gonna die on the high ground. So now they want to jump for further. Intaki, wanting to find PO, knows that there's no mana available on the first life of the Medusa. Uh-oh. Remember, there's a PL with Death Refusal Blade everywhere. They're looking for the kill now onto this Oracle. Buyback will be there from the DP. He wants to try and re-engage into this fight. They managed to get the kill onto Happy Giara. Here's Lost Hero though, looking for Intaki. Intaki somehow not dead, somehow still alive. And the Soulbind keeping Lost Hero and Pio away from Intaki. So they're going to be able to bring down the Slaughter. Now they've isolated Pio for the second freaking time. Yellow Flash showed up with a buyback. But my friend, this is going to turn into a dieback. All the damage coming in. Khan is back right on top of you. They've got this kill. Killing spree for the PL. And when Oracle died, he dropped the gem. Full team wipe. There was also a buyback from the DP and a dieback on her. So that means that in the course of a single fight, they reverse their fortunes. The gold graph is back towards effectively even. Experience in the same capacity. Oh gosh. All of that starts with Azimuth making a crucial, I wouldn't say a mistake, but they made a decision to retreat Dusa from the high ground and leave the DP here. If you can't leave one of the heroes that at the time wasn't sitting with the Aegis, you can't leave them on the high ground. I don't think she had the cheese either because Dusa had both. Now here they are suddenly, no Bounty Hunter. They forced a buyback out of Medusa. No! Pio! If Pio dies here, the game might just end. Out of mana already. Can they keep her in position? Searing Chains don't lash. And with all these heroes returning, it might give them an inkling that maybe they should back. Khan gonna get caught with the Slithering Crush. Dude, back! Inkswell will be there. They get off now. The Soulbind on the 2. They want to try jump deep into the fight. Blink looking for the Slaughter. Stone Gaze as well coming in from the Medusa. They steal the mana burn. The mana shield, excuse me. But now Neo might be in trouble. Pio! Why did you leave the base? And now with the death of that Medusa, that is seeming like a full lane of racks and potentially the beginning of the end right here. No Bounty Hunter. Also looking now for the DP. She's brought back, so if she dies here, she won't have buyback available either. Flash is gonna go down. And they will be able to get the kill onto Soulbad too. Soulbad does have buyback. But with all these heroes down, they actually just call GG. Oh my god. No Bounty Hunter. They managed to do it. Force the victory out of Azimuth. Oh boy. Oh boy. The game from Azimuth was not looking terrible by any stretch of the imagination. Still have high match load, so we're not going to be getting exactly what we want. But they did not look like they were losing that matchup. Looked like there were still opportunities for them to be able to come away with a victory there. But the turns out that the side of No Bounty Hunter, well, I was right at the beginning, lol. However, they managed to turn that entire game around. It was looking like it might have been a bit dicey at the beginning. Alrighty, let's get back in the channel nicely. There we go. It was looking like it was starting to get a bit dicey towards the end there with DP Medusa, but Azimuth, yo, I mean, I was critiquing No Bounty Hunter and saying that they took 2 fights back to back, which I don't feel were the best setup from their side. Yo, Azimuth just spent a concerted amount of minutes deciding that they wanted to lose that game. I do not understand how that last high ground push ended up happening. If they wanted to have, say, Dusa on the high ground hitting the building, and then when she dies, they're all back, and then maybe trigger Exorcism for the follow-up fight, maybe. But yeah, just did not go well for them. Did not go well for them at the end there. So Azimuth will go down, and No Bounty Hunter. Both of these teams, by the way, just to remind everybody, just a final reminder, both of these squads are through. There's nothing that will prevent them from going into the playoff bracket. They are through. They've done their job. It is what it is. However, nothing feels better than being able to say we are undoubtedly the best team in the group. And as a result, we feel that it is possible for us, and we feel like we're going to go into this one with our heads held high, being like, we're the best, y'all suck, y'all trash. Nobody likes a situation where you have to see that, yeah, we were second best, and, you know, the other teams in the group were kind of trash, so maybe we're not even that good. Definitely Azimuth will need the victory in game number 2. And I hope, the primary thing for me is that they just need to be able to clean up on the draft a little bit, and then I think that things will look very, very good for them in the upcoming matchup. So, let us see what's going to happen. So stick around, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be going into another break as we wait now for game number 2 to get off. In the meantime, go make sure that you walk around, get some water, get some blood flowing. Absolutely be certain that you are following on the snare casting stream. Yo, how many of y'all are watching without following? Make sure that you fix that problem right now. And how many of y'all are following without subscribing, without becoming a supporter in some capacity? I do really appreciate everybody who is going to be able to help with the channel growth. So please subscribe. Very much appreciated. And for those who don't want to be on Jeff Bezos' radar, then you are absolutely welcome to make use of the donate feature located underneath the stream below. You'll see a large yellow button. And of course, that also helps contribute greatly to the growth of the channel. But with all of that said and done, game 1 in the books. Game 2 will be starting fairly shortly, and we'll be seeing some more Dota 2 action between the two sides. So stick around, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with some more games from the Positive Fire. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back to game number 2 here in the Positive Fire Games, as we are going to be continuing the best of 3 to determine who sits at the top of Group A here in this best of 3 matchup. So, who's it going to be? What's it going to be? Let's find out together. I'm your boy Snare. If you haven't already, please make sure to follow the channel, keep the growth going. Also make sure that you subscribe to double the growth. And if you want to quintuple that growth, see how exponential we got? Then make sure that you donate every dollar. Even a dollar makes a difference. A huge difference, you have no idea. So thank you so much for everybody who has been helping to contribute to the growth of the channel. And if you would like to help out in that way, you can see underneath this page, the donate button. There's a big Patreon button, as well as, of course, the subscribe button. So make use of those features to support the growth. Now, that was some dope. So, Azimuth playing on Radiant side, they lead off by getting themselves a DP yet again to start off this draft. Following that up with Centaur Marana. This is actually interesting to go Marana Centaur. We used to see this a lot back in the day, that you'd have access to the Moonlight Shadow as a way of initiating, and then you use the Stampede as a way of disengaging, and or vice versa, depending on what kind of engagement you're going for. Then Bounty Hunter now, Grimstroke Ember. Grimstroke Ember is pretty great. We saw in the previous game already how much effort they went to make sure that this Ember was going to have a good game as a result of this. Dude, are they just picking the same draft? If it ain't broke, don't fix it? Is that the idea here? Okay. Now that they have both the supports out though, they can't really find space to work in like a Death Prophet or anything like that. So that means, or a AA even, Death Prophet's taken, no AA to be snagged up. Yo, AA would be so good this game. I almost wish they'd picked that instead of the Rubik. AA versus Death Prophet and Alchemist and Centaur. Honestly, it's so good. I was gonna say it's so good that I might even consider picking it myself anyway. If I was in this game and be like, guys, let's just pick AA, we'll put Rubik mid or something. But they do one better. They get Timbersaw and put this in the off lane. Two very beefy strength heroes in the game. Most likely the Alchemist is safe lane, so you'll be laning into the Timbersaw anyway. And of course Centaur for later. You do struggle to deal with the DP somewhat thanks to Spirit Siphon, but ultimately you are still able to do quite a lot on this Timbersaw hero. Does seem like a pretty good game for it. There is like not that much magical burst for him. It's not like he's unkillable in this game though. It's not going to be one of those Timber experiences. NVH banning Cuddle, recognizing that Azimuth needs to round out their draft with a very strong position 5 hero. Phoenix also comes to mind as something that's very strong. They don't have any very good egg hitters right now on the side of NVH. You also don't want to like playing Timbersaw into Sunray. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Hate that stuff. No Bounty Hunter. Final grab for them. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be here? They obviously still need a hero for the safe lane. So what's Khan gonna play? He's unlikely to play the DP. Or he's unlikely to play into DP. He's gonna want to try focus down this Alchemist. So then we have to think about what heroes can be, what carry heroes in particular will find itself working well in that instance. Actually ban Huskar instead of banning any 5 position hero, because they think that they might be trying to debate them, and then this Alchemist ends up being a support. So take out something that big. Go Ursa. Ursa, fantastic hero. Great versus Centaur, great versus Alchemist, great versus the DP as well. They have a couple of stuns, but Enrage will help you out tremendously in this matchup. And furthermore, with this Ursa being available, you now also have ways to be able to bring down Roche, which is a bit of a struggle beforehand. They lost pick Leshrac. Alright, safe lane Lesh. So they are actually running 5 position DP, and they're gonna put Yellow Flash in the mid lane on the Alchemist. I think they look at the lane and they're like, yo, you can't play out into Timbersaw. That lane is actually like literally unplayable. Like literally straight up, it can't be done. So this is the right decision. Get something else there, and it's also a hero that gives them some of the necessary damage to kill someone like Timbersaw. However though, I personally feel that neither Leshrac, okay, not DP anymore, but I don't think Leshrac is pickable in a core role without Oracle, in my opinion. I legitimately do not think you can run that hero without the additional protection, or at the very least having an Abaddon. One of those two heroes is a requirement to have a successful game on Lesh. They lack both. Also, I think Oracle is really good at enabling the success of DP, as we saw in the previous game. Imagine the experience Yellow Flash would have had in game 1 if not for the presence of the Oracle. So absolutely the case here that I think No Bounty Hunter have doubled up their outdrafting potential. And once they get BKB on Ursa, then what? Fortunately for them, the catch isn't that great. Their chase is pretty high on the side of No Bounty Hunter, but they don't have that much catch. So that might be something that Azimuth try to take advantage of. However, once you have the Aghanim shot online for the Grimstroke, that starts to change up a little bit, doesn't it? So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Azimuth, no more rolls of the dice. And No Bounty Hunter on the cusp of putting themselves over at number 1 in this group. Let's see if they can make this happen. Hustler and Flash just tipping each other. Wait, why?
Oh, that is too good.
Did Flash like pop the... Did somebody pop smoke inside the fountain? And then realize, oh wait, this sucks.
Back to
That's the only thing I can envision being the case here.
already. Hey, everybody.
So for those of you who are asking, the significant changes are primarily to the map, timings of bounty runes, nighttime stays the same, water runes were added, Roshan now drops Aghanim Shard on the second one. Has to be post 20 minutes it says, but we haven't actually seen the double Roshan being taken pre then, so I don't know how it actually goes in that direction. Of course, a bevy of hero changes as well. It's actually interesting, right? So in the previous game, Yellow Flash lost his matchup playing into the Ember Spirit when he was playing on the DP. I don't know how he's going to perform here playing with Flash, because it also means that now there's a bit more incentive to go for Flame Guard here. Arrow flies through, connects onto the Ursa. So now he's stunned up for several seconds. They stun him up again with the Hoof Stomp. Do they have enough damage to kill him? They do not. Can't. Able to escape away from this with the Earth Shot getting up the hill. That being said, So Bad now is the one that's in trouble because they know that he doesn't have access to the arrow. Fairy Fire will keep him alive a little bit longer. A couple of more right clicks is all they need. Flash, 2 seconds to Stroke of Fate. Will not be able to find it. Instead, with Hoof Stomp, Lost Hero turns his attention back onto Grimstroke and they find the double. Get the bounty and in the first blood. Great start to the game. Lost Hero. Decent start to the beginning of the game there. Being able to facilitate getting that kill and securing the rune. If not for the sequence of events as took place, he would have been pretty sad to have to start off in lane with Hoof Stomp. But he rather gets to find himself in a situation here where he's just chilling, chilling, and happily farm. Arrow, let's connect out onto Blink. Yo, they're using this Hoof Stomp arrow combination so well. Timber Chain away, and they actually wanted to lane Blink into this lane because they do not want to be putting the Timber Saw into the lane with the Leshrac. Miserable lane to play into. At the very least will still be able to get something out of this lane, but I suppose they think that the Timber Saw is the one that's going to unlock this game for them and they want him to have the best possible time. But he's not having a good time at top right now. 1 point into reactive armor, does have 6 tangles, but if he comes close to Lost Hero, he knows the potential is there for like double edge arrow. There's no mana right now for the Hoof Stomp, so that makes life a little bit easier for him, fortunately. So bad. Doing a great job here in the top lane of harassing out. And in Taki middle, him versus Yellow Flash. This is a big deal. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. This is what we need to see. Is going to be whether or not Alchemist gets off to a decent start this game. Intaki's going to have a good game regardless on this Alch. Against this Alch, excuse me. Doesn't have to worry as Ember Spirit that much versus the Alchemist. But another interesting feature of this game is the decision being made by No Bounty Hunter to protect Khan by running an aggressive tri-lane here. Saw this yesterday where a defensive tri-lane was ran to protect... I forgot what the hero was. But the also big thing in that situation is that they had this one hero in the offlane who could effectively survive by himself. And it got them a lot out of that matchup. Like a huge host. So I would not be surprised to see that replicating here today. We are going to have a small lift here down bottom, Pio. We're going to potentially look for this Leshrac. They found him. Leshrac's going to die here. Khan, final hit of the claws, will be able to get the kill. And that's Leshrac going down. Something that Timbersaw obviously cannot achieve. However, with all this additional protection in this lane, he will bring the Leshrac back here, obviously. Leaving Yellow Flash to still keep farming middle. What's going to be the build for Alki? He's going for a Rads Alchemist here. So, is this going to be like that old school build of what? Rads, Blink, Manta, that kind of thing? I mean, I can definitely see overwhelming Blink being a feature of this game. Yep. Goes out the Lightning Storm onto Khan. Just tags him for a young second, doesn't do all that much. Intaki, yet again in the mid lane here. Putting pressure out onto Yellow Flash, forcing out the cell. Arrow. Oh my god, so bad. I actually didn't expect that to land. But, you know, they say Dota 2 is a game of margins and the slightest minutia of difference can change everything. You know what ended up happening there? So we had all these creeps coming in to fight each other. Dire creeps ended up running forward and just the one range creep steps back, stays on the background. And the arrow connects beautifully. Oh man, what a time to be alive. Intaki obviously won't be happy with this, but you know, they're gonna try to get some revenge onto PO bottom and they're gonna be able to succeed in doing so. In fact, Khan wants more than just the Leshrac death. Looking for this Happy Tiara. But Happy is good, he's Gucci. Khan though, exceptionally happy with how this lane has been panning out. A second kill onto Leshrac, a hero that definitely needs to have a good start to feel good in a game of Dota 2. And she's gonna come back bottom again. But the Rainbow Pony is definitely in trouble of dying once more. Hustler, trying to close the gap, looking for the lift. Won't be able to find it. But every single time Pio comes forward, that's a perpetual risk. In fact, if Hustler had just hidden in the trees here, this would have been a dead Pio already. So this one's a little bit on Hustler for this Leshrac still continuing to draw breath. I mean, yo, if they had managed to kill Pio in that situation just as he TP back, that would have been huge. Would have been game winning. But it turns out being fine. Middle. Yellow Flash and Intaki. I think they both have their bottles, right? Yeah. Yellow Flash does grab the regen rune though. Inside this one. And Intaki's farming so well. So well. Top lane, Stampede. Committed by last year, we were trying to escape from Hustler and Blink, but not going to be able to do so. Blink actually ported back to the tier 2 tower to be able to catch up with Hustler. And they find that grab. That is huge as well because Centaur, they need this hero to do well. He was already starting to have a rough time and he decided to start skipping the lane. But it's now at this point not possible as Centaur to lane against Timbersaw anymore. And with that additional death, it becomes even harder. To make matters worse, now Timbersaw is level 7. I'm not sure if he wants a full pipe in this game, but Hood of Defiance will certainly help a lot against the Lesh. But if they got the full pipe out on this Timbersaw, that would also mean that a lot of the damage coming in from Spirit Siphon is negated. Not that it would matter that much because in this game, DP is definitely going to be under level, so we're not going to be expecting a max point into the Spirit Siphon anytime soon. Feels bad. Wasn't able to drag back the full. Oh, I actually got the full wave. Nice. Four points reactive armor for Blink. 2 range creeps already next to him. A third one to follow up. And now they actually get another kill. And Taki made the movement towards bottom. Joins up with the squad. They find the kill. Another situation where Pio ends up losing his life in the Leshrac. Still level 5 right now. Definitely a hero that you want to have more levels on. Like, it's distressing that he's level 5. The same level as the Ursa. Does crack 6 now. But the issue is that he's playing up against the Ursa who was in a tri-lane. And still losing out on experience there. Blink will now have to deal with Pio coming into the top lane. But at this point, Blink is very, very tanky. Arrow won't connect. He doesn't have the soul ring anymore. So I think he still ends up losing his life here. Trying to juke into the trees is not going to be enough. The Diabolic Edict from Pio does help to chase him down. And that's why they couldn't lane the Timbersaw into the Leshrac. But also why DP is going to die. Because now that they know that Leshrac is no longer able to come down bottom. No way that this DP will end up living here. They want to give the last right click to Khan, and they will be able to do so as soon as the Earth Shock comes off cooldown. Look at these networks. I mean, Alchemist, of course, is at top. It is Yellow Flash Alki, but Kentucky, very, very threatening. And I love the build that he's going for. This Spirit Vessel, when you're playing against Alchemist and Death Prophet, just seems so good. Where are they headed though? To be able to find a kill. They're just gonna come across so bad. It's so bad, gonna die. Nice one. Instead they're gonna go for Hustler. I don't think Kentucky should have come here. They might be able to kill Pio though. Let's see. Inkswell, not ready out just yet. It's gonna come out now. Find the stun, they get the kill. Wolf Stomp though. From last hero, we'll get some revenge by being able to bring down Flash on his Grimstroke. So 2-for-1 exchange here, but Pio dying yet again. 4th death of the game already for the Leshrac. Yo, it doesn't get easier. Doesn't get easier. It's not like he's going for BKB rush. So it's not gonna get easier. He's gonna keep dying like that. And there's no Oracle to help protect him. Centaur's not gonna buy a mech, of course. He wants to go Blink Dagger, maybe like straight into a Crimson Guard, but most likely just like Blink. Eggs actually might be nice in this game for the damage. I think that actually might be the way that they come back out of it. If they get Blink Eggs on last hero, then at the very least they have the damage reduction when people are jumping directly onto Pio. You pop that, help him survive a little bit longer because of how long it will take before BKB is online for the Lesh. He could also decide to go for the Pipe of Insight as well, playing into Ember Spirit, Grimstroke, Rubik, etc. would definitely be a good idea. Now though, Centaur's priorities is just get that Blink. Secure the tower bottom here. Khan can pretty much afford the Claymore here, so about 2,000 gold away from the full Battle Fury. Pio is far away from the first item of any kind. I mean, yours is en route, sure, but that to me just feels like a saving item for this hero. I don't think you want to be at this stage of the game using it aggressively just yet. We'll see what they try to do here as it gets delivered. Blink. Ooh, we'll cop an arrow. This might be the opportunity. Split Earth to follow. We'll go for the Hoof Stomp first. Here come the Ghost. Yules out onto this Rubik. Hustler able to get the lift out. Look at the damage onto Pio though. Pio is getting hurt. They get the Stampede going. Flame God with a triple Remnant forward. And Taki looking for a kill. Will be able to bring down Pio. 2-for-1 thus far. They want so bad. He's invised up. Moonlight Shadow protecting him. He gets the Earnest Shadows directly on his face. Arrow connects onto Intaki. Slide Chains available in a moment. Not going to be enough to secure the kill. However, the one more slide that comes in about 5 seconds should do the trick. Intaki didn't use the Searing Chains there. But they also end up losing the DP. She gets brought down by this Ursa. Can't. Did end up losing his courier, but it did deliver the full claymore towards him. Yules out now. Onto Flash. Flash, get off the Inkswell though. So Pio, maybe not feeling too confident about this, will not be able to get off the full damage necessary to kill this Grimstroke. Nice soulbind, but the blink from Last Hero directly onto Intaki will prevent him from following up the damage to kill Pio. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Unfortunately, no access to the Phantom's Embrace just yet, so they cannot use that to help supply the additional silence necessary to help get a kill. Unfortunately though, Pio did run a lot of HP into the ground, making that maneuver. So he's not available to press top with the Diabolic Edict and secure this tier 1 tower. So Bad's gonna try to do this the old-fashioned way. And they will be able to secure this, give it to Last Hero. Nice. Of course he goes Hood. And then after that is where it starts to get interesting for the Centaur. The same is also somewhat true of Blink. After he has his Hood, he obviously wants to get Lotus Orb. Looks like he also wants to go into like a Bloodstone or something. You see, Stampede. Triggered out, they want to chase and go for this fight. Unstable Concoction already thrown onto Flash, but a little bit of miscommunication between him and Pio ends up saving Flash's life because of it. Arrow though does connect very flush onto Intaki, but nobody's nearby to follow that up. Intaki now looking for this haste dude, should be able to find it. And the yellow Flash. What's coming out on the courier now? Is it the SNY? No. Still trying to keep farm going on this Alki. Has the Rads, of course. Don't know if he wants to go for Halberd this game. But of course, you know, value science for the status resistance always really nice. So, might just be that. Centaur. Let's see what the Q is going to be next on Last Hero. With this in tow though, and only a couple of seconds until they have Stampede back online, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to make another move. But a big spike now for no Bounty Hunter. Spirit Vessel on Intaki. Unfortunately, no charges available for this, so they'll need to find a couple of key fights. What might help is Roche, as it's being taken right now. Yule's up onto the Ember Spirit, will be able to dodge out the arrow, but cannot dodge the blink with the strike and the stun from the Hoof Stomp as they get the kill. The rest of the gang though do manage to steal away this Aegis. Stampede pop thrown out onto them trying to chase down Blink. It gets stolen by the Rubik. Hustler able to help some other heroes run away. Might not be the same for Blink, however, as he also gets jumped on right now by Last Hero with the Blink Hoof Stomp. Easy grab on the kill there. I will say the Hoof Stomp here, after the Sleight of Fist dodge of the arrow, directly onto both the Rubik and the Ember Spirit, feels very strong. I'm gonna jump in with the Inkswell, looking for the stun out. It will be able to connect onto Yellow Flash only. While all this is happening, the Khan does continue to farm. He did pick up the Battle Fury, did grab this Aegis of the Immortal. Whilst his team is dying, that's nerves of steel. Like, there's a lot of Ursa players I know that would have tried to rush out and say, oh man, these heroes feel a bit low, let me try get the crush. But he recognizes that, nope, the important thing for me and my team is us securing this Roshan. He gets it, gonna build into Blink Dagger, and then afterwards he'll decide if he wants BKB or Basher. I can see him just going for Basher straight. Middle, Last Hero. Oof. He wants to blink away from the Ursa. So Bad also picked up a Yule Scepter, so now they have the double Yules available from Azimuth. Much easier setup for their fights, and eventually they'll have the third one from Happy Durara. They actually want to smoke up now, making use of that Yules as well as the Hood of Defiance. They don't have any targets on this side of the map, however. The push is coming in bottom. Flash does TP in behind the tier 1, but not going to be able to stop them from taking it, and therefore will back away far enough that he's not really a viable target anymore. Flash this game, instead of getting arcane boots like in game 1, did opt for the tranks, and then he's going to turn the energy booster that he picks up into an Aether Lens. Aether Lens, as soon as humanly possible, does make a huge difference, because then you're still effective even before you get the Aghanim shot. I definitely prefer this build up rather than the opposite. And also it makes your Soulbind so much stronger. Any additional range on Soulbind is amazing. Last hero is indeed gonna go for the pipe. He gets jumped on right now. Stampede will be there from 2 teams. They want to chase him. Will they be able to get him? No, they will not. Moonlight Shadow gets used up as well as a retreat tool. So bad, does get caught with the Searing Chains inside the river. And here comes Pio on the other side. They also have Alchemist channeling up the Unstable Concoction. First life taken away from the Ursa. They get the jump directly onto Hustler. Hustler throwing back the Alchemist, but still gets burned away by the Radiance. Khan, no BKB available and no Enrage either. Will die to the Spirit Siphon and the Ghost flying around. Too much damage from the Pulse Nova as well. Flash is now suddenly in trouble. Burning to the Reds. Double kill for the Yellow Flash. Taki was able to remnant away to safety. One of the few survivors of this engagement, however. And that all started with them trying to get the jump onto this Centaur, and they get their wish, they kill Centaur, but at what cost? No Bounty Hunter. Pay massively for this fight. And no Yellow Flash. Good game sense from him to jump onto the backside of the fight and find regular Flash first. Alright, can I just call him Minato? I'm gonna call Yellow Flash Minato, yeah. Oh, Bigger Spoon, that's so good to hear, so good to hear. Everybody should be visiting the zoo as much as humanly possible. At the very least, interacting with nature. There are some ethical questions around zoos, but we're not going to get into that right now. On balance, I still think it's probably fine. I don't know. I'm also not the person to listen to on animal rights concerns. I'm glad you had fun at the zoo with your son. Even if you don't want to go to the zoo, definitely spend time with your kids. Got any kids, spend time with them. Be like a Bigger Spoon out here. Also, you'll be interested to hear, Bigger Spoon, that my partner is obsessed with elephants. So, I get it. I understand. BKB being built by Yellow Flash now after the SNY from him. Got a 9k gold lead. It's not just about the Alchemist because this Lashrak is also doing quite well. Pio, off the back of some really good engagements for the side of Azimuth, has been able to recover a lot of his earlier positioning. I won't say Lost Hero has enabled most of this, but he has also done a fairly good job. Now BKB is online. BKB Yules with a Kaya so he can build in towards having a Bloodstone. Alright, it's time to smoke again. Who's carrying the smoke? Yellow Flash though. Minato wants a kill. I'm gonna look for Hustler. Hustler does get caught with the Unstable Concoction. Will they be able to kill Hustler, however? Already has used the lift. There's no Moonlight Shadow to keep Hustler alive. The Radiance Burn will be there. And Minato will burn him down. They'll also get the jump forward onto an illusion. However, it's not the right one. Regular Flash will get caught out now with the Split Earth. He's dead. They might not be done just yet. Ntaki in the trees. No mana for a remnant jump forward. He throws it now finally. Woo! Literally saved by the last stick. The last regen tick of mana. If not for that, Pio would have caught him with the Yules and killed him. The thing is also Ntaki fairly far away from having BKB. I don't think Ursa is any closer either, so it's gonna be a several amount of minutes where they can't really fight on the map, but they decide to do so anyway. They're smoked up. Maybe they want to head towards the bottom side of the map. Blink out of mana here though. However, the team is split up, and this vision does catch out that not all the heroes are present from the side of Azimuth, so this might be the perfect opportunity. Can they find this jump? Pio with BKB They've taken a little bit too long on the side of no bounty hunter, so I think the rest of Azimuth should be able to catch them out here. Beautiful split earth. It connected onto Intaki. Intaki silenced up, stunned up. He doesn't have a safety remnant, and he's going to get brought down. Arrow as well, directly onto the Grimstroke, getting the kill onto him too. Blink can't sustain the pressure either. The ghosts were going everywhere as well. Happy, what a silence onto Intaki, followed up by the yellow flash jump with the unstable concoction. Enables them to find that kill. With the ghost going, can they get to the tier 2 in time? Not really. They'll maybe get like a ghost tick or two out on the tower. And they're gonna jump forward. Nice blink away by a hustler. But wow, phenomenal fight there from the side of Azimuth. They found so bad from no bounty hunter, but the split earth from the low ground of Pio make sure that Intaki cannot keep that pressure going. And I'm really surprised they went for that play pre-BKB, dudes. Y'all have been dying every single fight exactly like that. You think you can kill a hero as they're about to die, a random stun comes out of nowhere, either from split earth or from blink hoof stomp. Suddenly everyone is very low on HP because your heroes aren't that tanky except for Ursa during Enrage. So quite surprised that they did not decide to rather just wait for the BKBs to be available before making that play. They now have to deal. Oh, Pixel trade right now. They want more. Lift out onto the Mirana before she's able to leap away. And they chase her onto the high ground as well. And with Blink being there with the Chakram, able to secure the kill directly onto the Mirana. And they want more. Looking towards Happy. DP underneath the influence of the Spirit Vessel is getting no HP back from the Spirit Siphon. So she ends up taking a tumble as well. 4 heroes suddenly fall. They do lose Ursa. They finally get a strong fight for them. Does require a buyback from the Rubik to make that happen though. But given the way this game was going, I think you'll probably be okay with it. Especially the fact that they got the early PO kill. Wait, did they use the BKB from Ursa there? Yeah, they did. Yo. One time for ASAP Yams. If somebody wants to really have a laugh, go listen to the album, or the song rather, M's, on the album At Long Last ASAP from ASAP Rocky. At the very beginning, Lil Wayne says Pio's name. It'll be very funny. Go check it out. You'll enjoy it, I promise. Who's not gonna enjoy the Pio name is Flash. He gets brought down again by this Leshrac and So Bad being together. So Bad's also going for the Aghanim Scepter, so we get the super arrow basically. With the Star Storm along the way. Gonna scout out the Roshan, but it's not gonna be available just yet. Khan wants Basher after the blink. I thought he might be going for this. Oh, he went for BKB first before Basher. Is Ember dead top? Intaki is dead. Let's see how fast the fingers are. Oh no, Intaki's fine. Very fast fingers. I don't think there was a secret arrow there to follow up. Oh, it actually was, but he got out. They do manage to get the tier 2 tower in the top lane now from the side of Azimuth, extending their lead to 14k and grabbing themselves an outpost while they're at it. To mitigate the loss of their own outpost on bottom. It is fairly surprising that despite them having access to the Leshrac and the DP, they're the team that is second to push down a tier 2 tower. Well, they're all going to be able to snag up this Roshan, grab the Aghanim Shard as well. Who do they give it to? I think you give it to the Alchemist, get that Berserk Potion going. Stuff's pretty good. That's pretty good. Unless they want PO to also run around with the Split Earth. Make sure that every time they catch Split Earth onto Ember Spirit, Ember will be chain disabled. Let's see what they decide. Alright, they gave the Aegis to the Leshrac and they gave the Shard rather to the Alchemist. So, okay, cool. I'm perfectly fine with that. Where's the cheese at? The cheese is sitting on the Alchemist, okay. Azimuth though, having a very good game so far. Managed to recover excellently from some of their earlier engagements, especially for the laning phase of Pio. If they win this game, my MVP is definitely going to be Last Hero on the Centaur. Found all the stuns his team needed him to find to open up as much space as they have on the map right now. Blink is going to just tank a young Split Earth, but whatever. It's a Timber Soul, he's cool. They have Moonlight Shadow going. So Alchemist though doesn't have the Aegis, remember. Alchemist is dead. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That lift from Rubik, yet again being clutched from Hustler. Preventing the Alchemist from being able to trigger BKB. Just burst them down. And of course, because Intaki is right there with the Spirit Vessel, they don't have to actually worry about, oh snap, this guy is out here getting back all his HP. Nope, not a problem. They did commit Ghost from this, actually. That's kind of bad as well. They get the jump onto Leshrac. Pio was leashed up. They have the in-range going. The damage is going to be enough to secure the first life away from Pio. Do they get out of this though? Last Hero taking a lot of damage. It's going to be a soul bind. 2 heroes caught up. Pio BKB activated. Wants to run forth onto Khan. Khan gonna try and man up. Will not be able to do so. And with this BKB pulse Nova, 2 heroes have fallen now. Bloodstone activated for Pio for the heal, but with BKB down, Intaki can turn around with the Spirit Vessel, and they make sure that they secure that kill. Blink gonna try and escape this fight. He's silenced up, however, so cannot use a Timber Chain. They do get the Leshrac, but it's a very expensive fight right now for no Bounty Hunter. Yet again, they have this propensity to dive ultra deep, far beyond what's necessary given where they are in the game. Intaki does find some catharsis by being able to bring down the Leshrac in that situation. But ultimately though, I don't think he's happiest. He's like, whatever. Swift Blink available now for the Alki. Fantastic tool of initiation. Sure, there were some changes to it, but still pretty good. Envy's rune grabbed up by Yellow Flash. Minato Namikaze, can they find a kill? They're starting to play a lot more carefully right now on the side of No Bounty Hunter. Dawning on them how difficult this game is going to be to grab a W from. Very nice scan on the outpost. Reading this movement from Azimuth quite perfectly, especially since they lack so much vision here in this side of the map. They're about to lose an outpost as well, so they have even less vision here. They see so little. What's the next item for Leshrac? She wants this Shiva's God. Alright. I'm happy with the Rainbow Pony having Shivas. It's a bit of an interesting position to be positioned though. I don't think you can stand there happily like it ain't no thing. Even with cheese, you can get bursted from 100 to 0 if you ever get chain disabled, so be careful. They've smoked up now from Azimuth. They want to make something happen here. They no longer have access. They only have access to the Aegis for another 20 seconds or so. Oh no, they lost the Aegis earlier, by the way. Yeah. Rubik dies quickly to the smoke gank, which will allow them to take down the tier 2 tower. Thereafter, not sure they want to go high ground just yet, but they can start pushing in this bottom lane where Blink has drawn a pretty large creep wave with him towards the tier 3 tower. And I'm sure... Dude, where are you going? Dude, go back! Dude! Go take this damage! Ember Spirit is gonna die here. Does have buyback though. Blink, finish the tower. That's actually fine. Ember is 100% okay with that. And it's only So Bad that comes back for now, but So Bad is one of the better heroes to be able to make this move, because thanks to this Aghanim Scepter, once you launch this young arrow, everybody gets Starfalled. So a lot easier to clear this up, but it means that he will not be available for this push in the top lane. Yo, this is a time to buy back, Ember. We've lost the tier 3 tower. Rax is under siege right now. They no longer have the Glyph of Fortification either. Inkswell put out onto Blink. Gonna run forward. Unfortunately, doesn't end up getting the stun out onto Yellow Flash. There's gonna be the jump. Khan looking for the Alchemist. There's gonna be the buyback from the Ember Spirit. He wants to get back into the fray. Looking for a deeper jump here. Won't be able to find anybody just yet. Lost Hero looking for the stun. Only finds it onto the enraged Ursa. Here with the BKB in the middle of the fray. They are able to turn their attention back onto Ursa and isolate and kill him. Nice unstable concoction, stunning both Intaki as well as the Timbersaw. They chain and chase down Yellow Flash and they will be able to kill him. Arrow from So Bad directly onto Intaki. And they force the dieback out of the Ember Spirit. Lost Hero though is going to also end up losing his life in this situation. The Ghost with the Diabolic Edict is able to clean out the melee racks. The two pushing heroes do their job. They will now end up losing So Bad. Blink with a triple kill. This is scary because here comes Flash to give him Inkswell. Happy can definitely die. They decide to just leave Pio alone. And this is going to be a triple kill. Or Ultra rather. Oh no, stolen away by Hustler. 4 heroes do go down there. Ember Spirit dies back. And they lose the melee racks. In the long run, definitely not a fight that no bounty hunter will look with kindness upon. As I'm quite happy with the sequence of events as they went down. Dude, So Bad. This guy. Jesus Christ, that arrow. Woo! If that arrow doesn't connect onto Intaki, honestly, they end up getting that earlier kill onto DP. And they find everybody. They probably also may... they don't defend the base, yeah. But what a play from So Bad. Blink is trying to make sure that they put pressure onto the building now. The flamethrower does now allow you to put damage onto buildings. You don't get the ancient damage anymore, but there's something out of it. You won't be able to pressure the tier 2 in its entirety. Still though, putting a decent chunk of harass onto it, so the next time they come here, they should be able to kill it off entirely. Here wants the Aghanim Scepter now. I think Nihilism is really good, especially against Ursa in this game. For those of you who don't know what Nihilism does, it basically turns everybody ethereal in a radius around you. In the event that it's an Ursa there, then suddenly Ursa is doing literally no damage. Well, provided it's not during his BKB seconds. Which are dwindling down. They've ticked all the way down to 6. Arrow. For once, So Bad doesn't land the perfect arrow on a hero. $22k gold lead. No bounty hunter. Fairly behind right now. And Taki wants to get Aghanim Scepter again. Almost has it. Doesn't have buyback available nearby, so might as well just fully commit for this item. Mate. He was just zoning them back pretty much by himself. Yellow Flash. Minato Namikaze himself. Getting close towards having this AC. Will certainly make a large difference. And of course, we are at level 18 from Happy, so these ghosts are a pretty big deal. Oh, they found Marana. She's gone. They don't have Ags on the Centaur, so they can't really rely on the damage reduction from him. They do have Ags now on Ember Spirit, though. So he now does have bonus remnants. It'll be a little bit easier for him to put these in the correct locations in the fight to give himself both a way in and out. We're also getting close to 25s. We already got the 25 for Timbersaw. I don't know how Blink is such high level. Ah, I know why. That last fight, because Blink was pretty much on the high ground by himself, killing core heroes. Got a ton of experience alone. He did go for the additional Timber Chain range, so it's basically impossible to catch him unless you find the immediate stun. What did Alchemist go for? Alchemist actually went for the Chemical Rage movement speed. I thought he was going to go for the regen, but probably also recognizes that, yeah, I might have BKB, but my BKB is down to 6 seconds already. and this Ember Spirit still has the Spirit Vessel to make my life a living hell when it comes to regen. They are going to try to take a quick fight here as they smoke on 4 on the side of no bounty hunter. Several heroes trying to create a distraction, I imagine, for Blink. And they're actually just going to go bottom. Building's just going to fall over. Okay. 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 Rosh is going to be up in a couple of seconds. So perhaps they're thinking to themselves that, you know what, we'll trade Roshan in exchange for a laner Rex. Well, that's definitely what's going to happen. And they're thinking about being able to get a further jump onto so bad, but no real vision here. Rosh will fall. Aegis will go towards the Lesher, to the Yellow Flash actually, and they give the Aghanim Scepter towards Pio. So give him the Nihilism, don't have to build his own one anymore, good times. You get the laner Rax, however. To be fair, it's 38 minutes into the game, 1 lane of Rax, not that big a deal in exchange for getting yourself such a huge power spike for free. And I don't think no bounty hunter felt fully comfortable trying to fight in that area. It also gave Pio level 24, so he's close to getting 25. This game, I think you definitely get the Diabolic Edict Explosions, for sure. What does Centaur get when he gets to 25? I think last hero should actually just go for the duration. Like Retaliate Auras, like whatever. But Wolf Stomp duration in this game, woo, can be clutch, clutch, clutch. Ember Spirit encroaching that, of course, with the Aghanim Scepter being built up. He's going to go for the minus 12 second on the Remnants. From the build that we saw he was going for earlier, when he was going full in on the slide. From what I saw the other day, if you build in that direction, then at 25 you do get the double slide charges instead. Oh, speaking of charges, Ntaki jumping in for a fight. They want to try find Pio. Pio in a lot of trouble. BKB active for Ntaki. There's going to be the saving stampede. Try to keep Pio alive. Pio wants to come back into this though. Aeon Disc will save the DP for the time being. Oh my goodness, look at this. The Abyssal Blade directly onto the Alchemist with the Soulbind between him and Pio. They're keeping them at bay at the far side of the fight. But thus far, no one's actually died just yet. Inkswell not going to be able to heal up Khan just yet. It does finally come in. He doesn't have the Enrage, however, and he will end up falling. It's a 1-1 Hustler in trouble. Yellow Flash chasing him down with the burn damage from the Radiance. Will be able to find that follow-up kill. 2 kills here. Even with the Abyssal Blade from Ursa, they just did not have the damage to kill any of their primary targets. And now, with the Yule Scepter, they found Ntaki. The Ember Spirit will die simultaneously. Last hero able to get the beat onto Flash on the backside of the fight and not only kill him, but reclaim the lost gem from earlier. And now here they are in the mid lane trying their best. Oh, nice Hoof Stomp coming in yet again from the Centaur with the Split Earth follow-up. They've got all this magic damage. Nihilism slows him up, makes him force out to take all that much more damage. They buy back on this Timber Saw, but they're just going for the Jugular. They're looking for the tier 4s. Yellow Flash cannot get any bigger than this, so he's going to make sure that he uses the strength to secure the rest of the game. They're even jumping the melee racks. They just want the Ancient. No buybacks on anybody except the Ember Spirit. He's going to come into this. Can he help defend? BKB popped by Ntaki as well as Pio. Pio with the Split Earth back onto Blink. Blink falling very, very low. Arrow connects directly onto Blink. Ntaki trying to do what he can, but there's just not enough damage for the Ember Spirit. And now he's surrounded. He's gone. He's killed. GG is called. And Azimuth has done it. Taking the game and taking us to a deciding game number 3. Woo! What a game of Dota 2. Yo, Pio making me look really stupid right now as he played this Leshrac to perfection. Did end up dying a lot of times, but I think what ended up changing the game for him was a lot of times Leshrac in these positions doesn't have heroes in front of him to jump there. But in this game, that was definitely not a problem, yo. Yeah, not a problem at all. I mean, we had Alchemist, we had Lost Hero. Hell, even we saw this DP unafraid to commit the Ghost and just run forward. And when you do that, you create so much space for the Leshrac. I actually want to see how much damage Lesh ended up doing in this game. Must have been an absurd amount. Look at that. 35k hero damage, 41k on the building damage. An obscene amount done here. Azimuth, very, very strong strategically here in game number 2. I do think No Bounty Hunter had some opportunities where things are looking quite decent for them, but unfortunately, at the end of the day, does not end up working out. So that is now game number 2 in the books. There is one more to go. So stick around, ladies and gentlemen, and my NB comrades, for the finale here in Group A of the Positive Fire games. Azimuth versus No Bounty Hunter. One of these two teams is going to be number 1. The other will have to just cry and be bleak that they're just number 2. Who's it going to be? Who occupies which role? We do not know, but stick around. We'll be finding out together very shortly as we continue along the line in the group stages and here for some more Dota 2 action. Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, to some more Dota 2 action, as we are going to be continuing here with some positive fire games. Game 2 went the way of Azimuth, off of the back of a very interesting draft, but PO came through on that left track eventually at the end of the day. But for me, it was Lost Hero who really made all the space in the world to allow for that victory to take place. So here we are, game number 3. Neither of these two sides have dropped a single series thus far in the group stages. One of them will do so today. So let us take a look at who is going to emerge from Group A in the pole position. My name's Snare. Thanks for joining the boy on the channel. Make sure that you are following said channel. And also, if you want to help support the growth of the channel, make sure that you subscribe, join our Patreon, and or hit us up with a one-time donation. Much appreciated, and not just much appreciated, but you get some value out of this as well. And bonus content not available to anybody else on earth comes your way if you become a supporter of the channel. So thank you. And now, some Azimuth, Dire side for them. Or Radiant side, excuse me. No Bounty Hunter on the Dire, reprising their role in that way. They had first pick, so they got themselves the Grimstroke. I'm still very surprised they don't want to ban out this DP, given how versatile and useful it's been for Azimuth. That being said, I do understand that you don't want to give up the Tusk or the Mars, rather. So they picked Grimstroke. It leads into a DP Mirana from the side of Azimuth. And that leads into a Nyx Assassin being picked up. So they have some ways to move around the map to find kills. I do think this Nyx hero is something that should be picked more and more. I have a feeling Nyx and Bounty Hunter are back. Tidehunter gets picked up after that by Azimuth after they ban out Ember, PL, as well as the Timbersaw. Despite losing, that Timbersaw is still a huge problem. So they decide they'd rather not deal with it. No bounty. We have now Oracle, but Slardar that gets taken out, as well as the Alchemist. And second phase was opened up with a Tidehunter pick for Azimuth so that they have that bonus team fight for themselves. Does seem likely that this is a 5-position DP once more. No bounty hunter. Honestly, I love these two picks. The Jug Viper here, I think, are perfect for this game. Juggernaut, very, very good against the Tidehunter in so many situations. I think the lane is quite nice, but more importantly, later on in the game, you can still be dangerous in the fight, provided that you haven't used Spin just yet, and Omni Slash is quite strong. In the lane itself, you've got Grim Jug, crazy lane, traditionally. Any rotation ensures a kill in that part of the map. This PA did come out from Azimuth to give them that physical damage, mischance. Someone that Juggernaut doesn't like playing into, at least up until he has the MKB available. However, no Bounty Hunter respond instantly with a Viper. Nethertox in this game is amazing versus both Krakenshaw as well as the Blur of the PA. I believe he can also help deal with the coup de grace as well. So up until BKB is available, PA is going to have a really rough time in a lot of these engagements. On the bright side, they don't have that much lockdown right now from the side of no Bounty Hunter. We'll be relying on Viper to pick up the Rod of Atos. We need the Ink Sword to do very well from Grimstroke, and the odd Impale Ravage would be nice from the Nyx Assassin. No Bounty Hunter, take out the Tinker and the Brood Mama. I also suspect that this is an offlane Viper, not mid. I think he'll be perfectly okay playing this for Blink. Actually, no, if I'm honest, I would prefer Blink played the... Like, if Blink played something else, and you give Viper into the mid lane. I mean, I'm looking at these bans. These are heroes I would also want to ban if I was playing Viper. Like playing this mid. They get Wind Ranger. Alright, even better heroes to be banning under those circumstances. It's actually a great game for Wind Ranger. The only thing that really threatens her is the silence from the DP. But because it's support DP, it's not going to be leveled up to be that threatening for a while. A hero that is completely A-OK buying herself the MKB. In fact, I could easily see a situation where instead of going for the usual Maelstrom route that Wind Rangers go for, that she gets the Javelin into BKB, into MKB, and only then goes back for the Maelstrom. Either way, huge threat against the PA. Tidehunter as well doesn't actually enjoy playing against Wind Ranger because you get focus fired and you die. There's nothing you can do. She just runs around you and chases you, and you're like, well, okay. Pop of Pain going to be the final pick here for the side of Azimuth. Oh wait, I didn't actually... We didn't... Oh, I should... I personally, I'm trying to think about like which one really feels good for me between these two drafts.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm going no bounty. I'm going no bounty. I know I've gone for them all 3 games in a row now. The previous game in particular, yeah, it was a bit of a rough one, but I still think that they got what it takes in this game. Like Yellow Flash is maybe able to do quite a lot on this Queen of Pain. The Orchid in particular is going to make a huge difference, and it might actually force Juggernaut to have to buy Manta earlier than you might want to, or at all. I think might have wanted to avoid that item this game. They also were lacking somewhat on the burst damage, and this is great follow-up from the Ravage, so that when Ravage hits several heroes, Sonic Wave onto all of them, provided PO has Battle Fury as well, you can do quite a lot in a short space of time in that situation. Alright, I'm still going no bounty, but I think this is one of the really close draws. So, ladies and gentlemen, make your predictions. What do you think will happen? Will we have a victory from the side of Azimuth? Or is it going to be the ungodly side? No bounty hunter. They're not going to pick that hero because, you know, the naming convention tells us what's up. Here we go. We are underway. Game number 3. Winner of this will be through completely in a very good position, getting themselves into the playoffs number 1 seed.
Dad, I'd shoot you again. You're not going anywhere.
However, the loser, you know, he's still through to playoffs. It's just in a less capacity in that situation. We'll see how these games end up panning out. Ward was scouted out. Intaki saw this. They didn't smoke up from inside the base from Azimuth, so they will be able to easily get the D ward here. Anybody carrying a sentry? Flash has got it. He's on route. Dude, why are you walking this way? Flash! Flash, dude! Mate! Yo. Arrow? Oh my god, it's gonna connect onto Intaki on the high ground. They wanna try grab onto this Wind Ranger. They will be able to find the Inkswell spin directly onto PO. Now suddenly it's PO that's in trouble, having jumped up the hill, gotten himself killed. The same is true for Happy. Oh my god, they found 2 kills here in the mid lane. They're also going to be able to get the D ward. And because of how much time is left for these heroes to move off into the map, they might be able to get more than 2 bounties. They're positioning right now. Khan and Flash. Can they make this happen? Yeah, they're going to get 3. Oh god. Alright, you could not ask for a better start to a Dota game than that. They're also going to lose so bad. So bad's dead. He's going to try and bring down Blink, but he's not going to succeed. He's just going to die. Oh god. Blink has TP as well, so he can just go home, heal up. He'll give a couple of experience points over towards Hustler. And because of the fact that Blink has been involved in 3 of these kills, or 2 at the very least at this point, he doesn't feel like he's lost out on that much experience. So even if he comes into this wave after this has been brought down, it's like, whatever. Got experience from killing y'all. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, interesting way for them to start out a game here today. Flash. Let's get to regen up on the HP with the South. We see now how the lanes are going to look. Grimstroke backing up the Juggernaut. Mirana's going to be able to do quite a lot of harass damage out here in the top lane. They need to try kill her before level 2 hits, and she has Leap as well. But for the most part, Khan just wants to farm this lane. They're in Anchor Smash level 1, so there's no Gush, which means that Khan will be able to get to the healing ward sooner rather than later. He's juking and jiving with these creeps to make sure that they don't get into tower range. Great way to start this laning matchup. Here in the mid lane, Yellow Flash versus Intaki. This should be a matchup that generally favors the Queen of Pain. They do have one thing that's nice about Wind Ranger in games against Pop is Shackle Shot sometimes is very useful at grabbing these elusive heroes in ways that they can't really dodge. Connecting onto another hero, connect onto her, suddenly she's in a bad position. And they're trying to run down Yellow Flash, just going to cancel out the salve. So bad in the meantime, he's able to get a kill onto Flash in the top lane.
You're not going anywhere.
So bad, yo. Deeper into the tournament, by the time we get to the playoffs, I would not be surprised if we started seeing this Mirana ban against this team of Azimuth. So bad has looked so good on this hero. Now towards bottom, Blink on the Viper. He is back now. We'll be playing into this lane versus the PA. Obviously, doesn't really worry about this lane at all. Until level 6 is available for PA. Literally no kill threat here. See top though, Flash in some trouble. Also the Tidehunter in trouble. Last hero ends up having to salve. Queen of Pain also fell very low on HP, so a lot of harass going on to several targets all across the map. Not enough necessarily to force anybody to feel like, oh no, everything's going south. Khan might die here. Doesn't have a salve anymore though. So this now becomes a bit of a complication. Got the double tangos available for himself But what do they do? Yeah, I thought action was going to happen that side of the map too. Last hero is dead. Yeah, last hero is dead. Inkswell, spin. They got him. There's not going to be any kind of counterplay. At the same time, they managed to get the kill onto the PA down bottom as well. Blink. Running down Pios. Oh, that's really bad. Losing their 1 and 3 position in the same 30 seconds means that there's 2 lanes now that are going pretty roughly. This mid lane, also Untaki, is now... I don't know how many of these creeps are from the side camp here. So let's see the net worth. Actually a lot less than I thought. Untaki's doing really, really well in this mid lane. We'll also pick up this water rune to refill the bottle. Yellow flash. We'll now have to definitely go get that bottle charge. Doesn't actually have any boots or any other additional regen items. Neither of them do, so we'll just be happy to have survived from that situation. Tackle shots, nice! Lands quite flush from Kentucky, but it's just there to put out extra harass onto Yellow Flash. There's no real material benefit other than that. On here in the top lane, man. Look at him go. Looking for this Wraith Band fairly soon. Do get a Spirit Siphon out now. Arrow will connect on to Blink, but do they have enough damage to kill him? Yes, they do. With all 3 heroes being present, they do find the grab. So bad yet again, showing his metal there. Does have 3 leap charges as well as a Starfall, so perhaps they have the damage to kill Hustler as well with the Starfall. Indeed, they probably do. Arrow will be ready in a moment. Not going to decide to throw that out. However, since they know that Piranha's not present, they can run down the Side Hunter. Second death for the Tide there. Bit of an unfortunate sequence of events that has taken place all across, but the big thing for them is that they keep Khan farming. This might not actually be the game for Battle Fury first. Inkswell, yet again, onto Lost Hero. They managed to get a kill middle onto this Wind Ranger. We might lose Lost Hero as well. They don't have the Omni Slash, so they can't keep that chase going. But they will be zoning back this Tide. But he's coming back now, actually. Wind Ranger ended up dying middle. Sonic Wave was most likely committed. Not even, actually. She gets a regen rune now, too. That is pretty big for Yellow Flash. Crossbar and Taki. Level 6 is available right now for the Wind Ranger, but not really the biggest kill threat just yet before she has Javelin on this hero. So unlikely that we'll see her moving off this lane up until that point. So bad is top. Him and Yellow Flash. You want to try find some kill. Flash will be able to avoid being arrowed, but that's not going to save his life because the Sonic Wave being revved up, but they decide it's not enough damage. If the second Starfall Star had connected onto Flash, maybe. But without it, they're like, ah, yeah, you know what, comrade, you're straight, bro. You gooch, you gooch. Let's go away. Link out of Atos. Closer and closer it comes for the mans. Once we have that online, would love to see them turning that onto bringing down this PA yet again. She's the lowest CS hero on the map, having died twice. Not really feeling too fresh about herself. They bring so bad down. Or they bring Yellow Flash here because they want to take this full fight. They have the Sonic Wave. They're going for it now. Beautiful impale from Hustler landing on the 3, but it's not going to be enough to save the life of the Viper. If Viper had started porting out instantly, like as soon as the impale landed, maybe, but only a maybe. It's not a guarantee. Now, Grimstroke with the Inkswell out onto the Tide Hunter in the top lane. They've already committed the GG Slash, so they don't have that available anymore. At the same time, they lose DP down bottom. Intaki finally makes a move himself. give us Maelstrom or give us death. I think so bad. Nice time. Had Intaki come in like this and try to find an angle for the shackle shot, they'd probably get the kill onto so bad. But without it, yeah, there's no way they get that kill. Yellow Flash, of course, going to be going in for this very early Orchid. We do have level 6 on the Tide Hunter now, so Ravage is online if they want to make the decision to come top, make use of this against the Juggernaut. Or maybe even move him bottom. Have him post up behind this tier 1 tower. Just having him sit here for now. Comfortable not having to move anywhere else. They're actually going to go for a kill onto him. He's dead. Last hero's gone. Last hero's gone. Last hero's gone. They got him. Khan picks up that kill. It's so bad. I mean, the sentry down. He knows that Hustler is in the vicinity with the Vendetta ready. Lays down some additional vision, but not going to be able to dodge the shackle shot. This time, Intaki, excuse me, finishes off what he started. Actually, do you guys want to hear a very funny story of why I'm having so much difficulty pronouncing Intaki's name? So, well, I'll tell you about it all now. Just now, Impale connects onto PO. Do they have the follow-up shackle shot? Indeed they do. Yellow Flash also shows up, and there is a Ravage too from Lost Hero. Ravage is committed. There's going to be the Inkswell stun though. Stunning up too, but not enough to make sure that they get Intaki out of trouble. And they will end up losing the Wind Ranger. The same is true for Hustler. Great rotation from Lost Hero. That's wonderful. So, the name of the Nkati Wind Ranger, Intaki, is very similar to Nkateko, Nkati. I have a cousin whose nickname is actually Nkati. So, whenever I see this, I'm like, what? Intaki will go down. Has Javelin now, so with Focus Fire, it's not available just yet. 20 more seconds until this is online. I think they should still be able to claim the tier 1 tower without it. They just need to scout out who's in the tree, so just power shot to scout, honestly. But he's waiting until he has Focus Fire again. We get the kill into the catapult there. Tower middle does end up getting taken down. They're about to lose their own top. It's going to take a lot longer though for the side of Azimuth to do this, but they still do have the Sea Dragon. Double damage on the Queen of Pain. So they do get this. Middle though. Oh, Hustler. Hustler found Pio. Khan's going to be now able to spin directly onto the Phantom Assassin. They don't have any additional reveal, but they were able to still scout her out and kill her. Oh boy, that's huge. One of the powers of this next assassin. Now they can put focus back onto bringing down this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Tier 1 tower will go down. Right now, I do think that no Bounty Hunter, just content to keep farming to get the Battle Fury for Khan. He did decide to go for that. Given how this game is going, I was getting way too much positively to not opt for this item. We'll have it very shortly. It's going to be a while before we have the core items on the side of Azimuth. Battle Fury is still a long way away from Peel because of how horribly the bottom lane is going.
Power on.
Still needs the full Claymore and the Perseverance. Man, that is rough. Man, that's rough. Maybe a jump now onto Happy, possibly. They should have put the Inkswell onto Hustler rather in that situation. It's gonna be a Ravage committed to bring down Taki. And now, Flash, able to throw back the Soul Bind at the very least onto PO as well as onto this DP. Will end up getting brought down regardless. Impale will be there onto the Tide Hunter, but why are y'all fighting this? Oh my god, they end up getting the Tide Hunter kill, but sacrificing 4 for this. Okay, seriously, why were no Bounty Hunter fighting that? I feel like after they lose the Wind Ranger, you just back immediately, whoever can. To be fair, there's not much that they can attain immediately off the back of this from the side of Azimuth. So no bounty hunter. Won't really feel like they have given up all that much on the map. Also, Khan wasn't there. He was just continuing to farm. So he finished off the 4 Battle Fury. He's by far net worth leader in this game. 2k up on this Queen of Pain. Who does now at the very least get closer and closer towards the Orchid. She just got enough money now for the second Oblivion stuff, so just needs the recipe. And then that should be the full Orchid being online for Yellow Flash. They do find PO as well. Man, Blur sucks. Find him, kill him. Took a little bit longer than they might want to do, but they do make it happen. Flash will end up getting brought down here. Cannot escape the Spirit Siphon despite being able to find the Inkswell stun. Also get some strong D-wards here in the area using the sentry from the high ground. But killing PO's worth, especially since he doesn't have Battle Fury still. I mean, think about this, right? PO still needs to finish Battle Fury. So in 300 gold, PO's gonna have Perseverance, right? In a couple hundred gold, Khan's gonna have the Yasha with phase boots and this Wraith Band ready to go. Right, that does mean that Yellow Flash now. The game's on you, fam. Gotta put that team on your back. Last game's MVP last year has now access to the Hood of Defiance. In this game, his Ravages have been on point reliably. He's about to get Ravage back off cooldown again. So the team could decide to try and make something happen now. Also have the Orchid for the Queen of Pain. Yeah, this is go time. The only thing that's missing is anything realistic for this PA, unfortunately. It is what it is. But beyond lacking access to the Battle Fury, fantastic time to head out onto the map and try find something for yourself. Especially if you can catch Khan while he's still farming the jungle happily and without a care right now. Also, how far are we for Ntaki having MKB? So BKB first, as we expect. Javelin, BKB, and then MKB, I think. Or at least I hope. Top lane, Orchid thrown out onto Flash. Yellow Flash not going to be able to get the kill. Doesn't want to commit the Sonic Wave in that situation. Fortunately for Grimstroke, does have Phantom's Embrace, so is able to help himself out in that. And they're going to actually try catch out Yellow Flash. But they are wise to this maneuver from the side of Azimuth. They're walking underneath them's vision right now, so they have to know this is happening. They see them. They can see them. They can see them. Here comes the fight. Ravage might not come out in time. He's going to get Omni Slash. Do they kill the Tide? Yes, they do. And now, looking for Yellow Flash. Remember, Yellow Flash blinked into this, so easy kill onto the Queen of Pain as well. Oh, God. Oh, God. PO's not even... Wants none of that smoke. He's like, hey, nope, nope. I'm leaving that area. And now, Tier 1 tower going to be available for them to easily grab for themselves. Potentially even more, actually, after this. But I think you just get the Tier 1, be safe, get back. Yo, Khan is actually about to get SMI as well. Jeez, Khan is huge. Sure, you are playing into the DP, but doesn't feel like he wants to get the Manta. Wants to go Scotty MKB next, I think. One of the two. At the very least, PO finally has Battle Fury. Jeez. Only took 17 minutes. Almost 18 at that point. It's fairly rough. They didn't commit Ravage in that last engagement though, so that means it's still available. And they did use the Omni Slash from the side of No Bounty Hunter, so they probably do not feel very happy seeing Last Hero in any capacity right now on the side. He's trying to angle himself into getting this Blink Dagger available. So bad. The trees will get caught out. Wow, that damage from Intaki. Wow. Wind Ranger is not making any friends on the map with the amount of damage she's dishing out like that. My goodness. Azimuth. Moving bottom now. Us have an Invis rune available for Yellow Flash. No sentries in the area. Vendetta still off cooldown for Hustler, so I think though Yellow Flash sees what's happening here, not so sure this is the kind of fight you want to necessarily take. They do drop the sentry ward. Hustler run afoul of this. They see him. Oh, beautiful impale, catching on to 2. Can they find the angle for the shackle shot? Yes, they do. Catching on to the Queen of Pain and Lost Hero. There is no Manta. Yeah. Okay, sorry, never mind. I was wrong. He's gonna buy BKB or Manta next. I would buy BKB or Manta next. So by now, on the 2, they get the impale onto both of them as well. Do they have enough damage to kill? Yes, they do. 1 is down, 2 is taken away as well. Blink with the double damage, with the double kill rather. Blinking onto PO. Can they find the PA? She's trying to escape, but she cannot. She gets brought down by the Viper damage. And they end up losing 3 here. Get the big kill onto the Khan Juggernaut. Okay, he doesn't have to buy that item. Yo, if he just died like that and his team got nothing back, then he maybe thinks about buying one of these defensive items to remove the silence. However, after what happened, he's like, man, it's all good. If every fight goes like that, he's happy. Also, top lane, they found Yellow Flash, Hustler. This is the reason they picked this Queen of Pain. Can they keep the chase going though? They don't have Blink Dagger available on Hustler, so they can't keep it up, yeah. Yellow Flash will be fine. This Yule's will definitely make a difference. Yule's Blink Dagon. Or Yule's Meme Hammer. That's what I want to see from Hustler. Either Yule's Blink or Yule's with the Meme Hammer there. Intaki himself and Khan will go into the Roshan pits. This move was scouted. I think they saw them heading like this, so they should know something's happening. They are just sitting middle. They're not going for this though, so they're actually being surprised. Let's see. Yeah, they don't know this is happening. So Rosh will get taken away for free. They have no real recourse for the side of Azimuth, as they just watch the Roshan get taken away. Smoke up. Moving on the backside of the fight. Or no bounty hunter. Trying to catch them out bottom. 2 supports that are posted up here for the side of Azimuth. Yellow Flash in the vicinity as well. I don't think they'll be able to get easily on top of the Queen of Pain. But there's the shackle shot. That's what we were talking about earlier. Isolating these super elusive heroes. And now Soulbind caught both Mirana as well as the DP. Mirana wasn't even scouted initially, but they will be able to find the kill onto her regardless. The silence will be there from the Phantom's Embrace. They're chasing her with the Ink Sword and Taki right there next to him.
Could be worse.
Khan gets the last hit for the kill. Yet again, another 3 to 4 here. Oh boy, where's the BKB coming? So she's still like 900 to 1,000 gold away from BKB on the Queen of Pain. Certainly the kind of item you require to be able to turn things around. Lost Hero does now pick up the Blink Dagger for the Ravage. The slowest blink he's gotten all series. What's wrong with you, fam? I mean, on that Slaughter game, you had like a 14-minute blink or something crazy like that. Tier 1 tower, now under threat. Without them feeling uncomfortable to jump forward with Queen of Pain into this Aegis, there's no way they'll come defend this, and they will let this one go. Arrow was flown forward, but it's not going to land onto anybody. Khan with the healing ward can actually finish this off pretty much by himself. There's a fight now happening in the river, however. Beautiful Ravage only catches onto the Grimstroke though. Nice double stun there from Hustler using the Spike Carapace. Will they be able to find the follow-up damage out onto the Queen of Pain? Yes, they do. Ink Sword from Flash good enough to make that happen. The Ghost thrown out by Happy. Unfortunately, the Delta split is way too good from the side of No Bounty Hunter, and they're able to get away from it. And Taki, power shot to secure the double kill. And they get the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. Pick up yet another kill onto the Queen of Pain in the river, and now here they're positioned mid to secure yet another tier 2. No bounty hunter, just truly going from strength to strength to strength. After this, I feel like Khan goes MKB. Oh, they're also going to get a free kill onto Tide now. There's no Ravage available for Lost Hero. He's silenced up. Do they want to chase him, or is he just trying to distract them from the tower? If Intaki knew that Pio was TPing right there, he would have thrown the shackle shot. And he would already have both heroes stunned up, potentially both of them dead. And now, focus fire. They have enough damage. Gonna take a little bit of time, but they'll get this one down eventually. Intaki ends up making it happen. At the same time though, they lose Blink on the other side of the map. What ended up happening there? So both offlaners die on various sides of the map. It does look like everybody from Azimuth was on top of our poor Titan today. Seemed like he even, or the Viper even caught the Sonic Wave from the Quap. Finally, we'll have BKB in one more creep. Unless somehow it gets killed. We're going to try find a kill with Hustler. Hustler gets the Impale out onto this DP. And they should have enough damage here. Trying to attempt to TP away to safety. Do they have the damage yet? Inkswell doesn't even need to trigger off in that instance. We don't have the Aether Lens yet from Flash, but we do have the Agnum shot. So why this Inkswell keeps healing people up. How far is Pio from BKB? Pio at the very least does have BKB Butterfly. And is trying to build MKB to help deal with this wind run from Intaki. You know, a lot of these games we talk about the fact that the removal of the True Strike from Divine Rapier means that heroes like PA, even in the ultra late game, have additional protection. Because they don't have to worry about that 100% True Strike from the Rapier. But the same is also true when this hero is playing into Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger, now there is literally nothing that can ensure that you reliably hit her in the late game. You also picked up the MKB now, so that means that for the next engagement, Pio is going to be the priority target of this focus fire. Aegis does expire now though. So Khan, no longer immortal, does have level 18 and an Aghanim Scepter, so level 3 GG Slash and Swift Slash, pretty strong. What's he building as well? What's coming on the courier? He actually got the Aghanim shot too for the blade spin. Yo, this stuff is crazy strong, eh? So PA actually can't get herself into these fights. Arrow connecting onto Flash. So no Soulbind available for this initial portion of the fight. They're able to bring down the healing ward very early from Sobad. Good job from him. Ghost triggered out by the DP. They're trying to get the wraparound here, but not going to be good enough. They also found the shackle shot onto the Tide Hunter. DP already dead. Tide forced to blink away. Flalo Flash can't leave yet. Even with the BKB, Blink was on cooldown. It comes back off, but it's not going to be good enough. GG Slash flying forward. Oh, that's just a Swift Slash from Khan. Swift Slash was thrown out. Nice Inkswell, and the Spike Carapace stunned so bad. Oh god. So bad is going to die there. Hustler. Hustler, Hustler, Hustler. What a player. And they get the laner racks. 9k gold lead for themselves. They're looking for Pio. Pio doesn't get caught at the shackle shot. Lost hero revving up the Ravage, but gets his mana burnt away, so can't actually finish the spell. Does have 21 charges if needed though. At the same time, because of the death of this Queen of Pain and no buyback available from her, they're sieging the second laner Rax, looking for this Rax. After having concluded the tier 3 tower, Intaki running forward, shackle shot, doesn't have to connect just yet, but they're just buying space. They got the 2 lanes, they're out. So all they wanted out of this. They also left a ward behind as well, so they can see what's happening inside the base after they've retreated even. Oh, nice jump from Yellow Flash. Intaki does pop BKB, however, and turns around onto Yellow Flash. They draw this Wind Ranger up onto the ramp though, so now they've isolated her. They should be able to turn and kill her. Hustler is at least trying to bring down Yellow Flash. We'll be able to get him with the Vendetta hit. No Flash. Inkswell will trigger, but it won't be able to save him ultimately. Oh, it actually does. Inkswell with Ghost Scepter. And Flash is able to TP out to safety. They definitely are not going to commit the Ravage to stop him from that one. They do end up trading mid laners, however, one is certainly far more valuable than the other at this stage of the game. So that fight represents a team fight victory for Azimuth by far. I mean, Pio does now have Basher. Won't be getting Abyssal Blade anytime soon though. Khan is going for Satanic next instead of going for like Skadi or something. Perhaps feeling that with the MKB on the Wind Ranger, he doesn't need to buy one himself, can go Satanic into something else. This way as well, even when he's outside of the Swift Slash or the Omni Slash, can still stand his ground and fight, especially if you just turn around with Blade Fury. Wind Ranger does get a Blink Dagger for herself though. What's next after this BKB for Yellow Flash? Regrettably, it hasn't been doing the most to actually protect the life of the Queen of Pain. Nice scan from Dire, hits flush over to these Azimuth heroes. So they are aware on no bounty hunter what's happening. Looking to be able to push into this tier 2 tower top. Not gonna happen. All gonna be A-okay. On. Leading into... Oh, nice Blink Ravage coming in from the Tidehunter. Catching on to 3 with a huge Sonic Wave. They burst down 2. The Shackle Shot quite nice from Taki to try and bring down Yellow Flash. Not enough damage to make it happen. Power Shot doesn't connect either. They're trying to flee now. Blink gets caught with the arrow. Won't be able to do so. So he's going to die too. The mech not really going to be able to help out in that fight. There's no Roshan for them to take, unfortunately. It will respawn in 23 seconds. So they'll know they have to come back and check. But what a play there from Last Hero. It's all on the side, baby. Beautiful jump in there with the Ravage. The crucial thing is that they got the catch onto Juggernaut before he could spin, before he could Omni Slash, none of that. Shackle Shot was thrown. Last Hero tanking a lot of damage. Hustler yules up onto this Mirana. Mirana, Impale doesn't actually connect. Hustler didn't do it properly. So now Arrow goes back. Inkswell being put up onto Hustler. Hustler finds it onto this DP, and DP will now die. She buys back instantly because she understands Roche is up. There's no buyback effectively. Is there buyback? Let's see. Yeah, there's buyback on the Tired. Doesn't want to have to use it though. However, they recognize that if they give up this Aegis with a cheese and an Aghanim shot, it's definitely going to be pretty much the end of the game. They're inside the pit now. Here comes the damage. Arrow flying in. Does connect onto this Juggernaut, but not going to make that much of a difference. He's being healed up. Has the Inkswell on him. We get this kill onto Roche. We give the Aegis to... Who got the Aegis? Oh, who got the shot? Sorry, Blink got the shot, yeah. So they give him the poison attack for the minus armor. Putting that out onto PA. And then she gets hit twice by the Juggernaut. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. PA finally has MKB, but she bought out for this. So if she dies again, the game will end. Shackle Shot, oof. Doesn't connect onto Yellow Flash. Does manage to blink away at the last second. Kentucky, level 20, so did end up picking up the Focus Fire damage reduction talent. Which is pretty strong when you've got yourself the MKB already. We'll be going for the Aghanim Scepter next. Get the double charge. And some bonus evasion. Still useful versus this MKB as well. So the True Strike, or the Pierce rather. Sure, it has been beefed up to 80%, but still not 100. To be fair, sometimes PO doesn't need to hit you more than once to kill you, but the way the game has been going, there's not much negative armor available, so that's not going to be the kind of PA game the PA was having. Khan super stacked up. 7-2 and 7. Only the 2 deaths suffered in this game. Should be able to claim this tier 2 tower between him and Intaki. And they want to keep the pressure going. Khan still has this Aegis of the Immortal. Satanic is flying out to him right now as well. So they feel to themselves that they have enough sustainability that they can try and force a fight here. Nice shackle shot. Doesn't connect though. Intaki was looking for that. It's actually crazy how much work So Bad is doing in this game. Like across this entire series, sure, but this game in particular. Game could have been over a long time ago if not for him. Arrow. Doesn't connect onto anybody, Khan. Spinning on the high ground. They put the Inkswell on him as well. There is going to be a glyph popped. Khan. Can they find this? Grab on the kill. Indeed they can. They will be able to bring him down for that. Omni Slash. Is still at the ready after the Swift Slash. Impale connect onto this Mirana right after she's found herself moving a bit too far forward. And now Soulbind onto 2. Omni Slash. Is it going to come out now from the Juggernaut? It does not come out. Only onto this Queen of Pain. They brought the kill down onto Intaki using the Ravage. They do lose PO for this though. The Tide Hunter inside the Nether Toxin is going to end up losing his life. Yellow Flash getting ran down by Khan with the Blade Fury spin. But the bonus attack, not enough damage to pierce through the BKB and get the bonus kill. Tide Hunter brought back for this. Nice shackle drop from Intaki. Came back from the buyback. Now they want to put their attention back towards Yellow Flash. Can they find the kill onto the Queen of Pain? Impale will be there. They brought her down with the Swift Slash. She's gone. Down for the count. Intaki being zoned outside the base. But unfortunately not enough damage available from the DP to actually get the kill. And that's gonna be that. It's over. GG, well played. Azimuth have thrown in the towel. And no Bounty Hunter have shown themselves to be the undoubtedly best team in Group A of the Positive Fire games. Alrighty, alrighty. Good job from them. Let's hope we get some post-match stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we got the post-match stuff. My god, Pio had a rough game. Pio just had the roughest game of all time. The roughest game of all time, truly. Like, this was kind of ridiculous what ended up happening here to this PA. It feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad. Very unfortunate the circumstances, but no Bounty Hunter have done it. This game, Intaki played like a god. 13, 5, and 15. Godlike play also came out of Flash on the Grimstroke. Definitely a tier 1 hero. And Nyx Assassin. Yo, Nyx did an amazing job this game. Especially being able to perpetually hunt down and kill and prevent Queen of Pain from being active in a lot of these fights. Truly ends up making a massive difference in the outcome of the game overall. So, well done to No Bounty Hunter for this victory. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that will be that for this matchup. We are done with Group A in its entirety. And it is the side of No Bounty Hunter who will walk away very, 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 very happy. A lot of momentum built up for themselves as well. And now they head into the playoffs. Not just having won the group, but ending the last game in very decisive fashion against the second best team in said group. A feeling which always puts you in amazing spirits, honestly. So congratulations to them. They've secured the win. They've got the victory. And now they'll be proceeding in the tournament in the playoffs. Not like anybody else found themselves being delayed here. Or found themselves in a situation where they're going to get knocked out. But still, No Bounty Hunter. Very, very happy about everything. So, that's it. That's it. GG, well played is called. It is 2-1 at the end of the day here for the side of No Bounty. And with that, the two of them... Oh wait, actually it's just 2-1. I don't know why they made a third lobby. It's definitely 2-1. We've definitely been through 3 games. That's going to be that between the two sides. We're now going to be moving on to seeing the check wave, or creep wave rather, taking on HF. Before we go on though, before we proceed, make sure, if you haven't already, that you are at the moment following the channel. For those of you who are following, I see some of you all hanging out in chat. with those giant crowns next to your head. Yo, we see you. We see you. You got that prime crown? Bring that prime crown through to the homie. Subscribe, help the channel grow, help keep us in as best a position as humanly possible so I can stay here, bring you the Dota you desire, the Dota you deserve, day in, day out, without having to do those silly things like get money to pay for rent. The money comes from y'all, then there's no problem. Then everything's cool. Then life sorts itself out. So with all of that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, that is game number 3 in the books. We will be continuing with some more Dota not too long from now. So stick around. Do not go anywhere, as some more Dota 2 action will continue right here on Snare Casting. So go stretch, get limber, and we'll return with the hype. Stay tuned.
so far, broken down heart, like strung out old stars, plain talking served us so well. We traveled through hell, know how we felt.
Ladies, gentlemen, my NBA comrades, welcome back to some Dota 2 action here in the Positive Fire Games tournament. The game ended up happening a little bit sooner than expected. As you can see, we're blazing through the draft. I myself wasn't even at the seat, so we have to jump directly into this one and see where we go from here. Welcome to Snakecasting. Make sure that you're following if you haven't already. If you are, please consider becoming a subscriber, a Patreon, and or donating to the PayPal. We'll be getting some bonus content in the next couple of days to make it worth your while, I promise. And definitely you'll be in your heart knowing you've helped facilitate the growth of the channel. So thank you so much for all of you who've helped to do that. Now, we have to get into this very quickly. This is the beginning of Group B. Creepwave will be taking on the side of HF. Creepwave, literally today, and I do mean literally today, got signed by an organization called Into the Breach. So I do not know if they would prefer to be known as Into the Breach or Creepwave. We'll figure that out together. So here we go. Game number 1. Creepwave taking on the side of HF. We are fairly deep into the draft. HF went Phoenix, Phantom Lancer, and the Tusk. The bans are very different from what we saw in the previous game. Timber, DP being taken out. DP somehow got to play 3 games. I don't feel that hero should ever be allowed to play a single one. So well done on the ban from HF. Creepwave made the decision to remove a Baron Oracle. Draft was opened up by HF going for the Phoenix. Ganquilla with the Mars immediately followed that one up. Oof. That's a huge one. That's pretty big. Having this Mars nearby with Ganquilla pretty much means that every single team fight is going to be lots and lots of heroes hitting on the sides of the shields, being pushed back into the middle. It's going to be awful. Creepwave, in the meantime, I've gone for the Ember Spirit as well after the Grimstroke. 2 very strong supports to combo up with their Mars and Ember Spirit. HF get the Viper, Rod of Atos, very good. Nether Toxin inside the Arena of Blood can create a lot of space where it's difficult for them to fight. Ironically enough, the Phoenix Supernova can also end up working in their favor around the arena, despite them not having the Mars, depending on where they can position the egg. As long as they don't position the egg like on the far side of the fight where it's easier for the Creepwave heroes to go back and kill it, then it'll be pretty great. That being said as well, despite this being a first pick Phoenix, they don't actually have any tools to be able to very quickly take out the egg. HF will try to make sure that they can control some of that up now. Click to stream. Oh, so it's bad. I literally just saw this now. I literally jumped back in. Like I was behind. The game was actually early. I wasn't behind. OD grabbed up as a ban. Not gonna be a portion of this game. HF. This Viper in this game, I don't know. I think there's like a lot of potential for this hero to do a lot, just in terms of being able to soak up a lot of the pressure that comes in from the side of Creepwave. Anti-Mage, the final hero that gets removed right now for the side of HF. So AM is gone. Can't play Weaver. I doubt they want to play Marana safe lane. They'll probably pick Troll, now that I think about it, given all the heroes that are still available. You want somebody that can also play against PL as the game extends later and later. HF gets Storm for themselves. Alright, cool. Makes sense. All the other really big mid heroes were somewhat banned away at this particular point in time, so it might make sense for them to go for this last hit on the Storm. Earlier, I can't believe I'm going to say this, I think they should pick Lesh. Sure, they still won't have any tools to deal with that Supernova. But I think a BKB Lesher can be very powerful in this game. It will also mean that pretty much PL can't play Dota. Between Lesh and Ember Spirit, it becomes very difficult to be able to achieve that consistently. But they might feel that Ember Spirit's covered that area enough that they can just go for something else and try and maybe address the Storm pick a bit more. But a lot of time to think about this one. come up with something very good for themselves. I feel like I want a safe lane hero more than I want another hero to go mid. So Razor still in the pool. We have Sven, which is very good against PL as well as Storm. Anti-Mage obviously can't get picked. I think like Sven or Troll, one of those two. I don't think they want to pick Ursa in this situation, do they? So what is it? Wind Ranger. Okay. So they actually are going to put Ember Spirit safe lane. Thug Ember Spirit. Ah, Thug. What a player. What a player. What a player. Interestingly enough as well, they have made the decision. Like, Tanner's going to be playing this for Dank Willow, right? I'm wondering if they decide to just lane the Dank Willow into the PL lane to try to frustrate him in the early game. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about this? I personally... Who do I like? Do I like Creep Wave or do I like HF? I like what Creep Wave has actually. Or excuse me, Into the Breach. So, but we're gonna call them Creep Wave for now because that's how they tagged up. They haven't changed any of their insignias and whatnot, so it is what it is. Just gotta live with it. Yeah, I like what they've got to play here. I'm going Creep Wave. I think Creep Wave is gonna be able to grab the victory. I think one of the big things that they'll be able to do as well throughout this entire game is there's pretty much no point where you feel fully confident fighting into them. Oh god. I think I just broke my phone. Yeah, I did. Oh god. Yay, what a day.
But not quite.
Well, that's happened. Can't do anything about that now, can I? One interesting thing about how these drafts are stacked up right now is that HF definitely needs to be the team playing more active at all stages of the game. And the game becomes very difficult and complicated later for PL. Not just against Ember Spirit, but also having to deal with Wind Ranger. Once you start wind running, Aghanim Scepter is like the bane of PL's existence because then you deal virtually no damage to that hero. And if she has BKB, you can't even Spirit Lancer. So, time is ticking until we have the first skirmish here. Doesn't seem like anybody really wants to try and have a first big fight, so...
Oh boy.
There's a defensive ward put out by HF, defensive ward put out by Creep Wave. That's how you know it's going to be a very passive game. Defensive wards early on in Dota 2 nowadays? What are you talking about? Although they do something interesting here. They want to try and maybe find a quick pick-off, but unfortunately, being scouted out quite well. So, this move cannot be met with success for Creep Wave. They should know as a result where the ward is. Yeah, they already ping out that area. Tanner doesn't have a sentry nearby him, so you can't actually go and de-ward it now. If they had a sentry here, and they could get this de-ward immediately, that would be very, very nice. Ends up not being the case, and now game is underway. Luxury here on this Phoenix. Could he actually be able to find the D-ward onto this ward? Just needs space to be able to get off these couple of right clicks. He's tanking a lot of damage here. Malik trying to get closer with the God's Rebuke. Just shot that additional damage, but not going to be necessary in this instance. Luxury, luxury, luxury. Verifier will keep the Phoenix alive. Pops the salve. Won't have to run into any more damage or trouble here. For the most part, this is going to be the nature of the game here on top. Them trying to put as much pressure onto luxury as possible. Killing the PL is not really going to happen. But Phoenix can actually die in this lane. In the mid lane, Wind Ranger versus the Storm Spirit. One of these matchups that I do definitely think Storm can do quite well, but Wind Ranger is farmed so easily here. Storm does have the faster rotation potential though, so we have to start watching him sooner when he hits level 6. And of course down bottom, Viper trying to farm here versus the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit. You know, I remember back when Thug used to still play for Adfinum. What are they called before they were called Geek Fam? Oh, it's not Geek Fam, something. There's some other random name back in the day. But anyway, we are still playing with the Greek stack. There were times he'd play the Ember Spirit in the safe lane. This was back then when you could rush like BTs to play this hero. Fishman is gonna die here. Tanking a lot of damage from this Viper, and with the tag team helping out, they should be able to secure that kill. Agito did try to help close that gap to potentially allow for the Grimstroke to survive. Unfortunately, there's too much damage coming out of these two heroes, which will allow them to walk away with a kill there. Malik. This is the kind of game where I think Mars can have a pretty outsized impact. Like versus some of these heroes later in terms of their team fighting potential. It's gonna come a lot down to how well Malik performs in locking these heroes down in crucial engagements. They did eventually find the duo in the top lane. Malik gonna start taking damage now from Bubble Boy throughout the Spirit Lance onto him. There's a point in Doppelganger available, so PL can no longer die in this lane, even if they had like Curse Crown ready to go. And other side of the map though, they do manage to run down the Viper. We do see Lekka get the kill onto Thagito. Thug does die there for that one. It is what it is. Happy to be able to get the first kill onto the Viper, however. So I think he's not too saddened by this. I mean, Fishman is ecstatic because he just gets to get the experience now. They managed to decide to try to go onto him. Lekka does have Snowball. They're going to make this decision. Stroke of Fate flies forward, but given where he's positioned, it's a little bit difficult to actually reach that far back, so they're going to decide to just let this one go for now. Lekka though, this time around the Grimstroke does come to them as he goes a little bit too far forward, but it's all in the service of a purpose as they manage to find the kill yet again onto this Viper. WannaCry getting brought down by Thug once more. That's a huge problem. I mean, Viper dying twice so far in the game. One more death starts to... yeah, it's not good. It's 5 minutes now, first nighttime. There is a Tusk on the HF side, so Lekka could potentially move middle to try help them get a kill onto this Wind Ranger, but with a point into Wind Run, fairly difficult attempt on her life there. Top lane. Running away with the Dank Willow inside the Shadow Realm. Tanner now able to drop down a very nice Bramble Maze with a God's Rebuke and a spear thrown right through the face of that Phoenix. Are able to get that kill. Mars. Right now it's not that scary, this lane. When it gets really scary is once they have the ultimate both on the Mars and the Dark Willow. Terrorize into the Arena of Blood. Yeah, you tend to drop your own blood in that situation. They're finally bringing Lekka into the fray. Ice shards don't connect, however. Only 1 point into the vortex, unfortunately, so couldn't get like a very deep distance on the pull. If it was pulled a bit farther back, then definitely you get the block of the shards. And while we're busy thinking about the intricacies of what level will actually allow you to be able to get that kill, we see Viper dead yet again down bottom. WannaCry, as soon as they recognize that there is no potential for Tusk to save him, they get that kill. Also now Wind Ranger finally heading top. They want to find the kill actually onto Bubble Boy. They've committed the Wind Run as well as the Focus Fire. Bramble Maze doesn't connect just yet onto Luxury. There's going to be a nice rotation from the Storm Spirit, but he's not going to be able to help out just yet. They do eventually lose the Wind Ranger in the trees. Bubble Boy does go down first, however. 1-1 trade there. In the grand scheme of things, though. Oh my god, that's terrible. Look what happened. Oh, it was a shared bounty kill onto the Wind Ranger. It wasn't even like a specific kill, and now they might actually be able to find Squad X as well. Can this Storm Spirit zip away to safety? Yes, he can. Not enough damage coming in there from the God's Rebuke. Agito. What is the build here for the safe lane Ember Spirit? So we have seen more and more the resurgence of the Sleight of Fist build on this hero. Various builds have been utilized in conjunction with this. We see bottom Lacquer, Snowball to dodge the Ink Swirl here. Fishman, now they're one in trouble. Tag team with some poison attacks. They should be able to find that kill. Can Lacquer get out to safety? No, he cannot. Sleight of Fist from Thug, way too damn strong. WannaCry, however, might be able to run Thug down. There is no remnants with mana available. He's trying to bottle through this, but he's not going to be able to. There's WannaCry. 3 points into poison attack, able to run down this Ember Spirit. Malik manages to escape home, but that's fairly substantial. They do get the shackle shot out onto him, but WannaCry is not going to die from this, at least, especially not next to the tier 1 tower. There's not enough damage yet from Wind Ranger, even with this javelin. She's moved around quite a bit on this map for the Wind Ranger. Home's been a bit more static, building into this early Orchid for himself. Oh boy. Just has a casual Ring of Health for now. Looks like he actually wants to build into a Hood of Defiance, recognizing that in this game, playing against Ember Spirit, playing against Dark Willow, playing against Wind Ranger, side. I actually wonder, right, because there are several games where you see that PL has to sort of resort to this item. I kind of wonder what the... Doesn't somebody want to go check the win rate? What happens with Hood of Defiance on PL? How often he wins games when he has this item? WannaCry. Gonna get some assistance now down bottom as they bring in the Storm Spirit. Finally tired of being a little bit too static, will get himself involved. Sucks to have to buy this item first, but you need the item in this game, so what can you do? Wind Ranger, the big farmer on the map right now, going in for this early BKB, as is often the case on this hero. Because there is no presence of a PA on the other side, you don't necessarily have to rush MKB. You know eventually PL will have Butterfly, but you just need Maelstrom. BKB Maelstrom, definitely. In a very slow plotting game at this point. Not much really happening anywhere. Malik, level 7 now. PL has abandoned the lane to go jungle. So maybe they bring the Wind Ranger top to try to help take this tower. Because you do have a Sea Dragon wave with this. Maliko doesn't seem interested in making any kind of grand gesture like that. He's just happy to farm for now. He also knows that Bubble Boy, if need be, can just easily move top onto that tower. So why make your life more complicated than it needs to be? Bottom though. Oh, they get a kill onto Tanner. They're looking for more. 2 heroes are brought down. Soulbind Fishman. Wow, what a soul bind. Allowing Thug to get a double kill off of that. Look at the damage that Ember Spirit was able to throw forth. They didn't even need to commit remnants for that kill. That was just straight up soul bind helping out. Oh boy. Top. Grimstroke is heading back into where Malik is. They're also bringing in the Dark Willow, so they desperately want to be able to find this kill. Same time for HF, Viper comes to the top lane, WannaCry. We'll be able to scout out this movement because of this Observer Ward well placed. Lekka and Squad 1X are coming here. Jumping onto Fishman, Squad X got him, got him. Terrorize will send them back a little bit, but they don't actually mind this all that much. So a quick jump prevent them from being able to move forward in this lane. Go farm elsewhere. WannaCry can just now sit here, getting closer towards picking up these BTs. I think you probably also want a mech in this game, most definitely. Maybe not GG boots entirely, but definitely mech. First crown, onto Lekka. We'll stun him, but the Bramble Maze is a little bit too far away for them to close the gap easily, so Lekka will be able to say peace out. And just head on to the high ground here. We do buy a smoke on the side of HF, so they're going to decide to make some kind of maneuver onto the map. See what they decide to do here. Same is going to be true for Creep Wave. They just smoked up quickly. No BKB available just yet. Perhaps they feel just having Soulbind back online with Bramble Maze nearby from Tanner should be enough to secure the kind of kills. Shackle Shot, oof, doesn't connect. And the Phantom's Embrace was thrown onto Squad X. But regrettably, it is too far away. Doesn't make a difference. And that would have been a primo time to kill him right before he picks up this Orchid, because now it's their turn to smoke. HF have the super dangerous item. Can they find the jump onto Thug with this? Does have a defensive remnant ready. How fast are the fingers today? Expiring. The duration. Alright, remnant's gone. He's dead. Remnant's gone and he's dead. Drag him back. Snowball forward. They will be able to find the Walrus Punch, and Lekka secures the kill quite easily under those circumstances. That was a really peculiar situation there. Like, to be farming, he did have protection here, but at this stage of the game, with their entire team on the other side of the map, if he's deeper in the jungle, then I suppose that's acceptable, but felt like he was a bit too close to the lane. Ember will just go ahead and buy Yule Scepter. This is despite the Ember being the safe lane version, so it does seem like we're going to be getting this magic damage dealing Ember once more. Yule's BKB Ags, I imagine, is going to be the build. First crown. Or Inkswell rather, comes out onto Malik. Oh, they found the Storm Spirit inside the arena, and they should be able to find the kill as well. Orchid Silence went out onto Malik, but doesn't really make a difference. Fantastic kill for them to pick up there and to reveal the Blink Arena. Well, I didn't use the arena, but Blink Spear still pretty strong. They can actually utilize it in this middle engagement. Fishman, is he going to put the Inkswell out onto Malik? First crown. We'll start Lekka. Don't have good vision just yet. They're waiting for the opportunity. WannaCry posted a little bit too far up. They will scout out Malik inside the trees using the eye shards. They know that he is present. Does manage to blink away from an attack from WannaCry. And they decide not to take that engagement. Allow the tier 1 tower to remain standing for now. Fishman. Glimmer Cape coming soon here for the Mans. I love that. I would actually prefer Malik went for Yules first before BKB. Easy kill quickly onto this Phoenix. BKB now up for the Wind Ranger. 2k gold lead for the Creep Wave lineup. As Zentik was trying to get the last right click, won't be able to do so. You need to come middle now to help take this fight. Leka putting damage onto the tower. They've got a siege wagon here. The siege wagon won't be able to continue putting all the pressure out. Tanner also wants to be able to pick up this Yule Scepter, which will make a huge difference for the team. They maybe want to kill onto Thug down bottom. If Storm Spirit is able to jump him and silence him, they can actually find the kill. Tanner being nearby, however, means that Terrorize will shortly follow that jump, and they're going to rather look towards getting themselves onto the Mars. They burst them into the air. He's not dead just yet. They jump back in. Can they get the arena? No, they cannot. He's lost his life. So by now, onto some illusions of the PL. Not really a viable target just yet. Curse Crown triggers out onto Leka. Do they get the kill? One more right click is all they need. The Slider Fish from Thug will do the right thing. Alright, good job from the Ember there. But the best job done there was from Storm, recognizing that, let me just kill this Mars, get back. You do get the tier on tower middle denied, but Atlantic won't be happy to have just lost the tower in G. Can't believe Thug is still farming this exact same area. I mean, he does have Yules now, so he's a lot less afraid of being jumped on in that way. Oh boy. Has the Diffusal Blade ready. Not much more than that. Jump forward. Malik looking for the Phoenix. Will be able to find it with the Shackle Shot as well. As Luxury. No Supernova for you, buddy. And they will be able to claim the tier 1 of this. Now they're all porting bottom. They want to try and find Bubble Boy. The PL is in a lot of danger here. Focus Fire will come out onto him. There's no illusions to protect him at this point. And Thug. Flame Guard active as well. Right next to the PL. They're able to burn him into the grave. That's a huge problem. Huge problem. Losing PL, I mean, it's going to be a thing that happens in the earlier portion of the game. It is what it is. Silence now, middle. Directly onto this Viper. Arena committed as well from Malik. They want to try and find this kill, and they should be able to do so. God's Rebuke from Malik. Good enough to secure that. Oh, thank God. Yes, he's changed his mind from BKB going for yours. Like I said, I would much prefer this. This way, they also have additional catch onto the squad Storm Spirit in the event that Spear is not nearby and online. And if they have a bead onto the correct PL illusion, and also use him up and simplify your life at killing him. They're actually trying to come top and get some kills here. They have this Blink Dagger still. Who are they going to come in front of? Smokes haven't broken just yet. Luxury hiding in a perfect position. They have to know. And a Luxury though, able to Icarus dive away to safety. Coming on 20 minutes right now. Haven't seen a Roche really being threatened just yet. Look at the farm. Bubble Boy. After that, Yasha. Is this a game for Manta or straight Hearts? We'll see. Seen a lot more PLs just ignore the Manta style these days. Zentik does have Maelstrom compounding the woes of this PL. They're just going to try and force this mid lane. Maybe even force an engagement out of it. They see this courier. God's Rebuke will be able to burst it down, so they know that there are heroes in this direction. Will they find any of them? Chris died, now available for Luxury. Will they Curse Crown him? No, they cannot. He actually lands on the low ground. But that means that PL, they know he's here. They're wind running to chase him. They want Bubble Boy, baby. They don't care about these supports. They want the big man. Power Shot's gonna get him down. And Adzentic, with that, very glad he also changed his mind from getting the Chrysalis instead, opting for this Aghanim Scepter. Because if he gets Ags, like I mentioned, their big damage dealer on HF will no longer be able to kill him. Furthermore, Squad X on the Storm Spirit will no longer be able to grab him either. Even if he's not using BKB. As long as he's in Windrun, he's 100% immortal. Do you see now? Terrorize. Throw now to connect onto the task. They will use the arena just to make sure that they get the kill onto the support. They don't have any negative armor nearby though, so Roche is not really an option for them, even though they got the kill so close to the pit. Also, Thug went for Maelstrom after the Yule Scepter. Very interested to see the build he's going to go for. It's going to be all about dealing with this PL. Maelstrom Ags wouldn't be terrible either. Look at how much damage PL are taking just from Thug alone. I mean, Thug is 3 levels up, however, to be fair. Thug will just come back, secure this tier 1. Tanner. Can we find anybody? Bubble Boy is a little bit too far away. Power Shot also doesn't connect onto this PL. On bottom, Luxury. Hiding in the trees. Tries to get himself out of danger. He does manage to do so. Malik had an idea of where he might be at, but unable to properly close that gap. Now though, because of how much pressure they put on this area, do they stick around to get the tier 2 or do they start retreating? Thug has retreated. Doesn't want to really be a part of this. Does have a remnant nearby to come back to though. So maybe they just keep Thug on this side of the map. He just keeps it pushed out. Make sure the tier 2 tower is under perpetual threat. Then the rest of the team will look for action elsewhere. We see Adzentic going to be the first one to try to do so. Oh, nice steal of that haste rune by Luxury. It might not save him regardless though. Shackle shot beautifully done by Adzentic, and Malik there with the spear, making sure that the Mant is properly locked down. No supernova to come. I don't think we've actually seen a supernova this entire game, have we? Literally the whole game. Not a single supernova. Are you kidding me? Squadix does have BKB now. WannaCry not close to his own. And yeah, Baba Boy is going for hearts. I think this is a correct decision. Green Wave now have the Yule Scepter, so it's time to go fight. Malik. I think Malik's gonna find Baba Boy. They jump now, looking forward. BKB activated. There's gonna be 2 heroes caught inside the arena, maybe even a third. They get terrorized back into both Bramble Maze and the arena itself. Mars does get brought down by the Storm Spirit. Supernova finally ready on the backside of the fight. Is it gonna pop? Yes, it will, but nobody's able to bring this down just yet. On the high ground now, PL looking for Fishman. Bubble Boy has the damage. Glimmer Cape will keep the Grimstroke alive a little bit longer. So we see now they're looking for an Adzentic. Beautiful shackle shot connecting onto Squadix. Squadix, is he gonna lose his life? Yes, he will. Between Thagito and Wind Ranger, the Maelstrom procs bouncing around everywhere, able to get these kills, and now they're looking for more. Lekka in trouble, trying to run away from the Searing Chains, will not be able to do so, gets caught by these, and now one more right click will allow Thagito to grab himself an ultra kill from that fight. Looked so good at the beginning. They brought down the Dark Widow, they brought down the Mars, but they didn't pay enough attention to Adzentic and the Ember Spirit, and the 2 of them dealing 6,000 damage between them. Not bad, not bad. Man, that just double chain lightning is proving really problematic in these engagements. That wasn't even the cleanest initiation from Mars either. Storm did a great job though of making sure he reached the far side of the fight to try as quickly as possible isolate Fishman. You do not want Fishman just freely being able to spam out Inkswell after Inkswell. Want this hero to feel under pressure. Both him and Bubble Boy did the most. Unfortunately, too much focus applied to the little Fishman. Also, they decided to jump Mars. Taking off Mars, he's got the Yules out onto the Storm Spirit. Storm thrown towards a tree. Do they have enough damage to get this kill? Yes, they do, but a BKB will be popped to prevent that from happening. Squadix does stay alive now. Shackle shot onto Luxury. Luxury gets saved by the snowball thrown forward into an arena, however. The Terrorize won't connect though in time, as Luxury was able to dive away. Tusk will gladly sacrifice his own life with the snowball if it means saving the Supernova Phoenix. We should go back to base. Should remember that they have spells like Slide of Fist, Power Shot, that can kill you from very far away. But yeah, dude, you deserve that actually. He wanted the Yule Scepter as soon as possible. But like seriously, dude, this is Wind Ranger. This is Grimstroke. You're at less than half HP, you go back to base and heal. Now I think they lose this tier 2. I feel Wind Ranger should have actually gotten in front of the tower, tagged some of the hits with the Wind Run, especially because the Aghanim Scepter is en route. But it's fine. Diascan connects onto several of these heroes. They know for a fact that Storm Spirit is being chased. Squadix in the trees. Remnants will pop. And nice. Baits the wrong direction out of Malik. Who now can happily go for BKB with no worries. Agentic, now that he has Ags, we're interested to see the decision matrix concerning the next item. Same is true for Fatagito, Mr. Thug himself, once he gets his own Ags. He might actually die here, gonna get jumped on. Does he have a remnant out? He does. So he's... I'm gonna go inside the Roshan pit right now. I think for the first ages of the game. Definitely give this towards Thug, right? Nope. Agentic that takes it. Actually want to run middle now because they still have this double damage going on the Wind Ranger for a little bit longer. Yules up for Malik, catching the Phoenix. Double Yules though from Phoenix himself will make sure that he doesn't get brought down instantly, but death is coming no matter what. Now they definitely take this tier 2. There's a glyph for them to pop on the side of HF. But they're unlikely going to do that. Tusk at the very least, they'll try to clear out some creeps middle, but about the most he's going to be able to do to hamper this push in any regard. The tier 2 tower will now fall. Thug. Closer towards the Aghanim Scepter we go. Well, I think Bubble Boy might die again. Yeah, he's dead. Bye, fam. Arena committed. Terrorize. Pro Squadix is going to try help out by killing Tanner. But there's no way Bubble Boy survives. The Shackle Shot as well is going to be there. Takes a little bit longer than they would have liked for this kill, since he does have this Heart of Tarrasque. Nonetheless, they do still manage to find the death of the PL. Get their reward out of this. Man, that's the 5th death of the PL. Freaking hell, that sucks. Very complicated game. He still managed to keep his farm fairly high. However, struggling to keep pace with Thug, who is about to now complete the full Aghanim Scepter. With the Maelstrom in tow, with the Yules in tow, BKB in tow, everything you need to be just the hugest boss on the map. Thug. You can maybe get off some steering chains. Nice Yules actually from Luxury to make sure that Malik can't keep this fight going. The silence up, but the Yules directly onto Squadix. There's going to be the Phantom's Embrace directly onto him. Too much damage though from this Wind Ranger with the Focus Fire. They are able to find that kill. Supernova does pop on the backside of the fight onto Fishman. It's going to be the only casualty here from the Creep Wave side. But they lost the Storm Spirit. Adzentik just dealt way too much damage there. Yet again between himself and Thug. Why did they lift that? I feel like there's no way you defend this tower, right? 25 seconds, no storm. You know they're gonna come for this on the next wave. You don't have Supernova. You don't have the Viper Strike. Well, it's coming back. But I'm not a fan of them glyphing this. Arena now committed. 2 heroes caught inside of Malik. Will be able to get away for now. Use himself into the air to stay safe and alive. Bubble Boy tanking the Focus Fire. Shackle Shot connects onto both him and Luxury. Lekka dies on the far side of the fight. Agito able to find the Searing Chains on the 2 with the Terrorize coming in from the Dark Willow. They've gotten 2 heroes down. Storm Spirit has just respawned, only maybe to put himself back in the grave. Searing Chains onto him. He's silenced up. He's killed. And he can do nothing. The root is too strong. The Orchid tried to save him, but it just wasn't enough. Thug wasn't able to close the gap onto WannaCry fast enough, so the Viper will be able to live through this. Why would Storm make that follow-up jump? There was literally no way you were going to be able to come away from that fight in good stead. Yikesies, yikesies, yikesies. Adzentik now picks up an Arcane Rune. This in tandem with Ags, BKB, Aegis. So let's just think about this, right? You've got double Wind Run. The replenish time is drastically lowered. Pretty much going to be 100% uptime on this spell. I mean, it already is with the double charges, but it's going to be even worse. Tower also getting taken out by Adzentik. So one thing though, they do manage to find Thug. Can the Ember get out of dodge? He does Remnant away to safety. The rest of the team is incoming. They can't even kill Thug. That's the whole team. Everybody was here. Look, everyone. Especially the big hitters. Bubble Boy and Squadix. Right on top of the face of Thug. Thug's like, yo what? Jump now. Ooh, they're not going to be able to find this. Bubble Boy. We get a little bit closer to us having Manta. He is actually going to go for it. Thug down bottom. They know that Thug came to the area. Bubble Boy this time around not going to take chances. I'm going to try to get out quickly. And they do succeed in doing so. Deep jump from Squadix. They smoked up on the side of HF, so they want to find something from this. They will be able to quickly burst down the Fishman Grimstroke. Ice Shot, unfortunately, actually ends up saving Malik rather than dooming him, as it pushes him away from HF. HF now, still wanting to fight this. There is a win run with the Wind Ranger Focus Fire going out onto Bubble Boy. The Supernova is thrown down to the floor as well. It's gonna pop. Doesn't stun onto anybody just yet. So that opens up the opportunity for maybe them to jump back into the fight. Roots immediately onto Luxury. Luxury losing his life and will pop. But now with the BKB going, trying to bring down Bubble Boy. They're going to go with damage out onto the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger will finally drop inside the Nether Toxin. She was not ready to fight this one. Now, God's Rebuke does help them to get the kill onto Laka. Buyback immediately to the two supports on the side of HF. Buyback onto the Wind Ranger as well. Thug running out of mana. Needs to be able to fight versus Bubble Boy. The two of them trying to keep this going. And here comes the Wind Ranger though with the Focus Fire. Looking for Bubble Boy. Is there enough damage onto the PL? The save with the Snowball. At the same time they lose Laka, who fought back and died again. Now the Walrus Punch onto the Wind Ranger. Is Wind Ranger going to die back? Yes, she will. Triple kill for WannaCry. Ultra kill for him. And after the Curse Crown stuns everybody else, Thug just wants out and he ports all the way back home. Oof, what a fight there. HF finally able to come out big in that situation. WannaCry with the ultra kill, obviously the big winner. And of course you are very happy to be the PL. Unfortunately that Squadix ended up dying. So not a lot of gold going that direction. But very impressive fight for them regardless. Given how much damage they were able to put out. Bringing down the Wind Ranger. Thug now might actually be in trouble. That's that BKB. Soulbind now onto both Laka as well as the WannaCry Viper. BKB popped by WannaCry, however. Will they be able to bring down Fishman? Fishman was invis up thanks to the Glimmer Cape. Roots will hold WannaCry back for a moment. Now heroes are coming in that can maybe turn this around. Stroke of Fate throwing forward onto Laka. Not going to be enough to kill anybody just yet. Glimmer Cape as well onto Malik, preventing further chase from the side of HF. HF. Game number 1 is looking extremely dicey for them with that massive kill onto the Wind Ranger. Things have started to look up for them. Bubble Boy really started to show his threat level in that fight. Looked very, very scary. The big thing though as well is that WannaCry, a lot of these engagements, WannaCry has been dying fairly early on in them, but this time around does get to stay alive long enough to keep throwing out these Nether Toxins, keep throwing out the Viper Strikes. Agentic also realizing that damage is starting to become a problem. It's not enough to just be highly mobile. We saw got a full duration Focus Fire out onto the PL, but actually wasn't able to do all that much, so Daedalus will certainly help a lot in that regard. Thug also needs bonus damage. He picked up the Shiva's Guard though. Shiva's has traditionally been one of the better items against the PL. And this will allow them to be able to easily scout out which PL is which. PL though is highly leveled in this game. 22 for his team. Ember is already on the 25, so he got himself the bonus slide charges. So normally, right, like I was saying earlier, when you go for this Aghanims build, you go for the 25 bonus remnant reduction on the cooldown charges. Hold that thought. Shackle shot onto Viper. Viper is going to die very, very quickly. Nice supernova. But it's not going to be nearby where the Storm Spirit is. And Storm needed his help. The supernova will eventually pop. But it's not going to actually help them to bring down any of their targets. And now with the Searing Chains out onto Lekka. Lekka in trouble. The Soul Bind was there to him as well. They do turn onto Fishman. Luxury does also end up getting brought down. Atlantic has BKB active, but this will expire eventually, so they need to be a little bit more careful here. Shackle shot thrown out onto the Viper. Viper needs to be very, very worried about losing his life for the second time, and he will indeed die. Ultra kill for Thug, and they want to keep going for the PL. Will there be a rampage? Focus fire out onto PL. He's trying to escape. It's a rampage for Thug! Makes it happen. They get the full fight, and now here they're on the high ground, looking for the tier 3 tower. Absolutely no useful buybacks on the side of HF to be able to help with this one. And in fact, they just call it. They throw in the tower. GG, well played. Creep Wave has done it. And secured themselves the first game here in this best of 3 against the side of HF. So game number 1 is going to go in their favor. Very well done. Congratulations to the side of Creep Wave. Good game. Good game. Good game. I do think it was an admirable attempt from the side of Hellraisers. Or HF, excuse me. I don't know. I think HF is for Hellfire, maybe? I don't know. Admirable attempt to try and make it back into this game. But unfortunately, yeah. PL, fam. PL. Can't really play this PL hero as the primary core versus Wind Ranger Ember Spirit. And Storm wasn't really able to accomplish that much in this game, unfortunately. So, game 1 in the books. It is going to be an astounding victory there for Creep Wave. There were a couple of hiccups, of course. Nothing is perfect in this world. But at the end of the day, they do somehow manage to come away with the victory. And they will be going into this next game 1-0 up. A single solitary victory is all they really need next in order to put themselves at a starting position. You know how good it feels to start a group stage with a 2-0 clean sweep? It feels amazing. So, we now are going to be going into a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. While the teams are reconfiguring themselves in the lobby, taking a breath, do the same thing. Go make sure that you take a breath. And if you haven't already, make sure that you are following the channel. Those of you who are following but are lurking in chat with those Prime subscriptions all around, subscribe. Help keep the channel growing. Help keep me fed and watered so I can sit here giving you the best Dota 2 possible. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, this game is over. The next one will soon begin. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked here on Snakecasting, and we'll be back with some more amazing Dota 2 action. Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, to some Dota 2 action, as we are here with the first opening game of the group stage of Group B, here for the Positive Fire Games tournament, and we are going to be having a lot of fire, because HF have to do everything in their power in order to be able to come back here in Game 2, considering the shellacking that they received in Game number 1. So we'll see whether or not they can turn this around, force us to a decider, or if it's just going to be the side of Creep Wave into the breach Esports, as they might want to be called, just cruising to victory with the smooth 2-0. So let's see how this game is going to unfold before us. My name's Snare, and today I am not alone. I'm joined by Mr. Click. Click himself is out here. He's joining us. How are you doing, fam?
I am doing the good, yes. Just got back from casting the other EU league teams again. Like I casted, what was it? It was Viking GG versus Level Up, and that was great fun. So it'll be interesting to jump onto this as well and see where we go. And something to note, I don't want to be biased because casters neutrality and everything, but I've been with ITB for a long time.
Just a little bit of bias. Every now and then a little bit of bias can go a long way. It can be fun. Now, let's see if you're going to be biased towards their draft. Do you like what they picked so far? Grimstroke, PA. They'd had great success with the Fishman Grimstroke in game number 1. Do you think it was strong enough a performance for them to justify just overall first picking it no matter what?
I definitely think that the PA is an interesting one to get the quick jump-ins against this Beastmaster, but you have to. It's basically what they want. Is they need the burst damage. They need the Coup de Grace can come in before they can retaliate with the spells that go really badly against PA with like the Savage Roar and everything like that. But it's also nice. It's good to raid as well. So it's basically challenging HF to think outside the box about what their carries can be capable of. They've got the Lion and the Beastmaster. I quite like the Soulbind as well. Double Steppling Daggers. Could be very nice to deal with, and yeah, you can have a lot of fun.
Yeah, it should be a pretty decent game for the PA. No, definitely they wouldn't have picked this hero after seeing Beastmaster if they thought it was going to be a rough game. Been very interesting watching this Beastmaster nowadays. Given that the Necro books are no longer a thing, we have sort of reverted back to this. You know, you rush Helmet Dom, maybe buy a Blink Dagger, but Primal Robe starts to be a bit more important than just being able to push down all these lanes. So at least they have a BKB piercing disable secured already. And in the previous game, they were having a couple of issues with burst damage. Now that gets fixed somewhat with HF having a Lion already. So it kind of feels like in their mind, HF are thinking very deeply about what went wrong in game 1. How do we fix it? Okay, we could do nothing when they had BKBs. Cool, pick Beastmaster. Okay, we couldn't kill them after we stunned them. Cool, pick Lion. So if they go in this direction, I think they'll probably be able to have a better game. Whether or not it's a game that they win is unknown. We'll have to see what they do in this third pick.
True that. I think the first pick, the third pick from HF, definitely going to be someone that can shut down this PA from range, because PA is going to want to jump in and all that and get the damage going. But if you get, like, say, a Drow, and I know that's not going to be third pick, but you get the Gust, you can push them back. PA is going to be very annoyed to deal with that. Basically, you need those range heroes to get back at this PA, and HF will be picking probably an offlane hero now.
I mean, they're probably running this Beastmaster offlane, I think. And then they could run it 4 and then Lion 5. I saw this, like, there was a pub I saw the other day where there was, like, support Beastmaster. I think that might just been a reaction to the nerfs overall to the Beastmaster playstyle. But maybe they'll just get, like... What do you think of, like, Wyvern here?
Down the tubes.
What do you think of Wyvern here as a strong 5 position that they pick up against this PA? So hero that I think is actually pickable now in this meta, and PA hates playing against Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, the Arctic Burn is going to just keep slowing you down, and then of course you've got the Winter's Curse, and basically PA, he wants to jump in with the team. The pickoffs can be there, but it's risky to get those pickoffs, and HF will go into the Tusk instead. Okay, interesting. It's a nice little thing against PA as well. Try and jump in, Warrior's Punch, and no. Basically got to make sure that you can lock down this PA before he bursts you. And the Tusk is quite nice with the sustain wise as well as that damage coming in. So it'll be interesting to see how we took it off here.
Absolutely. Tusk, one of these heroes that just going to enable the early game for them, make sure that they have a lot of presence on the map, Also one of these heroes that can work quite well with the Beastmaster and lane tag team. Plus the Beastmaster ball can do quite a lot. If you do get the early Helm of the Dominator, depending on which creep you get, it pretty much guarantees perpetual kills. But I think the big thing as well is there's a lot of success in the previous game with these saves from the snowball. So Leka did good enough that they probably like, the reason we lost wasn't you, fam. It wasn't you. So you know what? What do you want to play? You want to play that same thing again? Ah, it's cool, dog. You can do you. It's fine. We'll accept this.
Yeah, you do you. It's okay. It's not your fault. Don't worry. So let's see. Creepwave. They've now got to. They have to. Well, something that I've seen quite a lot is you see these heroes get picked out, and people just don't appreciate them, and they don't like fear them in that sense. They go for heroes that they're comfortable with, but they don't really. What's the goddamn word? They don't respect the heroes that are picked. So they have to go now. They have to find something that's nice common ground. Because PA at the moment, she can get that burst damage off, but it's gonna be tight given the mid game and such. So they will go for Mirana. Interesting.
So this is earlier today and had a fairly good performance. This hero does feel like in the meta right now, she has a lot of roles to fill in the 4 position. These roaming supports seem extremely powerful. And of course, Moonlight Shadow, in a game without Beastmaster being able to secure vision guaranteed using the Necro Book, he will not have the true vision from the Hawk, of course. So Moonlight Shadow can actually have a huge impact in enabling them to get in and out of these fights. They are fairly squishy though right now on the side of Creepwave, so they definitely need some beef to come in with these last 2 hero picks.
Yeah, I think the Mirana can do some serious damage with the arrow coming in with the Yules, because that seems to be a nice pickup that with Mirana always goes for at the moment. It's just going for the Yules, going for the arrow, setting things up for everyone to jump in, and that's exactly what they want. They need these people to be locked down so that PA can go in and do the damage. But you're right, their sustain is very much lacking. They have the escape, but when it comes to strength heroes, there are none currently on Creepwave, whilst HF have Beastmaster and Tusk to deal with, which they can get quite tanky and can be quite annoying to deal with. So we should see how they combat this.
I think probably the possibility, I'm thinking Tide Hunter was another hero that we saw earlier today in conjunction with the PA. I'm also thinking of, every time I see this Grimstroke, nowadays I actually don't really care about Soulbind. It's all about that Inkswell. So I'm thinking of also heroes that make use of that quite well. Mirana with Centaur I think would be great. I think the 2 heroes work quite well in tandem. You want something that's really beefy in the off lane. You can also have Inkswell put on top of him. And you want to be very concerned about this top lane, because HF could set this up that the Tusk +1 lane is just deadly every single time. And it's PL that comes out. Dealing with PL Lion or PL Tusk, not a fun lane to be putting yourself into. So you definitely have to make sure whatever hero you get can survive and thrive in that situation.
I was gonna say that Mars would be quite nice here, but no, he's the first
banned.
Another interesting pick against the PL. You gotta be careful with the doppelganger, and that mana is going to be taken down. So you need the sustain hero. How about what do we think? What do we think of Bristleback?
I don't really. I think they also need a stunner. Like they need some way of team fight outside of just Inkswell. I mean Magnus, that's fine.
Do it. That will definitely do the team fight, and it's nice sustain as well.
Team fight.
Into the,
It also gives you the access to the, just give the empower to the PA. Not only will she be able to farm a lot faster before she has the Battle Fury, depending on what the game looks like, she might even opt to skip that, although I hope she doesn't. But even if she doesn't skip it, in the fight itself, the bonus damage that it gives you, after an RP, she's gonna cleave through everybody and eviscerate them all. This could also still be the mid Magnus. Saw this earlier today, so it's still some options available here for Creepwave. They can still decide how they want to run this. In fact, look at HF. They actually feel this is mid Magnus as well, deciding to ban Sand King. And yo, imagine they actually get a hero like Sand King, Centaur, some additional team fight on top of what they have with this Magnus now for easier initiation.
Yeah, Tide's still in the pool. Tide's quite nice against PL. Might be a bit difficult, but that Kraken Shell and the Anchor Smash just gets rid of the illusions and gets then negates a lot of damage. They do ban out the Viper, which is quite nice because that Coup de Grace doesn't want to go off. But at the same time, it's going to be interesting against the PL. It's definitely the best of both worlds on both sides right now. I don't think there's a draft that's subsequently better. And it'll be interesting with these final picks. I kind of want to see, like, Titan's is a good one, of course, but other offlanes I kind of want to see against the PL, against all this. You want someone that can hold on for long enough to really bring in the damage, and Creep Wave will go with Kunkka.
Kunkka. Okay.
All right. I think that's it's nice. It's the Tidebringer against the PL illusions, but he does get gone on quite easily. It's also basically a challenge for HF to go, is it going to be a Kunkka mid lane or is it going to be a Kunkka off lane? And now they're going to have to pick this fifth hero around that as we go to the 15-second mark of the reserve time.
Yeah, so many tools even with Kunkka against PL. Like, this is such a rough game for PL to be playing. Doesn't really feel fun, right? Playing into Magnus, eventually there'll be Cleave from the PA. Kunkka is not fun to play. I don't know how you feel about this. Kunkka already being available and you pick Ember into it?
Yeah.
How do you feel about this?
I mean, the Embers is an alright pickup. You get X marks, you can just go back, but you have to have two of them if they do get the right timing off. The Torrent will disable a lot of comeback from the Ember, and also he's probably going to have a rough time in the lane because that Tidebringer's just going to keep coming in as he tries to get this. Has to use the Sleight of Fist to get the last hits. He has to have these ganks come in. Meanwhile, Malik on the Magnus, he can just sit around in the offlane. He can sap in the XP, give the Empower back to the people that need it. And if we're going predictions wise, I think I like HF's draft more, just a little bit though. I think this PL clinches it for me.
The thing I like about Creepwave's draft is just over the years, I've come to see that whenever this Magnus PA stuff is kind of disgusting. If this game doesn't like get ran over from the side of Creepwave, the issue I have is that HF always feel like every team fight that they take will feel a bit dangerous because there's always the potential of getting caught to the multi-hero RP, several heroes caught inside the boat. You're not gonna get the BKB for PL, excuse me, in this game most likely. So I don't know. I think I'm good for the 2-0 here. I like the PL. I can see where you're coming from with the PL pick, but I'm scared of Mag PA, man. I'm scared of Mag PA.
Yeah, no, Mag PA is always such a sight to see. We can show you such sights, and those sights include many deaths. Yeah, Empower is just such a huge damage buff for PA, and that free cleave as well. When you get Coup de Grace and you get like these big levels, it's going to be really hard to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the game is finally going to be underway. You see movement from the bases. Who's carrying the vision here? Leka did smoke up with his team, so they actually might be able to find that super strong high ground position ward. We'll see if Thug can stop them. No, he cannot. So Leka's got the vision out. They now see Thug. Very nice ward placed out there by HF. Will they be able to take advantage of this though? Earth Spike connecting onto the PA. This might be huge trouble. There is going to be tag team. However, Phantom Strike will be there for Thug. I mean, you're unhappy at having to commit to leveling Phantom Strike level 1, but better than dying.
Yeah, definitely. That the PA just kind of forced into this level that she doesn't want. So Stiffling Dagger's going to be more annoying to harass the lane. More going to be annoying to get to the last hits because of the melee stance. At the same time, though, ready to pop their smoke. They've shown what they want to do. The HF have to be a bit careful about contesting this next one.
Let's see perhaps if Creepwave maybe try to wrap around here as they contest for this bounty. Arrow flying through from Tana. It's going to connect onto Bubble Boy. Oh god, worst case scenario. Earth Spike from Leka will be able to zone back Malik for a moment, but not for that much longer. Bubble Boy cannot level up the Doppelganger as he's already gone in for Spirit Lance. And he will die, taking a tumble as the first blood. To make matters worse, Creepwave also managed to snag up the bounty rune. They get 3 wounds, a kill onto the PL. You got them. You know where they put their other ward as well, because when they made that move onto Thug, there's no way they make that move without this ward up here anyway. Great start for Creepwave.
Yeah, definitely. They had to give the chance, give an option for PL to get the Doppelganger, but it was already leveled. As soon as they saw it was leveled, they just all hands on deck, go after the PL. And that arrow lands nicely. That's exactly what they want to start this off.
Speaking of the arrow, Tanner is going to be laning bottom against Luxury here. Arrow is actually going to connect onto this Tusk. They don't have the skewer. We can't run Luxury that much further back, but so far so good for Tanner. It's a good statement of intent of how he wants to play this game, being a long-range sniper, working out quite well so far. He's going to be able to make sure that Malik at least keeps some farm going here. There's some trouble maybe. Tag team does come out. They know that there's no skewer. However, the arrow from Tanner will keep these Radiant heroes at bay.
The arrow's really coming into play here. Tanner landing them basically every single time he needs to. He just keep holding the house back, opening up these kill opportunities if they do decide to go in, but also stopping Luxury from harassing the offlane.
Fantastic job at that. Mid lane, you see Squadix will tank a turret right now. Meh. This is one of these. Ember Spirit in the lane does quite well here, but once you get like 3rd point Tidebringer, Adzentic is just going to start taking over in the CS advantage. There's nothing that you can really do about that.
Top lane.
Top lane, we will see Lekka might end up dying here. Thug almost gets the damage finally. Able to throw out the Stifling Dagger, and that is enough to get the kill. Nicely done there.
Yeah, you talk about the heroes that are really good with Inkswell. That's another thing as well. You pick the PA into the Grimstroke. You've got that Inkswell just jumping in with Phantom Strike, which actually works in VA's favour because it gets leveled up first. The Stifling Dagger starts it off, we'll get the kill on Lion, and Creepwave definitely having a nice start to the game.
So what you're saying is that Thug didn't level up Phantom Strike just to try and escape the gank. This was hashtag calculated. He knew exactly what's up.
Hashtag calculate, big brain. I knew that I needed to go in with the Inkswell. I knew.
This top lane is going to be quite good for the farm of both of these heroes. I think outside of dying between Beastmaster and PA, at least until you get like 3rd point Stifling Dagger, I don't think you're scared of this lane as WannaCry, so you can stick around here. Get the Earth Spike now onto Fishman with the slow from the bow. However, Inkswell does dissuade them from being able to chase further. Man, that spell basically going to make it impossible with the heroes that they have in the top lane for them to actually kill Fishman, despite how many times they're going to keep going on this Grimstroke.
Yeah. Grim just able to just get out of there with that Inkswell. It's going to be just so hard to be able to get a kill in this top lane. There's got to be a gank, there's got to be something, because alone it's not going to happen.
Speaking of ganks, the hero that normally is able to give your team that prowess is this Luxury Tusk. This game though, not going to be the priority. Bubble Boy is tanking some damage here, just being zoned back by Tanner. Does still have Doppelganger available if needed. And Tanner will now just tank some damage from Bubble Boy. I think he just wants to kill one of these big creeps once it goes down quickly. Actually managed to just drag back the equilibrium. Nicely done there by Tanner. Exactly what he wanted to do. Prevent them from being able to use this camp to their own ends. Now they can actually use it towards theirs.
Indeed, you've got, meanwhile in the mid lane, you've got Azan and Squad fighting it out in the 23. They're both basically the same.
This reward
Oh, hello.
Luxury got one down. Now I was chasing him, Tanner just ran him down, got the arrow, got the kill. Top lane though, they do manage to find the grab onto the PA. Grimstroke caught outside, away from the team. They have this Observer Ward still unwarded. And they manage to see the Grimstroke wandering off the lane, so they know that that's their one opportunity to find a kill while Inkswell is away. And they managed to make it happen here, Trick.
Yeah, they do. Tanner's looking a little bit low as well.
Nice, man. We've got lead. There's no way, guys. They don't have Snowball either available just yet for the Tusk. Even if they did, I don't think they get this kill. So walks away, picks up the urn now very early on for Tanner. Great way to be starting the game for him. And I'm wondering actually what the build is going to be in this mid lane for the Ember Spirit. Previously, we did see what? We had Yule's BKB into Ags. No, Yule's Maelstrom BKB into Ags. This game, there's no PL, so I don't think the requirement is there for a Maelstrom Rush. So instead of getting that, what do you think? Do we just get normal Yules into BKB, then Ags directly?
Yours is always nice to go on against a Kunkka. The Args is just such a quick catch. That's what they need. They need to out-catch Creepwave. So yeah, I agree with the Args. Bomb lane.
I don't think they get this kill just yet. Snowball will come out. Malik very low between him and Luxury. Who's gonna die now? Both heroes zoning themselves back. Ice shards don't actually trap Malik or do the necessary damage. Bubble Boy is chasing. This is not what you should be doing, my friend. Gets skewered back. Tanner, does he have the damage? Yes, he does. And also manages to get the arrow and earn out onto Luxury. Gets the double kill. Tanner styling on them, homies.
Oh dear. You don't, like you said, you're a PL. You have that little health. You don't just jump in like that with Tanner. You see how much mana he's got left. We know that he's got arrow. Malik, he could have been the kill with the Phantom Rush, but it really just wasn't there. The damage. You're not that leveled up yet, sir. You're only level 4.
And there's going to be a snowball now with the Tanner Mirana away from this lane. Finally, Malik is going to be in some kind of trouble. Ice shards hold him in position, out of mono completely, so can soul ring in a moment, but he does end up dying. They also get a kill onto Fishman on the other side of the map, as well as fighting to try to bring down Thug. Thug does get the kill onto Lacquer first though, so it's unlikely that they kill him. But here's the rotation from Squadix. You were talking about how they need this rotation top. They managed to do it. They exploit the missing Grimstroke earlier. This time around, they exploit the numbers advantage. And PL dies for a second time.
Yeah, no, he's definitely PL. He's in his element, but he's also has to be careful because the Whirling Axes doesn't give a damn about blur. It doesn't give a damn about any evasion that you have. I'm Whirling Axes, that's whatever I want. The stats can boost up. You're just ticking over, stacking. It will just be a good time for the Beastmaster at the moment.
We might actually have a kill bottom. Tanner was the target here, but we've seen what happens when Tanner is the target, because now he's looking perhaps for an opportunity for an arrow. Luxury will find himself just getting quickly RP'd, and they find said arrow. They leap away. They don't have enough damage to kill Luxury just yet. Malik will eventually find him, and they now rotated in Azentic. Bubble Boy was able to juke out onto the high ground quite well there. At this stage of the game, given that you're not going to be doing anything else with the spell, I don't mind them committing the RP for that. Not only does it get them that kill, it keeps also Tanner in a really good position. And look how, like, the Mirana is surprisingly farmed for his own position in this game.
Oh yeah, you don't mess with Mirana Tanner. He's notorious. Oh, top lane.
They get the Primal Roar out onto Thug, but not enough damage to get the kill. They're gonna try to finish this off with a triple remnant forward. However, Thug jumped in the opposite direction onto Lacquer. Will be able to kill him. They throw in the boat as well, giving out the Cocoa Rum. It's gonna land onto Squadix. They've dragged him back with the X. Inkswall gets the stun, and Fishman will be able to bring down this Ember Spirit. Oh man, that is the perfect time to show up to the top lane for this Kunka. Not only to just help secure the life of Thug, but also getting a kill on your opposing mid laner in the process.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with Ember, he just jumped in. He used all 3 remnants to jump in onto the tier 1 tower, but because of how slow it is, without that arc, PA just able to just move back round to go after the lion, and the rest is history. Now he goes, Kunka just showing up.
Gonna try again though. Squadix is coming in, looking towards the hero. Inkswell, nicely done. There's gonna be a spellbind as well, keeping these 2 heroes caught up together. Fishman is happy to commit his own life for this, and Tanner did throw an arrow. I think that man might have missed. Might have been the first one of the game to miss, in fact, from Tanner. If he connected that onto Lacquer, Lacquer would be dead. Lacquer might still die though. Double Starfall, not gonna be enough. Actually, he wasn't in range for the second one. Ooh, how fortunate there for Lacquer. And you will end up walking away alive because of it.
Let's have arrow again. If he can land this arrow, that might be interesting. See if that works.
Tanner can do it. He gets himself Earth Spike. Primal Roar will be there. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Yes, they do. Jebaited. Lacquer will be very happy about that one.
Oh yeah, no. Beastmaster is having a quite nice time in the top lane. PA, she's having an alright time, but it's really not compared to this Beastmaster. The medallion pickup is quite nice as well. Tier 1 tower is theirs, and like I said, Whirling Axes, they're a hell of a drug.
Whirling Axes plus Solar Crest. A lot of damage in those sequences of play. At the same time though, whilst this PA is trying to get back into a reasonable position, you know who's really struggling. You see Bubble Boy. The lane down bottom wasn't the easiest time for him, so relegated into the jungle. Bottom net worth at the moment. Going for the Yasha first instead of like either getting Midas or Diffusal, which I'm definitely okay with. I've seen this Midas PL win before, but I do think sometimes the classics are classics for a reason in terms of the item builds.
Yeah, classic builds can work if used correctly. At the moment, they're just going for this. They want the items that will win them the game more, so that they're comfortable with. As actually mid lane.
Might be going on to WannaCry here. Snowball is in from Luxury. Beautiful Soulbind coming in from Fishman. Nobody's dead just yet. Malik looking for the 3-hero RP. Can't find it because of the Hex. Oh, big plays. Lion. Lecker just saved his team from certain disaster there. Malik was literally mid-animation before the Hex came out. Well done there.
If Malik got that RP off, that would have been a triple kill without a doubt. Double damage on the Kunko could have cleaned it up, but Mecha just waiting on the back, waiting for Magnus to jump in. And hello there, I have a Hex.
Thinking out he's gonna smoke up with his team right now. They have the Primal Roar back online with the Snowball. They can find one of these priority targets. They're hoping to catch out this PA farming the jungle. Regrettably, since they were a bit too successful cleaning out the top portion of the map early on, they've already abandoned this on the side of Creepway. They're like, yeah, let's let PA farm on the other side, please. Keep her safe. Might find Malik though. He's gonna break the smoke. Snowball flying forward. They found him. RP doesn't get used just yet. He was thinking about it, but they just use all the spells onto the Magnus. I feel like if I'm Creepwave, I'm not too sad by this. I'm like, okay, they use Primal Roar, they use Finger, they hex them, they smoked for that. And they're not even secured to get this tier 1. They might get it as long as they stay nearby with Brimstroke. It's not a guarantee if he's able to land these strokes of fate onto creeps.
Oh, Ember has haste. And I think. Ooh, no, just hang on. Wait. Does the Fire Remnant take into account the haste? Because like, that Fire Remnant flying.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Oh no, fair enough.
Disgusting. Smoke up, gonna get popped instantly. Squadix, they don't have vision of him, and they had the level 3X would definitely have went on that direction. The smoke did get popped only onto the Fishman Grimstroke though. So Tana and Malik still have movements available. Blink RP is ready. They got him. They got him. Blink RP. They don't need the skewer until they get the arrow first. And Bubble Boy took a lot of damage. Hasn't died just yet. Will they try follow this up? They don't seem to have enough. Unfortunately, the two of them only a support and an offlaner. If Tana had maybe level 3 Starfall, that might have been different. But level 1, unfortunately, not going to be enough to do the juice there. Bubble Boy will just keep a farming here, Click.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, you tried to go on me. That's quite cute. I just want to farm my items, okay, thanks. But the most important thing here, it was only RP, it was only Marana Arrow. If the rest of the team were there and coordinated, then they might have been able to get this. That's not the case.
Kind of force middle. Soulbind thrown out right now by Creepwave. Looks like they want to try and not necessarily force an engagement, but something interesting might happen with this X. Do they drag back the Ember Spirit and the Lion? They get them both, and they get the Blink on the other side. Primal Roar will prevent Malik from being able to skewer back the Squadix Ember Spirit, but not for much longer, as he will eventually fall. The 3 heroes have been removed from the field of play.
Oh, yeah. No, Thug just jumping in at the perfect time. That Soulbind onto the two of them slows them down so that the Ghost Ship can come in. Doesn't even need the X marks to come in because it was used on the Ember, and he used like to get away with it. Malik, at first I thought it was interesting he moved in but without the RP, but you know the team is there to back him up, and that'll be a clean 4-man wipe.
All these heroes taken down, they also secure the tower as well. Their own tower fairly healthy. And they did this at the most opportune time. Just before when HF were willing to take a big fight, open up the map for themselves and keep farming on the PL, excuse me, now PL. Map is still fairly small for him. Squadix will come middle, potentially looking to put out, he understands how important it is. Even if Squadix dies in the pursuit of this tower, they need to get it. They cannot allow this tier 1 to live for too much longer in this game. It has to be removed. There's not enough space for Ember and PL to farm up with such a limited capacity on the map.
Right now, Ember's just taking the jungle farm. Yeah, you're right about that, but you've got the PL who's more than happy to take the creep wave farm, which is it's actually more than the jungle farm. Whilst Ember takes the jungle farm itself. Yeah. But he's just being himself. He's going there for Diffuser Blade. You're going to get that up soon. And actually, Malik.
Fight now. Malik was about to die. Arrow from Tana. Doing just regular Tana things. Catching these arrows from downtown. Somebody, I think the counter we're at right now is like 7 landed and 1 missed. Something like that. Somebody needs to keep tracking stuff. Malik. It's gonna be right next to Luxury, and Luxury, whoo! Luxury is dead. Snowball will try to keep him alive a little bit longer. Primal Roar does come out, however. They're gonna maybe turn their attention towards Thug. Thug doesn't die though through the Finger of Death, and instead is able to survive through this. The RP from Malik buying so much space for him. Fishman does eventually die to Squadex on the boat. Flying forth, just gonna give some of the Cocoa Rum towards this Kunka. They're gonna think about if they wanna go forward for the fight. Fishman will buy back into this one. A lot of damage being done onto the Kunka. But he's still fairly tanky. Tanner now getting the double starfall out onto Lacquer with the Earnest Shadows out onto him. With the 1 more leap charge, I think he has more than enough to get this kill. Doesn't even need the additional leap charge. Brings down the Lion in that one. Does cost a buyback from the Grimstroke, which didn't seem necessary in the grand scheme of things. But ultimately still a fight that they win 2 for 1.
I think they wanted to go for the Soulbind as they buy back in, but no. Thug there. That play, Mirana, Tanner once again, that Moonlight Shadow saved Thug's life. He was on like 100 health?
Yeah.
As Tusk comes in with the wall response, Savage Roar, even the Earth Spike, it's not enough as he jumps away and they'll try and secure the kill. Again, yeah, the buyback, it might not have been necessary, but these kills do stack up. And we'll see if the Radiant respects Thug enough and see the farm, because what we've got going on right now is both the carries on both the teams are just free farming. They're just basically sitting back in the lane, sitting back in the jungle, and no one's really doing anything about it.
He's getting all the money that they want. Fishman, other side, is actually gonna help get them a kill onto the Ember Spirit with the Ink Swell. Oh my god, he also finds the Phantom's Embrace onto the Tusk, preventing Leka from helping out in this fight and getting him killed. Whilst at the same time, Malik as Thug are bringing down the Lion on the other side of the map. Creep Wave are just on fire right now.
Tanner with these arrows, man. It's literally X marks in the torrent. Ember trying to get away with the Fire Remnant. Not this time. Perfectly timed arrow. Down you go. And down goes this tier 2 bot. No, they'll fortify.
I mean, they'll fort it, but somebody will come soon to be able to finish this off. Thug just backs away.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't have to worry about it. The thing is, now they have to keep playing bottom. Because anybody, especially if it's Thug around here, if he shows up into this lane with a blur and you don't really see him on the minimap and the tower just disappears, will be kind of devastating. So they're going to have to leave somebody down here. And it looks like WannaCry is going to be the one that draws the short straw. He will volunteer as tribute. He's waiting for the ads here. What do you think about this ads actually on the Beastmaster?
On the Beastmaster? Well, you know that the blur's going to negate a lot of the damage done. Sorry, mid lane panic.
I saw that.
No, you know that the blur's going to negate most of the damage done by Ember, done by the PL and all that stuff. So you go for the arcs, you make sure that you have Oiling Death constantly online, and like I said in the beginning of the game, it stacks stupidly. Level 4, it can do so much damage as it keeps stacking up and up and up with the armor reduction. So I definitely think that Args is the right play here.
BKB now purchased up for the Kunka. They have BKB on him. Malik has the Blink Dagger. He actually wants the Aghanim shot so that he gets himself the Horn Toss, which is kind of ridiculous, right? Because then he can blink into the backside of the fight and still initiate without having to commit the full RP, which is kind of ridiculous whenever we see that happening. But definitely, I think a right item for this game. He did manage to take down the tier 2 tower in bot lane. Thug just did stick around, had blur ready, so made short work of that. 9k gold lead right now, Click. So what can they do on the side of HF to start turning things around? They are stacked up top, looking for the tier 2 tower perhaps, but I don't think they'll be able to take this before Creep Wave comes back to defend. So what other strategies can they pursue for the comeback?
They see that Thug's farming up in the tier 2. They know that something's going on. They need to get rid of Thug. They need to negate this farm that Creep Wave are getting. Otherwise, they're going to be run over pretty quickly. And speaking of being run over...
yeah, Moonlight Shadow comes in, allows them to quickly burst down the Tusk. Yo, they are very lucky that it's only the Tusk that's dead so far. Tanner, what's the sniper got for us? Not looking just yet. This man doesn't shoot any errant arrows. He only shoots the real ones. And Spike going down onto Fishman. He's going to die instantly on the Grimstroke. Buyback from the Tusk to achieve this end. And now Tanner had committed the triple leap forward. But he's in a whole host of trouble. But Malik jumping with the RP on the backside of the fight. They've already found 2 heroes caught out there. Only Lekka is dead so far. Wait, he's still alive. Actually, turn around, got the finger off onto the Magnus. Burst him down too before he ends up losing his life. X marks the spot, pulling back the Tusker at the same time. Bubble Boy getting taken down by Thug. Luxury trying to juke and jive, but not going to be able to do so as the Tidebringer cleave from Adzentic is enough to secure that kill. And 3 heroes have fallen. They thought they were going to get the easy jump back onto the Miranda, but boy oh boy were they wrong.
Oh, no. You got the rest of the team. The power of friendship coming in. Tanner just moving them back in as the rest of the team moved in. You did have the nice RP on the back line from Magnus. The Kunkka ship a bit in front. Magnus had to negate that with a little bit of a skewer from the line, but it's fine. It works out in the end as the rest of them, while they're trying to move in, trying to avoid this damage coming in from Kunkka. But meanwhile, at the same time that was happening, in comes Thug. Hello there, PL. Where's your illusions gone? They don't matter to me. I've got him power, and I always will from this moment on in the game.
I mean, Malik is just running, or literally running around Thug, giving Thug all the empowers in the world. He's like, okay, fam, you don't need Battle Fury. The reason I was actually worried about, like, thinking that Thug should just buy Battle Fury anyways, that sometimes these offlane Magnuses aren't nearby enough to give you the constant empowers. Well, this game is not a problem. Since Malik has bought Blink and this medallion, he's pretty much playing support just for Thug. And it's working out so far, as the first Roche of the game is going to get taken away. There's no way they can stop this, and Thug is now double damage, Aegis, Empower, Deso. Yeah, we're going on the other side of the map now, guys. We don't want to be anywhere near this PA.
No. They do spot out the haste, but the double damage will pop out now. Thug does have to be careful though, because I know a lot of carry players that have this sort of immortal mentality. They want to jump in, especially with PA. They want to get this quick coup de grace.
Lekka gonna come find the Hex onto Grimstroke and then the Earth Spike onto Thug. They were trying to get the jump onto the Ember Spirit. They jump forward, Primal Roll, drawn away from the PA. They do end up losing Fishman. He does throw out the Soulbind though, only catches the PL. You were mentioning, Thug was feeling way too immortal, feeling fresh about himself, and now might be isolated. Blur doing the Claw's work. The RP does eventually come, but where is the follow-up? There's the Torrent, there's the boat onto both Bubble Boy and the Ember Spirit, but Squad X does manage to pop the BKB. Oh wait, no, that's actually the Adzentic BKB. They're running out of damage here, Click. PL turning it up onto this Kunkka. They've already brought down the Magnus. Kunkka doing the most here. Tanner on the backline of the fight, able to have some effect, but he loses his life eventually. Now, Kunkka surrounded by all. The Tidebringer Cleave can only do so much, my friend, as he loses his life as well.
Again, the caster's curse strikes. Immortality is not your strong suit, Mr. PA. But they try and jump in onto the Beastmaster. It gets immediately shut down with the rest of the team being there. And then you get these beautiful RPs and this beautiful boat from Kunkka, but at the end of the day, where is your damage? Your damage is dead for 15 seconds. The only thing you had is a few right clicks to the Tidebringer, and Tidebringer only works when you've got illusions to smack into, which you didn't. So they'll just move in with the PL and the Ember Spirit, which are very much right clicks, and very much can reduce your entire team to ash.
Ryujin Jaka type of plays that we saw from HF right there as they succeed in taking that fight. Squad X as well, with the full 9-second BKB at his behest, Maelstrom at the ready. Will start to look a lot more threatening than he did at the beginning portions of this game, especially whenever PA is dead. I definitely think that Thug now, after the Satanic, there's no other option but buying BKB. You just have to. Like, you just can't avoid it anymore. I think it's just been that the game has been going so well that you know how it is when you're playing carry. It's like, oh man, we took this fight. I didn't even have to use any of my like Phantom Strike for anything but attacking. Yo, who needs BKB, man? Garbage item. Then when you die like that.
Who needs BKB? I'm just gonna run in and get a kill really quickly and then run back out.
and then it's like, yeah. Then the team just looks at you and is like, don't you like the color yellow? You'd look good in yellow. Try that.
Yo dog, I heard you like stuns, so I put my stun with your stun so I could stun you more.
Stun you forever. You see a fight now? Will it be happening? Lekka able to find a Hex out onto this Mirana. Deep jump onto Lekka. They get the kill very quickly with the PA. She buys back immediately. Mirana somehow still alive. Soulbind onto the Beastmaster as well as the task. OP from Malik. Not going to be good enough just yet though. The damage from Tanner will not be really helping out in this situation. They've lost so many heroes. Malik will now end up getting brought down. The damage from Bubble Boy is starting to stack up at this moment in time. Kunkka falling very low, trying to turn around with the torrent, getting it out onto this PA, on this PL rather, and it does secure a triple kill for Thug. But now Thug is a little bit isolated here, forced to TP out to safety. Squadix doesn't have the searing chains, will not be able to find it before the TP away is successful.
Yeah, he wasn't trusting it. After the last time, he thought he was immortal. He sees squad on low health, but he does the right thing. DP's away. The rest of his team goes down. The RP on the sidelines actually didn't really hit anything because Ember already got the BKB. So it was both teams sort of both teams losing a lot. But if I had to, even though the kills say differently, I'm going to say that HF lost a bit more there because they revealed that they can pull out all these things on top of Tana, who can survive it with the Finger of Death as well, can be committed. And Thug, as long as he can just move around the sides and just kite these heroes, there's nothing that they can really do.
Yeah, I agree with you that, especially because the requirement for them to even come close to even in that fight was dying back on the Lion. So that's not always available to be able to pump additional lives into the middle of the fight to secure yourself a victory. So definitely think that the worry also is that there are literally at this point no defensive items on this PA. Like the Kunkka does have the BKB short building into Daedalus for some bonus damage, but PA is basically playing completely raw and blind in this game, helping herself out with the Satanic, but was still able to survive so long, taking so little damage until she was the last hero standing. So if she does get BKB, well, doesn't seem like Thug is interested, but maybe one day. Maybe get to like a Minotaur Horn, and then, you know, 2 seconds of magic immunity is like, wow, this is kind of nice. I should consider doing more.
2 seconds of magic immunity is definitely enough. When you're a PA. But I think the thing that I want to kind of capitalize on and kind of talk about is PL. Like, we've been focusing a lot on this PA, but this PL has actually been doing really well in terms of farm.
Yeah.
He's been able to get out of there quite easily each and every time. The defusal and the illusions are really pulling in the work, and you really gotta be careful with this. He might be a low level compared to creep wave, but still, it's tight. It's tight for these carry games.
Very, very tight indeed. And now the deep jump around this outpost. They will get luxury first. Soulbind now onto the Beastmaster Lion. Between the two of them, Thug will be able to get damage out onto Squadix. Activated the Satanic just to try and get some HP back here. Now we'll have to start running away. Magnus is the one that's less isolated. They will be able to get the kill. Malik skewered down onto the low ground. Interestingly enough, that actually ends up being the play that saves Tanner. Because, oh, nice searing chains from the low ground from Squadix. What? Are you kidding me? Squadix able to make that happen. Lekka also jumping forward. They found the Earth Spike onto the PL. Or PA rather. PA now jumping towards Squadix. The BKB is no longer available for the Ember Spirit. Bubble Boy trying to now man up against everybody by himself. And he's dishing out these deeps. There's no more Satanic at the moment. It comes back now for Thagito just in time to bring back all the HP that the PA had lost. Now Bubble Boy out of mana realizes he will have to leave the fight.
The crawl with Satanic is ridiculous. You had like with Thug, he had no health to speak of. He was just basically dead to the world. But then Satanic is a hell of a thing. Just jumping in, making sure that Beastmaster gets reduced to nothing. The Primal Roar was committed, but it really didn't come to anything. And the rest of the team, they have to understand that the PA, he hurts a lot. And but at the same time, this PL going for that Heart of Giraffe and going to just try and out-sustain this PA. And it's been working, but his team's been going down because of it.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, the PL.
Yep, they're just like, well, PL's gonna last until the end, so we have to kill everybody else. There have been some fights where it's come really close, like that last engagement we saw there. If they didn't manage to get the coup de grace hits back off on that Satanic, Thug might actually have been in a much more scary position, but only because he gets back up to full that it doesn't seem worth it to jump him anymore. So once they pick up this MKB from Bubble Boy, suddenly some of these fights take on a very different character, because we still lack a BKB from Thug. So every time they go on him, unless you're getting the big crits, unless your team is able to save you, you're actually going to be at risk if they somehow manage to get you locked down with the Primal Roar, Hex, etc. Then once MKB is out, you can suddenly die again.
Yeah, there is so much lockdown on HF. There is Hex, there's Earth Spike, there's Searing Chains, there's Snowball, there's Primal Roar. It's really something the PA has to be really, really, really careful about.
Smoke. I think that one was scouted by this little bit of vision from the Beastmaster Hawk.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be caught unawares that this play is coming towards them. And already we see them starting to leave some illusions behind. And preparing to port out to safety. Our boy's gonna be the first one. Already gone on WannaCry. Nicely done. Unless maybe Tanner is able to catch Lacquer. No way. Tanner, come on, dude. Have some mercy.
No.
Nighttime at the very least was lucky there. So Tanner shoots this arrow as a searching arrow. What do you think? Do we count this as an arrow?
No intended ill target. I must strike that from the record.
Alright, we'll have a separate table as scouting arrows. Yeah, we'll leave scouting arrows on the side. Yeah, we'll allow it.
Something I love about this new update as well is if you look at the different ratings, especially like if you look at luxury, 5 TP scrolls because hey, dying's fun in this new patch.
Luxury has died 11 times in this game. Feels bad. Feels bad. This is what it means to be playing support. But you still got a Blink Dagger somehow. Pre 35 minutes. Now you guys one item. Fishman still doesn't have access to their Aether Lens. Of course, does have this Aghanim Shard. This shard needs changing. What do you think, right? We need to change this as soon as possible. It's
which shard?
The Grimstroke Shard.
Oh god, yeah, no.
Mid? WannaCry losing half his HP. Very quickly they're a thug. And they're gonna actually drag him back. One big tide onto Cleave. He's very low on HP. There is going to be a soul bind. RP coming through from Malik as well to catch out this Ember Spirit. Fortunately for Ember, he does have BKB active. So he does not get caught out by the follow-up disables. And is able to leap away to safety. Still though, 2 gone in an instant. Absentic with a huge Tidebringer Cleave in that instance.
I mean, it was a beautiful snowball to try and save the Beastmaster's life, but you forget who you're dealing with. You got Creepwave, the entire team is there. You're basically prolonging the inevitable.
Ooh, arrow directly now. Oh wow, Lacquer dies in literally 2 shots and they now have caught out the Ember Spirit. They got him inside the torrent. The follow-up damage was there from the rest of Creepwave. Is this the game? There's no buybacks at all.
No.
Literally 0 buybacks. Click, dude, I swear this is the game. This is GG.
I think this is a base race. Like, Bubble Boy wants to come in and say hi.
But you know who's here? Tanner. Tanner, will he be able to stop this? He gets the Yules out onto the PL. The arrow's gonna connect because Tanner knows what's up. But all the TPs getting cancelled by Luxury with a single snowball. However, they did drag back Adzentic, but the X is on the wrong target. They do get the melee racks, but they do not lose the life of this PL. Tusk was willing to sacrifice himself for that. And he somehow manages to keep our boy alive.
Pretty sure the word that Creepwave will be using right now is pest. But no, brilliant save. Again, Tusk sacrificing his life to try and save his carries. This time he did succeed. PL does get arrowed up, Yulesed up. The preparation was all there, but the damage was not. And look at this now. MKB on the way for Phantom Lance. Your blur is not looking so evasive this time, Mr. PA.
The issue is though that a lot of these fights, the PA is able to get on top of Bubble Boy first, and especially the last few minutes, it has really seemed like Creepwave have had the advantage and initiative in most of these engagements. There's a smoke now. They recognize HF that they cannot allow this game to just go statically. They have to make things happen. They get the first jump onto Fishman. Brilliant there. Finger of Death. Goes out onto the Lion though, on the other direction, and there's gonna be a huge boat coming through. Lion does buy back. Malik with the RP onto everybody. They've already got the Ember Spirit down. Bubble Boy trying to escape this fight. They come in with Lacquer, who turns around with his own Ravage, stunning everybody with the Earth Spike, somehow enabling the escape for the Beastmaster as well as for the PL.
Ooh. That's a missed arrow, by the way, there from Tanner. But what a jump in from Creepwave. They had the damage with the okay. Okay.
Just one shot to the Lion, and now suddenly Bubble Boy in a bit of trouble. Arrow can't connect onto the PL because there's some illusions in the way. Bubble Boy, I'm not sure this is a man fight you can win. Soulbind will be there, but unfortunately not on the correct illusions. Moonlight Shadow triggered out right now. They will not be able to keep this chase going though onto Bubble Boy. We are out of mana on Thug. So rather just let him go.
Yeah, they don't want to really go on that. They don't want to commit everything in case it's the wrong PL. But the RP was beautiful onto the 3 of them. Really bring the damage home. The Earthspike negated a lot of the follow-up attack after that RP, but it will take Roshan. And now they're looking a bit rough here.
They get the jump up onto this Tusk now. Snowball from Luxury to try to save himself. Try to blink onto the high ground. Not going to be able to do so. And instead will just unfortunately lose his life. Bubble Boy though. Him as well as the Beastmaster are on the backside of this fight. BM is going to get skewered back by Malik directly into the way the rest of the team is. Inkswall will stun and kill the Beastmaster. WannaCry is gone. Yule Scepter onto the wrong PL. Bubble Boy is still alive, getting chased right now by Thug. Shiva's Guard activated by Squadix to try to slow down as many of these encroaching heroes as possible. Double jump back from Squadix because he was terrified of being caught with the E-Blade, but he gets skewered back after the horn toss from Malik, and they get the silence as well thanks to the Phantom's Embrace. Beautiful play from Creepwave, and they managed to get the Ember Spirit killed. Man, what a time to be alive. Horn toss from Malik does do everything there to get them the victory.
That was a beautiful horn toss, just pushing him back with the impale. And now Creepwave, they want to move it. They can take these megas.
This is definitely mega creeps. They're gonna try and stop this. There's no buyback on the Ember Spirit. One last hurrah. Bubble Boy is on the backside of the fight, trying to chase down the Grimstroke. Finger of Death will be there from the Lion. Lacquer does help to get the kill onto Grim, but PL is too much damage around him, and they call it. HF has thrown in the towel. GG, well played. Creepwave secure the 2-0 here in the opening matchup in Group B of the Positive Fire Games tournament.
Nice. Nicely done there, boys. I've got it. It was definitely touch and go there with the PL coming online, but you try and move in just a little bit too much, you reveal which one you are, and the rest, well, the rest they say is history. As soon as they have the urn on you, you can't get rid of that. Doppelganger will be silenced up with that Grimstroke Phantom's Embrace, and at the end of the day, that will be your game.
Yeah. End of the day, a very successful game there for the side of Creepwaves, able to secure themselves 2-0 in that situation. I think the big thing for me of how they were able to win, they felt so confident in their play, but man, Tanner, yo. From the early game, I think the movements they made and how much pressure they were able to apply towards that Bubble Boy lane delayed the PL actually having a game for so long that by the time he started to catch up, he wanted to be ahead. Like, can you imagine if this game happens, but this MKB, instead of coming out 3 minutes before the game ends, comes out around the time where he got his actual heart, and the heart comes out earlier. Suddenly the game is very different, but Tanner's movements in the early game pretty much made it impossible for anybody on HF to do anything.
Like, Tanner was moving around the back with those arrows that just hit every single damn time that it needs to. Really just showing off at this point how just good his Mirana is. It's also just basically a challenge. This is day one. It's essentially just, I dare you to let me pick Mirana again. I triple dog day.
Yeah. Never let Mirana go through. Mirana's going to start becoming a primo hero to be banned now. We've already been seeing the impact of this Grimstroke. Looks crazy strong. And Creepwave were able to use a lot of broken heroes to their advantage. Of course, all of this on the back of the Malik Magnus, making sure that PA can do whatever she wants. Malik also got some pretty sick RPs in this game, I must say.
Oh, no, yeah. No, big ups to the Magnus there, just really jumping in at the right times, just making sure that RP is used when necessary, when it can get a kill. Just really a good team fight altogether, a good team altogether. And I really want to see how far Creepwave can make it in this Positive Fire games.
Absolutely. So as we close this out, Click, what advice do you think would you want to give to HF before they proceed to their next games here in the Positive Fire Games tournament?
Never underestimate the comeback meta. Always remember that you can be that comeback meta. Remember back to TI8, to OG, on the bottom of the list of people most likely to win TI. Adapt, bring your morale back up, give yourself some time to think of some new strategies, and then you can get this. And you can make this beautiful.
Well, the beauty is still to come from HF. So with that, and with congratulations towards Creepwave, we will be saying goodbye for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 in advance for Creepwave. This is going to be the third matchup here in the Positive Fire Games tournament, but not the last. The last one on this channel, however, the action will be continuing over on the Apon Zoo stream. I will make sure to host it for everybody so that you will be aware well in advance of exactly where everything is going to be going. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be closing it out for tonight. Thank you for joining us. My name is Snare. This is the Snare Casting channel. Make sure that you're following, make sure that you're subscribed as well to contribute to the growth of the channel, and make sure that you donate to do the same. Of course, I'm not alone today, so make sure that you go over onto Click and Cast channel, follow him there, and follow his Twitter. You'll see his information in the description of the stream below. But that's it from us. I'm Snare, this is Click, and we will see you again in the future for some more incredible Dota 2 action.
Yes, bye-bye.